I'm live right now.
I don't care though, bro.
Okay.
Can they even hear me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Are you sure? Remember how last time I tried streaming?
Look.
Can they even hear me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wait,
Are you
we're in
sure?
a call, aren't we?
Remember how last time I
I know you
tried
already hung up.
streaming?
Frick you.
Look.
Invite me, bro.
Huh? Oh, you want me to
Oh,
invite you?
you just went all over my carpet.
That's what she said. Uh, Wait, I don't
Oh,
know if it
shit.
even saved all our progress. Cause I
What?
didn't click save and quit. What
Just
if it
hurry up.
didn't save anything we did?
I don't care.
You don't?
Well, I do, but it's gonna save everything. Cause I was still in there.
That's true.
So, freaking hurry up and just invite
It's
me already, bro.
loading.
I don't care. It's
Go on.
loading.
Go on YouTube
It's loading.
and you'll see what I'm seeing.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Shut up.
Hold up a minute, buddy.
I'll
Oh,
wait.
you
I'll
can't,
wait.
you can't reach the soda. Is it too heavy, buddy? Is it too heavy for you, bud?
What are you talking? What?
I'm talking to you like you're a baby, 'cause you are.
I'm
My baby.
I'm what? I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah.
Bro, can it
You
load or
good boy,
no?
not get banned. Your PC sucks.
No, it normally does this. It's just shh. Okay.
Yeah, see, no one does. You just said that.
What?
Oh, so bussin'. Just kidding. Yeah. Oh, there's white stuff everywhere.
Okay. That's gay.
Oh,
Okay. What was that crunching sound?
M&M's. What do you think, buddy?
I don't
Bud.
know.
I like calling you bud. Wonder who's streaming today, right now.
Dude, where the heck
The
are
burnt
you?
peanut is. Might watch him. PewDiePie streaming actually.
PewDiePie
200.
I thought he quit YouTube. What happened to that?
He's streaming on Twitch, not YouTube, dum dum.
Oh, how was I supposed to know that?
I don't know.
Okay.
Are you streaming?
Yes.
What are you streaming on?
YouTube.
Only on YouTube, bruh? Why not Twitch?
I don't know how to work this. You think I'm new to all this?
I'm burning. What the freak is happening? I'm trying to eat. I have white stuff all over my finger, bruh.
Okay.
No, like actually.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Yogurt.
That's gay.
All over my carpet. Yeah.
Alright.
I hope your cousin sees this.
I don't think he's up right now. To be honest.
What?
I don't even know if he's up right now.
Well, yeah. Why would he be like, good night, cousin. Love you.
I don't know. You should be asking yourself.
Why is the thumbnail just a picture?
Oh, I don't know. Okay, I don't know that.
It's
I
just
don't
a
know how to
picture of you
fix that.
crouching in menu.
Oh.
Good night, cousin. Love you.
No, turn that down because there's gonna be an echo.
I know, no, I did that on purpose, bro. I did that on purpose.
Yeah. Let me turn it down on that. So I don't know what we're trying to do.
I'm eating.
Wait, what's our next thing we're gonna do, huh? Got that.
Bookshelves. That's what I need.
Don't you already? There's enough
I
leather
have
in
2.
here, isn't there?
I need. No, I have no leather.
Here, let me
I'm
hide.
looking for tiles.
Let me hide my screen, and I'll get leather for. Why? I want to see a hammer. Wait, what does this hammer do actually?
You barely like nothing. Oh wait. These llamas drop stuff. Oh, by the way, get a diamond sword, because you know the swords, they don't actually work, because they do like barely any damage, saying that they do the same amount as a freaking...
What?
Oh my god. I just got some leather.
I don't know what you're yapping about.
Me getting yelled at. What? I can't speak.
There we go. Wait, I'm trying to get.
Ah! Get away! No! Ah! Ah!
Josh. It's not that serious, man.
I'm out of... I need... Do you have food?
No.
Oh, I have food in the furnace, don't I?
Wait,
why am I
if we
playing that
get
controller?
jump boost, can't we just like jump off of our treehouse without taking damage?
Oh, wait, yeah. Well, I just like the water bucket clutch, but yeah, we could do that.
Okay. Do I sound okay? Do I sound like the normal 30-year-old dad on the stream? Like,
You actually sound... You don't sound like you do on Discord.
yeah, it's because I'm using two
You sound
different mics. Yo.
What? Yo!
I'm hearing zombies. Is there something below here?
Oh yeah, I blocked up like a tiny little cave. It was very small.
So she said. To you. Oh.
No, not this. Bruh! You could fill this hole in now.
You want your hammer
It's over
back?
here. No, not really. Somewhere over here. Maybe you covered it. I'll find it, don't worry. The hell
Wait,
is
what are
this
you
cave?
doing?
Oh,
Stop.
I'm looking for the cave.
It's okay. I don't really care.
No, I want to find it now. What were you doing, bud?
I just heard the monsters. I have a friend with the monsters that's under my bed.
I care. Pick up that hammer right now, boy. Oh, there's a cow. I'm gonna go get it.
Wait, so yeah, can I get the jump boost so we can't? So we can just jump off the treehouse?
Half the time I'm out of freaking stamina anyway, so it doesn't even work.
I'm friends with the monsters.
Right now, boy. They will run there or you're gonna get touched.
Oh shucks.
Okay.
Wait, do we still take full damage?
Oh, probably.
Bro, what the freak? Bro!
We suck so bad. Wait.
Wait.
Oh yeah, we still take fall damage. That didn't work.
Awesome. Dang it.
Change it back.
Why is there just a birch tree floating right here? What do
I?
Why is there just a birch tree floating?
I'm coming. Oh, remember what you did? Remember? Does your stream want to know? I don't even know if you have any viewers. Do you have viewers?
I don't even know.
Neither do I. One watching. I think that one watching is me.
Shh.
Shh. You should make like a Snapchat account to like freaking tell people to watch it.
What?
Like I know this one guy.
Well, guess what?
And
I'm not that one guy. Wow.
You don't know if you are or not.
Oh shoot. That's true.
His name is Jordan. Like what? Why is it still the jump booth? The jump booth is like.
I'm trying to get an emerald so I can go down there.
Why an emerald? I have diamonds.
It don't matter. Just shh. Be a good boy for Papa. Wait, which one do you want? Haste, speed, or resistance? Or strength? Strength is actually.
I like strength. Yeah, cause I feel like we could start one-shotting them.
Alright, I'll do strength.
Oh wait, I already one-shot a sheep with a diamond 1 sharpness test.
Wait, where'd you put the enchanting table?
It's chest next to our chest room.
That doesn't help. Wait, please don't please don't say you made it where I think I was. I can't even speak. What the freak? Oh,
That's just all your fault.
you just made a
Nothing.
tunnel to the. Oh. Here, let me hide my screen so I can do some glitches. You know.
You don't need to hide your screen to do glitches or ditches, whatever.
You don't know that.
Can you hear my phone?
Hmm?
Can you hear my phone, boy?
A little bit.
I'll turn it down. I don't want to hear it because I don't like your voice. I just
You
dropped my
don't?
sword. What the freak?
That's offensive. What's wrong with
I
my
know it is
voice?
because I am a fan. Yeah, I'm gonna start streaming actually. You know what? I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Okay. Is
I'm
this
with me
screen
first.
back? I think it is.
I don't know. I'll look in a second. My phone turned off. Oh, it's still black, but give it a second. Grinding rank. What should I name the stream? Minecraft with mods. Very smart. I think. Microphone. Camera. Options. Okay. Start streaming. Go live now. Okay.
Oh, shucks. Oh,
Okay, I'm gonna look at
freaky.
my stream now because your stream's going perfectly fine.
Watch your stream crash the first second.
I swear to God, but don't jinx me like that. I'll crash out.
Smite?
It
Unbreaking?
probably will.
Banner your pods. These enchantments suck. We should make a mob farm. Don't we have like a? Oh yeah, we have a
Oh,
lot of cobblestone.
oh yeah, because how much I freaking mind.
Shut the freak up. Okay, I got bookshelves for us. Is
Oh my
that
God,
enough bookshelves?
how many bookshelves did you make?
18.
How many? 18?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, oh my God, wait, hold up. So you made 18.
Why is your Xbox so loud? What was that in the background? Should I turn the Minecraft music on?
Yeah.
To freak.
Where my Minecraft music? Can you? Oh no, that's my phone, bro. Accept the freaking invite thingy thing to like, you know, like so I could hear your. They can hear your voice.
Bruh. I'm not on Xbox.
Oh yeah, you're not. But they can't hear you.
I don't even know where my Discord went. It's gone.
Then go
Oh, I
find
just
it. What
opened
the
something
freak?
else. Hold on. I just
Go.
opened
Okay, yeah.
Microsoft Copilot.
You have fun trying to find. Hi, what the freak even is that?
I don't even know. I did not mean to do that either. Why did my voice crack like that?
That's what you sounded like.
Shh, I'll lick you.
Okay, bro. Stop being freaky with me.
I actually don't even know where my Discord is. I'm just not even gonna check. It's
Well, they
gone.
can't hear you, bro.
I don't care. Wait, what's your
I do.
Twitch?
Well, they can't hear you, bro. Look,
Wait,
you
what's your
hear
Twitch?
that?
What's your Twitch?
It's the biggest.
Do I have to log in
Why do
to
I
watch
sound like a
Twitch?
child? I sound like a child.
I yearn for the mines. The biggest 96.
Is that better? Do I sound better now?
Wait, what is it? The biggest or the 96?
Wait, do I sound older now?
I don't
It's
know.
the biggest 96, yeah.
Wait, like let me show you. Like, just.
It's the biggest underscore 96, bud.
Oh, how was I supposed to know there's an underscore?
I don't know, bud.
Oh, I
You're just
found
supposed
it. Mike, oh, for you. Wait, you have one more. What is your profile picture?
It's the biggest bird.
Ooh, look at your FOV.
Oh my god, I'll change it, whatever.
Disgusting. Look at you. How much is that default damage?
That'd been funny.
Yo. Back up. Back
This
up.
is like my FOV in Call of Duty, bro.
Back up.
This is how I play in Call of Duty. I'm like, I'm a speed master.
Great example in Minecraft, you know.
Okay, anyways. Freaking, are you gonna do what I told you to
Why
do,
you
bud?
keep killing cows? What do you want me to do?
Freaking, I can't hear you.
What do you want me to do?
Oh, there's a freaking baby zombie riding a big daddy dad. I want my stream to hear you.
Oh.
The stupid baby zombie.
I don't know why, but why don't the zombies have a health bar?
The skeletons don't either.
Yeah, they do.
Do they?
If you're close enough.
Oh.
Dude, there's so many zombies under here. I'm digging down.
Where are they? Oh, you're just being straight down.
Are you stupid?
Okay, wait.
Wait.
Wait, move out my way.
Okay, there you go. Oh, you're so smart. Oh, nigger. Oh, wait. Oh, crap. I just noticed. I forgot that I'm live.
What did you say?
The
Oh, you
N-word.
said that word!
Wait, is it that natural that I say it that much?
Just like your natural instinct at this point. Are you just gonna go strip mining looking for this cave?
Tell me when you find it, okay?
Oh, there's an Enderman
I'm
somewhere.
gonna fight it.
I hear it.
I'm gonna fight him. Die.
Is he up there?
Die. Yeah, he's up
I
there.
wanna come up. What the freak? I'm stuck down here now. You just left me to die, hey?
Killed him. Killed him.
Anyways, I want my stream to hear you, bud.
I don't care. Thank you, he didn't drop the Ender Pearl. Ender Pearl. An Ender Pearl. Okay. No, I can't. Spec.
Just do slash kill all.
I know, I'm gonna do /spectator.
No, I want to become spectator too. Let me spectate.
I just need to figure out where this thing is, bro.
Wait, tell me where they are.
Oh, it's all below you. Wait, no. Go back to where you were at. Yeah, dig
Right
down
here?
right there. Dig down.
Oh my god! Holy crap!
Then I know where all the zombies ones are. Okay, go to where.
That's a... Oh
Okay.
yeah, this is where I covered it up. I remember now. Okay, I'm just gonna fill this in with dirt.
Okay, once you're
Yeah,
done with
don't
that. Okay, let me just go back to default then.
Wait, but I want my stream to hear you, bud.
Okay. Austin, come over here. once
Find
you're
your Discord. No, find your Discord.
done. Oh my gosh. Wait, you have
Stop
5 viewers?
moaning.
Wait, no, you have
Yeah.
5 followers. You have 2
I have 5
viewers.
followers. I have 2 viewers. Is that you and me?
Probably. Oh
Oh,
shoot.
there's a zombie. I'm beating it. Thank you. Thank you, Mr.
Alright.
Zombie.
Wait, did we not place
It's okay.
torches?
Torches where?
Like, where that like beacon is.
I didn't place any torches there.
I don't know.
I'll
I'm
place
still
them on my
watching your
house.
stream. I don't
You're still
need
watching
to,
it?
but I'll just leave it open.
Ah! See, you can't hear yourself, bud.
I don't
You know why?
care.
I hear. I care.
As
I
a
need
child,
my fans.
I yearn.
I need my fans to hear
Shh.
you.
As a child, I yearn.
I need my fans to hear you, Bo.
Okay, actually, shut up. Where's the torches? I have a stack. I'm not even gonna question myself. Okay, let me show you where the zombie sounds are coming from.
Dude, if I just had some food right now, that'd be insane. Oh, there's another wolf. Know what I'm gonna do to this one?
Okay, let me show you where the zombie sounds are coming from.
I
Come over here.
one-shot the wolf.
Come over
Dude,
here.
Dude, I one-shot like half of these animals. Holy guacamole.
Come over here.
Oh yeah, that's where I covered it. I remember
No,
now.
it was right here or something. It was.
No. It was right here, right here. Like you covered it up. You covered it up a little bit.
Well, be careful.
Maybe not.
Where was it? Am I tripping?
Did you go into spectator mode?
Oh wait,
You're
I'm in the wrong place. Come over
Oh
here.
my god, bro. I don't know where over there.
Hold on, let me kill this skeleton.
So where you just were?
Yeah. Be careful, there's a lot. No, Austin, right here. Come back. Yo, holy crap, there's so many mobs in there.
Here. Holy crap. Dude, no wait, we have to make the guy explode. Look at that. Oh.
See,
Oh,
look how
there's
big
another
this
one.
hole is.
Dude. Duty.
Just place torches down here, then cover it.
Oh, just freaking cover it. Don't put some torches. That's just a waste of torch.
You have fun.
I'm out of dirt.
L
Hey. I'm out of dirt.
I
Go give me some more dirt, boy.
no.
Where can I escape?
Where can I escape?
I need more dirt.
Just cover it. I mean, whoa. I'm gonna get banned, ain't I?
I hope you do. That'd be funny because you're not letting me hear you.
Dude.
Dude, what? Duty? Holy guaca duty?
Did you just call me Diddy?
No, I did not call you Diddy. No one called you Diddy, bruh.
Wait,
No
I'm
one
gonna
got...
close Discord and then. Can you still hear
Yeah.
me? Think so.
What?
Think you can still hear me? I don't even know. Where is my Discord?
It's not
What?
closing. What are you doing?
What am I doing?
I have no sprinting. No foot.
Flint and steel. Chicken jockey.
Flint?
And steel. Chicken jockey.
Dot.
Chicken jockey. Flint. Steel. Chicken jockey. Chicken jockey.
No trip, no fall, no fall.
Flint
Cover my
and
balls.
steel. I'm gonna dribble your balls. That's a little freaky if you think about it. Freaky.
I don't want
Man,
to get freaky with you. Don't worry.
you would always want to get freaky with me. I don't know what you're yapping about. Down, 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 down,
Since he
down.
wasn't made for your angels like you.
Nigger, what? Dropped frame 65.
Yeah, a spaghetti.
Wait, no, get out your inventory.
Whip it out.
Wait, is your TV like smaller than your?
It's my monitor, not my TV.
Well, why is it like cut off on some parts?
What is cut off?
Like,
Nothing's cut off.
no, like, did you have to resize your Xbox screen?
No.
No. Buddy. Sure
Is it
about
weird?
that?
It built weird.
Damn. Let me change the FPS in my settings. I don't even know if I can change it right now.
I don't know what you're doing, bro.
Nig.
Oh no, my dog needs some eating. I'm gonna get on my bed. Yeah, you can lay right there.
Oh, you mean Walter?
Yeah, Walter White.
Still can't believe
Walter!
Breaking Bad's one of the most popular shows, and it was filmed here.
Probably,
Huh?
Oh my god, my freaking stupid diamond sword, that sucks, but still one
No, the
shot.
whole show was filmed in Albuquerque.
I know it was. Stranger Things was filmed in Albuquerque too.
Part of it.
Yeah,
Just that
I've
roller
been to-
skirt part.
I've been to the roller skate place like a few times.
That's the only part that was filmed. And like some of the desert scenes, I think. Entity, what I'm made of.
I need. Oh my god, I'm gonna go kill. We really need to start making. Wait. Do you know how to make a mob spawner or not mob spawner? Freaking. Like, do we have to make like a 30 block tower going up, right? Something like that.
You want me to look up a video?
Yeah.
My
Yeah,
gosh,
that
bro.
now.
Mob spawner what's it called? Tutorial. How do you spell tutorial?
Can you hear it when I hit my mic?
Yes. No, not really. It sounds weird. Wait.
Oh wait, I know how to do it. I need to build up. Okay, so first off, I'm gonna need a lot of obsidian, and second off, you like build up, like 100 blocks, and then you have like a bunch of water buckets, and
Water
then
bucket release.
okay, bro, I'm gonna kill you.
I'm
Or
sorry.
no, I can't say that.
Hmm.
Who took all my obsidian? What?
Where should we build it?
I know where, but where's all my obsidian, bro?
Let's build it right here.
Where is my obsidian?
Nigger, I don't know. Oh,
You
wait.
can't say that.
My bad, goody.
Did you take off my obsidian?
I don't have your
find
darn obsidian. Did you find it? Good.
I'm gonna. Oh, I'll just take that. I have 2 stacks of that, whatever that is. Water bucket, release.
Water.
Water bucket, release. Oh frick. Oh, that's not good.
Wait, where should we build it?
I know. You're gonna follow me, okay?
Okay, hurry. Wait, I thought.
Freaking dum dum. We're gonna build it right here. Give me it right now. Give me that.
No, I remember how to make it now.
Yeah, then we need some slabs.
Yeah, right. Go make some slabs.
Well, you see, I don't have any obsidian.
Why do you need obsidian? What?
Obsidian means cobblestone.
What are you doing?
It's uneven, bruh. That's so uneven.
Bro!
Okay, there you go. That's better.
I don't know if we have enough cobblestone.
This is cobblestone deep slate, okay, bud? My phone's at 10. Holy crap. If I could fall into your sky, do I need to just realize? My ear. No one. I have 2 cobblestone, which is not enough. I need 1 more piece of cobblestone. I'll mine one. Who cares? I'm not doing that right there. Oh my god! I keep forgetting what this is. Yeah, I died.
It's so nice not like. You remember like spawning from and like spawning back.
No, bruh.
Do I still sound like I'm the average 30-year-old dad on Fortnite?
On Discord you do, but not on stream. Not actually on stream.
Because I'm using 2 different mics.
Uh,
Hey, we don't do that around here.
I don't know. I'm moaning. What the frick? I did not need to dive all for that. Whatever. I like talking to myself, guys. I'm talking to myself again.
Kinda
No one's
obvious.
watching my stream.
You always talk to yourself. All the freaking time. Is that high enough?
Let me see. Just. I'm gonna count how many blocks it is. So we have. Oh, my ear hurts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I'm counting. I'm not even know what I'm doing. Okay, bro. I'm coming up there. Holy crap. Yeah, come down to dad.
I think right here is
I
good.
forgot which.
It's when you like don't die fully when you right?
What are you yapping about?
Like when you don't die fully. So they're 1 tap when they jump down.
Hi, bud. We need it bigger than our trees. No, this is not big enough yet.
Yes it is.
Let me
Here,
build
jump
the
down and
rest.
test. Jump no, jump down and test if you die. Nope. Up from down the hole, wasn't it kinda obvious?
Wait, what do you mean jump down and test?
Like, my gosh, bro. I think this is good enough.
I'm getting better at water bucking, bro. The freak. Holy crap, holy crap. Ah! Water bucket release. Did you mean like in the middle? This is not how we're supposed to do it though. So now we have to build out to the sides.
I'm
You
not
know that,
done yet.
right?
Freaking
Okay, well, do you want me to
bum.
jump in the middle to make sure?
Wait,
Is
no,
that what
not
you
yet,
wanted me to do?
not yet. Stop, can you
Water
get
bucket.
out the way?
My headset. Holy guacamole, bro. I have to plug it in from behind. Oh my god, my freaking shirt. Ah, I hit my elbow! I hit my funny bone. Did you hear me hit my elbow?
No.
Did you hear a loud freaking bump?
Okay.
Oh! What if someone just... Did you just TP to me?
Shh. What the heck is TPing? I forgot.
I forgot what TP even is. What the freak? It stands for teleportation. Oh, see? That works.
No, that. Mm,
Okay, so now you have to go out like 20 blocks, right?
let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7,
1,
8,
2,
9.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What about 15? 15 good? How many blocks do I go out?
Just hold on.
How many blocks?
I meant 10. Because I know. Okay. Do you have that water bucket with you?
1, 2, 3, 4,
Do you have the water
5,
bucket release with you?
7, 8, 9, 10. I have 2 water buckets.
Okay, come over here. Place the water bucket right here.
Yes, sir.
There
Can
we
I
go.
do you want
Yeah,
me to
that's
use my
good. That's good.
my other one?
No,
I can use my
let
other
me
one.
no. Let me see the water. Let me see the bucket.
Let me move.
Let me see the bucket. Just let me see the bucket. No,
Oh,
get
I caught it.
back.
Oh, break it. I'm coming. Okay.
Okay, now
Water
let me see
bucket.
the bucket.
Please. Oh, my
Get back.
water's down
Get
there.
back. Holy crap, get back. Okay, now go get your water. I
I'm
don't know
gonna
what
get
you
my
want
water.
to do.
Oh, save me. Thank you, water. I love you, water. Wow.
Water bucket release. Okay, no, that's too far. No, that's
I'm
good.
here. Frick, why do I keep falling?
Wait, do you have that other bucket with you?
Well, I'm climbing back up, okay, bud? My ear hurts.
Nigga, I don't care.
Stop saying the N-word on stream.
Would I actually get banned?
Yes, people have gotten banned for saying that.
Doesn't Speed say it all the time though? I don't think anybody's even watching.
Black. And he gotten banned before.
They don't know I'm like white. Wait,
Well, you sound so white, bruh. Holy
I
crap.
do. That's not good.
Yes! You sound like a redhead.
I'm not a redhead though.
Okay.
I'm trying to keep my identity private. Okay.
Okay, I can hear you.
I know. Start being.
I'm at half a heart. What the
Wait, how
heck?
much did you go up? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Can you
7,
TP
8,
me up
9.
there, perchance?
How much did you go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Can you can you TPP me up there?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Yeah, hold on.
Thank you, buddy. My ear hurts.
Bruh. Okay, you go 9 out, okay.
9 out? Oh, I went 10 out. So wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Can we just not talk about it? What the freak?
Wait, this good?
Hold on. Okay, where's that other water bucket?
Water bucket release.
Do you have it?
Yeah.
Make an infinite water bucket source.
Where's my other water bucket? Give
I
me it
have
right
it.
now.
I have it. Just place the water down.
Put it in that corner right there. Yes.
Now just put it right there on both
Oh, I
sides.
messed up. Don't we put like a villager hanging or something or not?
No.
Oh, that's just something different.
Oh wait, did you make this one wrong? You made that one wrong.
Which one wrong?
This one.
Which one? I didn't even make that one. You did.
No,
Wait, what did I make? Wait, how? Hold up. How did I?
you made the two you made are wrong by one
Wait,
block.
how are they wrong? This is scary. You told me to go out 9. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Or no, okay,
7,
wait, no, you
8,
go out
9.
8 and the 9th one you start building on it.
Oh, bro, you didn't tell me that. I just went out 9
so-
blocks and then
my
built a 10 block out of the wall.
My bad.
Oh wait, now I don't have water. Oh wait, just collect that. So you want me, I'm just gonna do this. You know what? I'm too lazy. That's good. Okay,
You know,
place that
so
water
good.
bucket over there. Oh wait, no. Wait.
What?
So wait. I think I did this right this time. Okay, place that water over there. All I am is a man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Oh, wait, so I have to go back one more. Wait, what happened to my water? No, I don't have water. No, no.
Hmm? Are you stupid? You covered up the source blocks.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Nope. No, I picked up my water, then I covered it up, but my water disappeared. I'll get some water. Don't worry. Oh,
No, I already
okay,
got it.
whatever, dude. I won't mess it up this time.
How does the infinite water source run out of
What
water?
the freak? What the freak? Oh, got it. Okay.
How does that even happen? There we go. And then not right
Okay.
now, but we'll break it when we're done.
Oh my god, I'm trapped. I'm trapped in this accursed world. No, we have to plant torches up here, right?
No, because that's gonna prevent the mobs.
No, up on like this ledge right here, so they
No.
don't spawn on the ledge.
No, traps, trapdoors. Don't worry, I have trapdoors.
Water bucket, release! I'm gonna catch water from our sink and then land it. You ready? Watching? Are you watching?
Yeah. No, I'm not.
Whatever. It was gonna be so sick, but now I'm not gonna do
Okay,
it because
let me see.
it won't be sick.
Let me see.
You're watching? Watch this. You see the sink right there? I'm gonna run, and I'm gonna catch it. Okay? And I'm gonna
Okay.
place it on the wall. You actually build out for you like you did over there.
No, just
Fine.
do it.
Ready?
Water bucket. Let me see. Why are you getting ready? Water bucket. Release.
The water, but it moved out of my slot. Like
Mhm.
actually.
Mhm.
Dude, look at it. I have the water in my bucket. Look at it.
Mhm. That's what they all say.
No, actually, bro. What the freak happened to my water? Oh, dude, I'll actually do it. It's just I switched into my inventory. So I'm gonna have to have stuff. Wait, spawn me up there.
Here, I'll watch the stream from my other.
Okay. We have to put the. Okay, yeah. Spawn me up there, buddy boy. TP me. TP my ego. Like Loki, I was pretty close to doing it. It's just it moved my water bucket into a different slot. Are you watching my stream?
Yeah.
What? Okay.
We don't even have water.
Well, yeah, because I don't want water. I'm
just
gonna
wanna
catch it
catch
from the
it?
sink. Yes, and I'm gonna catch it from the sink and then water bucket.
Oh.
Oh, I messed up. I missed. Wait.
Okay.
Shut the freak up. It's cause we don't have the sprinter thing.
We don't
The
need
freaking
it
strength thing kind of sucks.
right now, yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna get some XP.
What is this Minecraft do? I love Minecraft music.
Minecraft is so gas.
Haven't heard that one in a while.
What do you mean you haven't heard that one in a while?
Like the word gas.
Minecraft is gas, okay? Don't say anything else about it. That's bad, okay? Good boy, good daddy. Oh my god, I think they spawned back in, Jordan.
What?
If I hear zombies, right? I hear zombies.
What do you want me to do? Hey, what did my cat do? Hold on. Ah.
There's definitely zombies or something under us again.
You think or you know?
What?
You think or you know?
Am I fingering myself right now? What?
No. I said you think or you know.
I know because I hear them. I think they spawned back in because I ran out of dirt.
But there's torches under there.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure I covered most of them up.
How the heck do you cover torches up?
By like pitting. Okay, bud, don't talk to me anymore.
Stop. Don't talk to me, loser. I don't wanna be like you. Totally.
What the frig is? What are you?
What?
Make me so mad.
What am I doing?
Touching.
What?
How am I gonna get up there? I wanna get up there. I'm gonna get up there one way or another. Oh, yeah, that's the way. Oh, I almost fell. Watch this. So, falls to death. I think there's. What the freak is that sound? I just heard a cave sound.
It's when it's dark. It does like in dark.
Oh, the dark
areas.
sound. Oh yeah,
But-
that's so sick, dude. I don't remember asking. I don't have food, bruh. Wanna see me do a water bucket clutch
Here.
again? The same one.
Oh, I dropped you food. You picked it.
Thank you.
Water bucket. Release.
Let me get up here.
So the reason why you put the trapdoors is because they think it's a whole block and they walk on it and it'll go in the water. Do you have cobblestone?
I have cobweb.
Here, just take this.
I have 22 cobblestone actually.
Take those 2 stacks and start building up 2
I've
on the
cob-
walls.
What?
Up 2 on the walls, like this. Are you watching?
Like this? I
Just
did
like
it
that.
before you did.
Wait, no, up 3 and then 4 and then you start building the roof like that.
And then 4. Up 3 and then 4.
And then one more up so you can start building the roof on this side. Or just do that first.
So I'm up 4 on this side.
Wait, how do you get up from here?
What?
Never,
I heard you, what?
never mind.
Yeah, good boy.
Freaking bomb.
You never gave me 2 stacks of nothing, bruh. I'm out.
Here, come over here. Here. 2 more stacks. We're almost out, so use it wisely, young one.
Yeah, I got all of that cobblestone, bruh.
Shut up.
Literally, like, all, like, 6 stacks of it.
Wait, no, don't build the walls up no more.
Oh, only 3? I thought you said go up 1 more.
I just needed to start building the roof. It's kind of hard to explain when you're not that smart.
Okay, that's not nice. Oh my god, guess what I
What are
just
you
did?
doing?
Nothing. Shut your mouth, okay?
Then once we get more cobblestone, we can make it like multi-layered.
Want me to go get some more cobblestone?
I still have like a couple more
What?
stuff. I still have,
I can't understand you at all. You want your that's.
I have
Oh,
like 3 more.
yeah. Oh, frick. Watch this. I'm very dumb. I won't do that again. Don't worry.
I don't need your stream.
Oh my god.
I don't even need mine.
Holy crap. Holy crap. Holy crap.
Stop.
Hyperventilated.
Stop being autistic. Yo, what did you do? Freaking bomb.
Now we have to pick cameras in here, okay?
Camera?
We put torches on top of this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I have one torch. I put down one torch for you.
I don't care. It's one torch.
Just helping out, okay? So I'm the way to get down. Okay, wanna get down now? I can water bucket release us.
Coming in hot.
Okay. Watch this. Okay, I bet. Watch this.
Wait, let's see if it works. Let's see if it's working. Oh wait, we never broke that top part in there.
Oh wait, we didn't. It's all your fault, Jordan.
What did I do?
You're the one that was like, don't break it yet. You have to break it, dude. Holy crap, I can't get back up my water stream. Only thing that broke is my freaking water. Gave birth to my kid, but I hate his father.
Yeah.
I made a song yesterday. It goes like I forgot the beat, but it goes something like.
Does this look like the ones in the videos? Did we do it right? I think we
That's
did.
how I beat his dick.
Do you think we did it
Kiss
right?
him, take his mask off. Now I kiss. Now we kissing lips.
Did we do it right? Oh, we did! There's a creeper!
Oh man.
Okay, shut up.
No wait, the creepers can explode when they're this close.
No, trust me, they can't see us.
He was freaking. Yeah, but he started freaking blowing up. Did you not see that?
No, it's because when we hit him. What the freak? Flashbang. Flashbang.
Like a flashlight. Shut the freak up. We probably have to move away and wait for it.
Left and right. Wait, sing the song. Swinging my pickaxe from side to side. Sing it.
But
Oh man, or the creeper, whatever.
oh, creeper. Oh man. So we back in the mines, from side to side, side to side. We back in the side. The creepers coming back in. Okay, I think we have to let them spawn in. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna.
I mean, we
Hey,
know
go
it
mining
works
now.
now. Why is there just a tree
What?
right here?
You know why? Oh, there's a creeper right behind me. Why
Oh,
can't? What is
man.
this? What is this?
Stop letting them explode.
No, it's because I opened some random. Like I pressed something on accident. Oh,
Nick.
I pressed Z. Press Z. That's what happened to me.
Oh.
And I couldn't freaking do anything. Oh, there's a creeper behind me again. Oh my god, I didn't even let it explode this time. It was way behind me, guys.
This is side to side.
Down side to side. Oh my god, stupid Shelly's back. Or Beatrice, whatever one.
Demetrius?
No, it's Beatrice. That's her name.
Why did the spiders die at one tap? I don't really care about spiders.
Because they're really easy to die.
Oh, we should make hoppers so they go in the hoppers and...
Oh wait, yeah.
Big
Oh
brain.
wait. I'll mine under it.
Well, not yet.
Well, no, I'm not like. I'm just gonna dig the dirt under it. We don't even have
This
hoppers.
is side to side.
Oh yeah, cause we can't collect their stuff.
I mean, we can, but...
Kind of. Oh my god, I'm stuck. But we can collect. It's just we can't really collect their items. That's it.
Oh, I thought that was a zombie with full diamond armor. I got freaking scared. I got scared.
The freaking holy guacamole! What I've.
What was that?
A sneeze.
Get back so I can place a block. Plus, there's a zombie behind you.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's just standing there waiting for me. Very kind gentleman.
There we go.
Oh wait, place. Let me see. This would make it look better.
Bruh.
What are you doing?
Because you kind of have to walk to the side to get the XP.
No, you don't. Just stand there and wait for it to come to you. That's all I have to do.
See how the spiders just one tap? Get one tapped.
We can't reach the chest when there's a piece thing right there. Are these even connected to the?
What are you yapping about?
Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Yeah, the thing is not collecting it. It's the hopper itself, I'm pretty sure.
No, I made it, so... Oh. Test it.
No,
I don't
no,
think...
wait. No, fix that. We could just do this.
What are we talking about? Yeah, look, the chest, they got it. They got the rotten flesh.
Okay, got it. Now I put this slab back down. Ouch. No, what are you
I
doing?
didn't mean to. Holy crap, calm down.
No.
We had D1 crash out over here.
Okay, buddy.
Swinging my pickaxe from side to side. Side to side. I don't even know. Oh, I don't think anybody's even watching, bro. Oh,
Who cares?
oh.
You're dying, by the way.
Couldn't
Fine.
tell.
No, stop. What are you doing? Oh, when the spiders die from fall damage,
They don't always drop. String.
well, both times. They haven't dropped a spider eye either. So I'm pretty sure when they die from fall damage, they don't drop it. So it might be too high. Or for the...
Bruh.
Whoa.
Oh man. Back away in our mind. A pickaxe from side to side. Side
Yeah,
to
because
side.
the spiders haven't even been dropping XP, so I think we built it too high.
No, it's just the spiders though. Everything else is fine.
They always drop XP.
Everything else, it's just the spiders. Calm down. Bro, I swear! What the freak?
Holy crap, you suck.
It's not even me that sucks.
Yes, it is.
These darn creepers. What happened to all the torches?
Well,
Or
they
did we
got
never
broken.
put any? What happened to all of them? It's actually like all gone.
They got broken.
By who? Hero Brian or what? Like.
Who do you think? Okay, tell me that.
Just being sarcastic. Calm down. Oh, way back in the mind swing. From side to side. This is hot. Okay. You get that stuck in my head again.
This is not working, bruh.
It's only one layer. You want to go up there and look at it?
I think I will do that. What do you mean by this is one layer?
Like the farm.
Teleport me up there.
Like for it to be more efficient, it has to have multiple layers.
Well, let's add multiple layers. But first, you know what we have to do? I need to be teleported. Oh, wait. Creeper. Oh, man. Okay, we got some gunpowder. Okay, so let's make another layer if... TP me then to them.
Hmm?
TP me to you! Oh, yeah, the zombies die right away. This man's just a creeper. Oh my god, this guy has freaking... Oh yeah, he can hit me. Oh, he dropped a potato! They dropped a potato.
Who did?
A zombie. Isn't that rare? That's a rare cause. They dropped golden helmet and a potato.
Oh shucks! Hi. Yo, wait.
Dig up to the side. Dig up from the side. Okay.
I did not mean for that to happen. I was checking. Dude, there's like,
Hi.
dude, there's so many zombies over there.
Dude, he said hi. Wait, there's a zombie?
Is it
Okay, now
working?
it's kinda... Yeah, there's a lot of zombies falling. Yeah, they're hitting my shield though. But yeah, they drop XP. Oh yeah, another one.
Oh yeah,
And then
another
they're
one.
one shot. Oh yeah, another one. Dude, they're just dropping like flies. Oh, skeleton this time. Did it drop its bow? Oh, it dropped its arrow. What the f- Oh gosh.
What was that?
That's what it was. I love. I love.
I love. I love.
Wait, what if we make a staircase going up? Oh my god, the zombies, that's what it was.
Hmm?
Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Ooh. Boom, bum, bum. Boom. Bum, bum, bada, bada, boom. We did really good for only playing this server for one day. Okay, no one's spawning down. So like, it's like on and off. Like, so a lot of zombies and barely any will fall down. TP, I want you to TP me up to you. Okay? Okay. Okay. Freaking Jordan.
Hmm?
TP me up to you.
I'm just standing on top of the thing.
I don't care. Okay. Probably more fun than those zombies. Oh, another zombie. So yeah, see, it's a hit or miss.
It's the hit or miss.
Yeah, cause like you have like for like a minute, a bunch of zombies will fall, and for like another minute, anything will stop. Everything will stop spawning. Are you behind me? What the fuck? No, that's my effects. Boom. Ba-da-dum. Boy, I don't wanna know. If you're kissing me, keep me on the low. If my heart can't take it anymore. Holy crap. There's so many zombies.
Hmm?
Oh, I just hit them all. One shot.
What are you yapping about? Why is there so many? Wait, wait, they're dropping like flies. Wait,
No,
they're,
no, no. I need all this XP.
wait, they're dropping like flies. They're dropping like
Holy crap,
flies.
I love the freaking Java freaking thingy thing. When you can hit multiple in once. But they hit my shield.
They're dropping like flies, bro.
Wait, what's in the chest? What's in the chest?
I don't know.
Anything good?
Check. It's only zombies.
I'm too busy killing these guys. Check the chest.
It's just rotten flesh. I'm not even there. Holy crap!
Why is there so many? Did you do something?
I just
Actually.
removed the torches.
Oh, so the torches were why they were in hole. That makes sense. It was the torches that stopped them from spawning. Wait, check the the chest. I'm too busy killing these fools.
What?
It's only zombies spawning, but still, that's kind of fire.
Dude, the chest. Oh, wait,
Oh.
there's diamonds in the chest. What?
Actually?
Yes! I didn't even know they
Actually,
could drop that. I didn't even know they
They
could
dropped
drop that.
two?
Wait, can I get a turn?
Yeah, wait, let me collect all my XP.
Dude, there's so many. Holy crap. My game's
Actually, no, I put
lagging.
that diamond in there. I put the diamond in there, but still.
Oh,
I'm stroking it. I did not mean that.
why is
Okay, I
there
just
so
wanted
many?
to get... I don't, because the torches were holding them back. Now they're not.
I put him back. I just went to go put him back and still... It might have glitched it out or something.
Okay, it did. But fire aspect 2, is that good?
Is that chest full?
Is it? I could bring down another chest.
Dude.
Oh, wait, but is fire aspect 2 good? Are you gonna answer me, guys?
It's alright. It just lights him on fire.
What about sharpness 2? That's not the best bet, right? I'll do sharpness 2. I got a sharpness 2 diamond sword. Is it still coming like it was before?
I'm level 39.
Holy crap, it is full.
It's full? Holy crap.
Dude, look at it.
Dude, there's so many mobs. What do we do?
Wait, just let them stack up, Okay, wait, I'm gonna go craft some chests. Let them stack up, so then
Go
we can just
craft
go
a
one
lot
by
of
one.
chests, okay?
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna have to.
Dude,
wait
what
a
if our
oh my
game
God,
crashes?
Dude, it's making the server laggy. Holy.
Dude. This is bad. This isn't good. Holy. Dude.
I'm clearing my inventory out right now.
Dude, my game's lagging.
There's so many bows.
Dude, Austin, there's so many.
I just made 10 chests.
I don't think that's gonna be enough.
Okay, start putting stuff in your inventory and just put it in here.
Wait. Dude, what is happening?
Holy crap, just start putting stuff in your inventory. And then put it in a chest, okay?
Dude, kill the zombies or something. My game's gonna crash.
Okay, okay. So satisfying. Dude, look at all that. Look at all that loot. Bro, that was so sad.
Dude, it's not even.
Wait, are you connecting it?
What I'm trying to do.
You know how to connect?
You need them closer. Dude, kill the zombies again.
This is a bad idea.
I can't tell if this is good or bad.
Did you get it working?
Is it?
No, it's not.
Oh, I know why. Dude. Holy crap. Kill him.
What? If you know why, then wait, I could go up there. You need me to go up there and freaking pause it? Or cover it?
Here, let me go.
I'll kill them.
I'm not going up there. Holy crap. Holy crap.
What is happening? Wait, TP me up there. TP up there.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
Dude, I have 50 XP.
I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Are you sure you want me to teleport you?
I can't see.
You sure you want me to
Oh
teleport
my god,
you?
they just dropped an iron sword. Yeah. I'm ready. Oh, why am I in here?
You said you wanted to be teleported, right?
Yeah, I didn't know I was gonna be teleported.
Dude! Look at them!
I'm covered up.
Yo.
We're fighting each other.
Oh.
What if I jump down there? What if I jump down there?
Wait, why aren't they spawning no more?
Convert it. Oh, dude, what is happening?
Did you go down there?
I'm down here. I'm taking.
I died.
Dude, there's too much things in there, so they're taking crowd damage. Oh, my dog's on my bed.
That's possible?
Yes. If there's too many entities, they start to take
Dude,
freaking whatever.
it stopped.
Okay, good. That's good. We have time.
Yo.
Wait, do you know why it's not working?
You know what we need?
What?
We need like... Okay.
Don't we get like a
Is this
repeater?
going there? Right.
They're dropping like iron
Holy
sword
crap.
and iron stuff. As an enderman.
But
Oh my
if it
god,
goes-
they dropped iron. They
but
dropped
we need-
3 iron.
Look how much stuff there is. We need like this dispenser to shoot into like water or something. I mean like
Why
lava.
water?
Do we really need all this?
Yes. Wait. What if? Wait. You know what? We need an anvil.
Anvil.
Help me. Drop an ender pearl.
Ender pearl. This is
Oh, you didn't drop an
crafting.
ender pearl. I'm gonna go make an anvil. How do I make an anvil again? The iron? I think it's iron. I made an anvil. Dude, this is like, holy crap. I don't know how to make an anvil. I'll figure this out later.
How do I get rid of everything in there?
I don't know. How do I make an anvil?
You need 3 iron blocks.
Blocks?
Yes.
Holy crap. What, actually?
Yes.
What if
Okay,
we
I'm gonna burn all
dispenser
this
it
stuff.
into like... Okay. Some of this stuff is really good though, so wait.
Wait, what was even happening? It's not even spawning no more.
I mean, we have time though, we have time. Wait, we have to
Dude, there was so much. You see all the mobs up there?
Oh my god, what the freak is happening? Dude, fill the hole back up,
They're
I don't even have any,
spawning. They're spawning! The creeper!
Wait.
Oh man. Down in the mines. Wait, did I burn the hoppers?
Yes, you did.
Oh no, I
That's
haven't.
each. We do? Okay. What is this dispenser for? What?
Just break it. Dude, there was so much stuff.
I'm just gonna block this off.
Mm.
Okay, stop. Like, actually. Okay, whatever.
We've been streaming for an hour and there's no viewers. That's kind of sad.
I mean, it's 3 in the morning, so it's not really that sad.
If you think about it, it's still kind of sad.
Okay, I got all the items out, so come on, hurry up and fix it.
I don't feel like doing it no more. It's just too much. My big brain couldn't handle it. Oh, you blocked
What
it?
should we... Yeah. What should we make now?
Wait, why did that work so well?
I don't know.
Wait, move. Nigga, move.
What are you doing? Why are you making 2?
No, I don't mean to do that. I'm just... Chicken jockey.
I'm gonna go up there and see how it's doing, okay?
Oh, why do you have to get up there that way?
Wait, is there another way I can get up there?
Just build up.
But I'm out of blocks.
Holy crap, what? Bro.
Wait. Okay. Oh, wait.
Dude.
Wait, brother.
Oh man. Back in the mind swing.
Oh man, in my pants.
Dude, I really want like Pepsi or something. I think my parents' door is still open. I'll be right
Why is
back.
their door open?
I don't know. I'll be right back. What the freak, Olive? What are you doing? I'm gonna kidnap you now. I'm kidnapped. You just got kidnapped by a pesty old human. Austin? Hello? Austin.
Yeah.
How's it going up there?
I'm right here.
Oh, like up on the spawner.
Like
Where's
it's
it?
literally nothing.
You're so darn cute, little black kid. Maybe I call you. What? You're the cutest kitty in the world.
Okay, what else should we build?
Cutie kitty in the world. Cutie kitty cutie in the world. You're so cute as you are. You little black blob.
Uh,
I love you. Mm. Smell like shit though. Yeah, you too. Smell like crap. Smell like crap. Yes, you are. You're so fat and cute. You're not even fat. Still, you're cute. Yeah, cute. Cute. Yeah, you are. Yes, you are.
oh, can you shut up? Holy.
You want me to mute my mic?
No, I just want you to freaking do something else.
Petting my cat. Yeah. The little black. I kidnapped you.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
I don't think they're coming back.
Kidnapped you. Kidnapped you.
You know what we should do? Can we make an infinite lava source? Is that a thing? Oh my god. Is an infinite lava source thing a thing?
Oh yeah. You need dripstone, a lava bucket, and a
We should
cauldron.
go exploring. Let's go exploring.
We have
Like,
that
let's
all,
go.
don't we?
What?
Don't we have that all?
We don't have lava though. Well then, how about we make that?
Freaking cute. I just want to squeeze your face till you pop. Okay, I'll let you down. Aye. Ah, little nigga. Oh, yeah, little nigga.
You know you're still on stream.
I don't care. It's either life or death in this situation. Okay. Did you even plug up that hole that I made?
What hole that you made?
Actually, in that pickaxe from side. Bro, both of those chests are full.
Uh-huh. And then I have a full chest up here. Just break the chest and wait, don't actually. Take everything that's okay out of here. Like the arrows are good. Oh wait, take some of the bows that have like almost full, like green, okay?
What the freak?
Oh wait, do we want bones, by the way?
Bones?
I'm taking the bones. If you want them. Do you want the bones? Because I don't really want them. I got more arrows. I got a sharpness 1 iron sword. Oh my god, dude, I have a freaking full on iron arrows. Arrows. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, the rest of all of that you can just. Oh wait, there's stuff spawning again. Do we even have lava? Where did you get lava from?
Should be working.
How did you get lava?
Huh?
Okay, but this stuff is starting to spawn again. But we don't have any chests connected to it. I'll make one. Oh, wait, I don't know if I have my big chest.
Okay.
Dude, I can't do this because the freaking thing is.
So now we just wait. I think the more layers of the mob spawner that we add, the more efficient it is.
Dude, I can't. The chest won't work.
Bro,
You
you put
can
it
help
on
me
the
make
wrong
the chest.
side. What do you mean the chest won't work?
Like it's not connecting to the how I want it to.
I know, place the chest where it was at, like right here. Oh. Place the chest right here. Austin,
Wait, hold on.
place the chest right here. No, one up. There. There. Do you have the other one? And get the put the slabs there. Get the slabs. Put the slabs. Get out of here.
Nope.
Yeah, good boy.
Okay, and then we probably want to do the same thing to the other side.
Do it. Okay, yeah, do that. Put the slabs and then.
I don't have slabs though. I'll go. Do you have any slabs?
I can go. No.
I'm gonna take everything in these chests and burn them in like 5 seconds. I don't want any of it. It's full of rotten flesh and armor and arrows.
Bro, I'm so confused.
I'm gonna go make some slabs.
Go be a good boy and make slabs.
I need food.
Wait, what? Oh, did I break them?
Okay, my next objection is going to the Nether.
Okay, yeah, both of the chests work. Well, if we get lava from this, then should work.
Looks like it's working. If not, I could just go. Cause like, doesn't lava work just like water? So basically, we could do the like infinite water glitches with lava.
What the freak? Okay, the lava's done.
I'm coming. I guess. How did you even get lava?
What the?
Okay. 2 buckets of lava. No, what are you doing? Why did you just place down the lava? Pick it back up. Okay,
I'm
first
so
off,
laggy.
So am I. Wait, you're. Yeah, I see. No, I'm not even. I'm gonna break everything in these chests. Okay.
No,
Watch this.
no, dude. Why is it so laggy? Why is everything like in slow motion?
Holy crap.
What is
Wait,
happening?
the zombies. The zombies are starting again.
Okay, there's not laggy no more. What was happening? What?
Oh, the chest. That's why.
Wait, did you ever get a slab?
What? Oh no, I never did. Oh, wait, there's a TNT guy up here. I think I saw. Where's my dog? Oh, there's a TNT! Oh no, there's a TNT guy on our base. There's a TNT guy on our base.
Is that bad?
There's a TNT guys. What?
Is that bad?
Yes, it's a freaking. Who do you think a TNT guy is?
I don't know. What is it?
Creeper. A creeper.
Oh.
And he almost
Dude,
exploded
it's so
right in my face.
laggy.
I know it is, and I'm not gonna be able to defeat this TNT guy.
No, don't go. It's too scary.
Wait, no. I see him. He's right at the edge. I can hit him off. Okay, I died. He's waiting to get up. Death. Like, watch this. Oh my god,
Dude.
he moved mid-air.
Wait,
mid-air.
that's possible?
He moved mid-air. That was kind of sick. That's kind of sick, though. Oh, more lava. Okay, so we have to make another portal. So we need obsidian. So I need a bucket of water. I'm gonna go get some water.
No, why did you? You're gonna burn the whole house down. Are you stupid?
Really?
You placed a lava bucket.
Yeah, I know. I didn't think it was gonna go that far. Oh no, that's my lava!
We have obsidian. Are you stupid?
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure we
Yeah,
have some obsidian.
Yeah, I have a little bit to make another, but I need some more to make more.
We have 6 obsidian.
Wait, really? When did we get that?
Can this spider? Oh, wait, why is there mobs spawning up here now?
No torches are up here. There's not that much. Oh yeah, the torches are broke.
Oh, it's because of. Wait, why'd the torches break?
I don't know. Wait, am I building this right? Yeah.
Wait. Poor Austin.
No, I let them kill me, bro.
Yo, back up. Back up, homeboys. Back up.
Now I
Back
just
up.
need steel.
Yo!
I thought you died.
I
Oh!
did die.
Stop! 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 Ah! I don't like this game. Ah! Ah! Ah!
See, you screamed like that when you were like mad about that Brawl Stars character.
Get out of my head! Get out! No! Get out! You know the easier way if you just like this.
Bro, this skeleton, I'm gonna crash out because of it.
Committed suicide.
I'm gonna kill Walter. If he kills me one more time, I'm gonna kill Walter.
Okay.
Like, holy crap.
Did you kill him?
Holy crap. Okay, I got Flint still ready?
Yes.
Wait, do we have gold armor?
Oh wait, I don't have gold armor.
Oh,
Wait, we should have took it from the freaking zombies.
it's okay.
Oh wait, we should find one of those gas.
Now, is there another fortress?
Oh, the gas somewhere. Oh, gold. Let's take this gold.
I'm trying to see if there's another fortress.
I'm coming over to your way. Wait. We could just die. Yo, you have a bed?
No, it's gonna blow up.
Oh man, you know that?
I'm not
You
that
so
stupid.
suck. What?
I'm not that stupid.
Yes, you. For these guys, we don't need.
I'm gonna go try
It's
to
for
find
the
another
normal.
fortress.
It's for the normal one, right? For the normal piglins.
Yup, and they found me.
Pretty sure. Oh frick, they found me too.
I'm gonna go try to find another fortress.
I'm running around right now. The gas, and I'm gonna kill it. Hey, shoot me, little bro. I hit that. No! Ah!
Get out of my head!
Come here.
Ow! Why is there
It's
so
telling me to
many?
hit back. I'm dead. Just to freak out.
Holy crap! Wait, look on my live!
Wait, look at your left. What's happening?
Dude, there's a huge pit of lava.
My phone died. Oh frick, my phone died, bro. Am I even live streaming? Still not. No, someone's watching. I don't know who that is. Whoever's watching, you're a creep, bro.
You said you're a creep?
Yeah, you're a creeper. Aw, man.
I'm back way in the mines. I already forgot the rest of the song. It's just a song. Bruh.
Bro, shut the fuck up. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Wait, does the warped wood like catch on fire still? I always wondered.
I'm not sure. I don't even know where you are. Where are you?
I just fell in the lava. I just fell in lava, bro.
Okay, just die and respawn.
Wait, yeah,
and...
follow me.
Where you at?
Wait, go back in the nether. The nether.
I'm already in.
Go back up.
They're like freaking
Okay,
Spawn
follow me,
camping,
follow
bro.
me. Follow me. Okay. Are you following me still? Come on.
No, I'm collecting gold.
Come on. Come on. Be a good boy.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa. This is where I died from the gas. I don't like those sounds. They scare me.
Oh.
Bro, you baited me.
No, I didn't.
Master
Last time I
baited.
survived.
Oh, wait.
Yo, they're coming
Hold
in through
on,
the nether portal.
Wait, what?
They're coming through the nether portal. You should just, bro. How do you do? How do you? Bro.
I don't even know.
Come on, hurry.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm here.
Come on. This way. Try not to take any damage.
Don't take any damage.
Try not.
Oh, I've already taken. I've already taken a lot of damage.
Yeah. You ready? Are you at full health?
No. Oh, now I do. Now I do. Yeah.
Here's meat too. Here's some meat. I need some wood so we can bridge.
For a mini fridge.
Yep.
What the freak? I don't have an axe. It's okay. I don't think they see me.
Okay,
Hurry.
come over here. Come over. This is what I was amazed at. This big pit of lava. When I said to look at my stream.
Oh, there's all sorts of food here.
Don't matter. Come on.
Photo. I got pork chops.
Oh yeah, there's some dying pigs over there.
Is there any
coming?
diamonds? Did you just build this? What the freak?
Yeah, I did.
Why are we just exploring so far out without you? I was right behind you, bruh.
Oh.
Dude, I was about to and like, frick you, man. I don't have an axe. So I gotta make an axe. Oh wait! If you crouch with the pickaxe, you'll mine a few of them at once. If you crouch.
Oh. Oh. Okay, we got through. What the heck? You okay?
No.
Oh shucks. What the freak? Stupid block. Get back. Get back. Wait. Let me die. I didn't mean for that to happen. Trust me, I didn't
So
mean
how
for
do
that to happen.
I forgot how to do it. How do you do it?
we're just trying to find another fortress right now.
Oh, yeah, I remember how to do it now. What? Oh.
There you go. Good boy.
What the frick? I just got a stack.
Hmm?
Or a bow. Bing! Fire arrow, immense.
Hey, move.
There's a lava right in front of me, in front of you.
You're not stupid.
God.
I made
Oh, there
you
we
stupid.
go. Gas, gas, gas.
Where?
Above us.
Wait, why did I just throw all that in the lava?
What did you throw?
I threw all of it. Wait, I'm so stupid.
You threw the stack.
Hey, move, move,
You
move. I'm actually stupid. Move.
you threw another stack, bruh. Like, oh,
Wait,
stack. What is happening? Dude? Holy crap. Dude, just freaking you built a penis, and then you freaking. I'm sorry.
what? Wait, I built a what?
I wanna mine. Whoopsies. Whoopsie daisy. Thank you.
Yo, get back! Yo, get back!
Ah,
What are you
okay.
doing?
I was switching something. TP me to you. Thank you. Thank you, bud. Oh my god, what the freak, Jordan? Let me do this.
Why does this keep on? Wait, why is there an Enderman attacking me? What the freak? What the freak is happening?
Just TP to me. TP to me.
I am. Let's go. We try to keep on digging till we find another fortress. Yo, did I just die? Okay, no, I didn't. Dude, the nether. It's kind of annoying. Dude, holy crap. Bruh. Wait, where are you?
I was just behind you.
You were just watching me?
Yeah, I'm watching you. I knew you were gonna die. I was trying to dig.
Look at you go. Oh, okay. I thought you fell in lava.
Oh, Enderman, Enderman. Oh my god. Why are there so many Endermen?
Oh my gosh.
No fortress. Is that a baby Enderman or is he just in the...
Wait, come over here. Let's just keep on going this way.
Why this way?
Cause it's a blue blue forest. There's probably another like fortresses nearby. What the freak? Why are you digging underground next to me?
Oh, you are.
Don't follow me.
Don't.
No, don't. You're
Do
gonna
it.
fall straight in the lava.
Holy crap! I already did follow you. Okay, TP to me. Okay, I'm going back. Frick! I was too late. Why do you? Yeah, you go.
Bro! I'll break you down. Oh, dang it. Wait, actually, stop. Wait, which way
Watch
were we
this, you
going?
ready?
Were we going this way? I think we were going this way, right?
No, we were going this way. You're going the wrong way, bro.
Oh, shucks.
You keep falling in lava. We were going this way.
I don't care. We already made a pathway this way. I smell some. Okay. Oh my god. Wait, no!
It's not letting me build. Okay, okay, bud. Teleport me to you.
Okay, actually, stop breaking. Don't break it. Don't break it.
Oh, nothing in here.
You can move. Wait.
Look at the speed I'm going.
No, freak you. I'm going this way now.
Okay. Yeah, I'll keep going this way.
Freak this.
I'll keep.
Right into piglins.
Oh, oh, oh! I found one. I found one. I found one. I found.
Wait, what'd you find?
A freaking fortress.
Actually? What was that? Yeah.
Freaking my eyes hurt.
Did you actually? Bro, you lied. You just died right in front of me.
No, it's behind the lava. We have to swim in the lava, okay?
Did it work that well? Not really.
You have to swim in the lava. Oh, thank you. Thank you, blood. Yeah, you have to swim. You have to swim through the lava if you want to. I got this.
Oh, no, stop.
Move out the way. Are you stranded?
Bro, what did you?
Jeez. I broke the block for you. Yeah.
What are those things walking in the lava? I don't remember those things being added to Minecraft.
Those have been in the game since like 2013.
Come on, Austin, let's keep going. I smell something.
I'm bridging. I'm bridging. Look at behind you.
Dark.
Look behind you. Look at what you taught me. Look at what you taught me. Aw, you missed it, dude. You should bridge, like you know the thing.
It's not that hard.
I'm doing that. Yeah, but I'm doing it, and you know I'm not good at this game. Yeah, sometimes when I'm lonely, I stick my in baloney.
What?
Do you ever do that? I found ancient debris.
You found ancient debris?
When I'm lonely, I stick my thing in baloney.
Oh. Something's
Ever do
here,
that?
because there's pigs. Why did you come down with me?
Because we're just mining straight down, right?
No.
Well, that's what I did, so it's okay.
No, don't leave me. My pickaxe is about to break.
Oh, I found one.
Actually,
I don't know. There's like this red stuff. Holy cow. Holy cow. Holy cow. Holy cow. Oh, freak. Be careful up there, okay?
did you die? Did you die? Or did you run into lava?
Kind of.
Can I
Can you
kiss?
teleport me back? Can you teleport me back?
What?
Can you teleport me back?
Yeah.
We were really close. I could just smell it.
Smell what?
Yeah.
Wait, did you actually find another fortress?
I don't know.
Shucks,
Did
we're
I?
stuck in a hole. Wait, this isn't good.
Aw, we're back in the hole. No.
Oh, oh!
What are you doing? Stop teleporting me down.
I guess I panicked and got scared.
Oh, there it is.
What'd you find?
Guess what I found? A
Probably
big red
lava
rock.
pit again. A big red rock.
Well, I could break through bedrock.
No,
You just told me no,
you can't.
but I just did, so it's okay. Why is there an Enderman down here? What the freak? Oh, he's so dumb. Mr. Enderman, you're so dumb.
Yeah, Mr. Enderman, this is why you're black. And that purple eyes.
Oh, okay, I'm back up. I'm back up to this way.
There's lava. What the freak?
Okay, you burn to death while I'll stay alive. Move out my way.
I can smell it.
Yeah, probably because I farted.
Okay.
Oh, it's right here. I told you.
Wait, what?
It's right behind us. Look at it. It's a big red. Look where I am.
There's a fat pig
Look at
after
it.
me. Help. Okay.
Look at it. Look at it. It's a fortress.
How'd you actually find me?
Because I told you I could smell it. Holy crap, I fell.
You know, like those speed bridgers that like go backwards stairs like really fast?
I could do that. Wanna see?
Probably die.
Exactly. So quickly to get. That's the quickest way to die. Oh, blaze rods.
Where are those shiny things? Those shiny balls. Or cubes.
What shiny balls? Oh, they're blaze cube. They're like
Yo,
basically like
there's blaze
a
rods.
normal. Yeah. No, blaze, not blaze rods.
Stop. Don't talk to me. Loser, lame.
Oh, quick, my bad. I don't know why I did that. I killed one. I got a blaze rod. I died. Teleport me back. I got a.
Hold on.
Wait, don't teleport me back yet.
Oh crap.
Did you burn to it yet? Teleport me back. And I see your face. The whole world
have terrible aim. Yo! Oh,
Okay, I'm dead. Did you
there's a fat
teleport to
pig.
me yet?
Fat pig.
Oh my god, I killed one. Nothing dropped.
Wait, we should try to spawn
Mm.
the wither.
Okay, nothing.
Yo, I'm about to die. Because a wither's taking a sword over. I have wither. Whatever that means.
Watch out behind you, big fat
I have
pig.
one blaze rod.
So do I.
Should do what those people do, you know, stay in here.
I got another blaze rod.
Come here.
Pretty good at this behind you. A wither skeleton. I killed him. Whatever.
No, no. Don't. What the?
Oh, the aim is so bad. Oh, blaze rod, blaze rod. I have 3 blaze rods. Blaze rods. I thought they were harder to get.
Huh?
My aim is so good with this bow and arrow. Oh, I killed one. I'm at 1 health. Okay. Wait, I haven't been picked. Wait, can I only carry 1 blaze rod at a time?
No.
Can you teleport me back?
Wait, you die?
Yeah. Oh, blaze rod, blaze rod. I can't pick up this blaze rod. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you can't stack blaze rods. You
Wait.
can only
Yeah, you can.
pick up. Well, oh wait.
I have 4.
Oh well, it no.
I think it's a little
For
glitch
what?
because of the mods.
Yeah, probably because it's been collecting stuff like one singular thing. You genius. I killed him. Oh my god, stupid, stupid. Oh my god, stupid skithered. Teleport me back. I said teleport me back. Are you even listening, boy? Holy crap. Holy crap!
Dude, there's so many.
They just all spawned at once.
Dude, I love the Java combat.
It's so amazing, bro. I have 10 blaze rods. Help me. Jordan, I need some help. I'm trying to collect the blaze rods that I missed.
Oh, how much like mobs do you think our XP farm is gonna be?
I have 24,000 freaking XP.
What?
I have 24,000 XP.
What?
It went from 50 XP to 24,000 XP.
What, dude?
My XP!
What are you talking about?
My experience, my levels.
Your level? Wait, what level are you?
24,791.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
It's not even
Look at my
possible.
stream. Look at my stream. Look at my stream. Oh my god, it's too close. Are you looking at my stream?
No. Just send me a picture of something.
Dude, my phone's dead!
And? Oh, wait, that was stupid.
How
Wait.
much of it? It's too good. No way, bruh. Look at my. Are you looking at my stream?
Hold on. I have to like get in a safe spot. Is 8 blaze rods enough?
Holy crap! I'm trying to get.
Can you stop dying? Holy crap.
No, I'm trying to get 2 blaze rods. Okay.
I have 11. Oh, I died.
But look at my stream.
Wait. Okay, I'm safe now. So. Let me see this stream of yours.
Why did you say it like that?
What the freak?
I told you, bruh.
24,000. Oh wait, I'm the same level too. Wait, look at my stream.
My phone's dead.
I don't care. No, don't
We're
kill the
okay,
mobs.
bro.
Don't. Okay, you kill them. There wasn't even that
Okay, now
much.
tell me. There's only 4.
We don't even need the mob farm.
Okay, hurry up.
Open the beacon. What are you waiting for me?
The freaking
I
teleporting back.
died.
Oh, you did?
I'm at the bed. I'm just watching your stream now.
Oh. Oh, more mobs are spawning. Is that a witch? That's... Oh, it was about to explode.
Why'd you kill the witch? We could actually use
What?
that. Dude, I'm actually starting to get tired. Are you?
Am I tired? A little bit, not really though. Hold up. Wait a minute. Get it how you with it. 10 toes in when I'm standing at business. I like dudes. Just kidding. Or do I? I don't know.
I don't know, do you? What do you craft it? What are you trying to make? Why do you craft so slow?
No, I'm waiting. What the freak was that? I just freaking glitched it. What the freak? Jordan! Jordan, what did you do? Jordan! What
Huh?
did you just do?
What?
What was that jump boost? Why did I jump all the way to the ceiling?
What are you
Jordan?
talking about?
Jordan? Jordan? Jordan?
Hmm? Why'd you shoot me? What happened?
Okay, bud.
Wait, what are you trying to make him watch? I'm just watching your stream.
Okay, can you stop? I don't even know what you're doing to me.
Huh? What a blacksmith you are. Good boy.
I'm fixing up these bows.
Fixing up the bar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bro, my school alarm's going off.
What time is it? It's 4:30? Wait, let me see your... Are you gonna use are you gonna use the lucky pickaxe, Fortune
Oh
4?
wait, I'll be right back. It's okay. It's okay, bud. It's okay. Oh, boy.
Hey.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey,
Huh?
I wanna... Are you still using this pickaxe, the lucky pickaxe?
No, not really, man.
Can I have it?
Sure. Don't we already have
Give it to me.
multiple?
Give it to me. I'll give you...
Oh no,
I'll
it's
give
in
you a
the
bowl.
chest over there. It's in this chest over
What
here.
the freak is up with... Stop giving me kidneys. I don't... What the freak are you doing to me?
Kidding you? What?
I'm having kidney failure right now. Failure. Like, look at my screen. Look at my screen. What the frick is happening? Watch me water bucket clutch like this.
Water bucket.
Oh, come on.
Really?
I mean, I did it. Can you stop giving me vision impairment?
What?
I'm gonna hurt you
I'm
sexually.
okay, buddy. That wasn't cool. I'm tired.
Man, stop giving me vision impairment.
What are you yapping about, bro? Yappity yap yap yap.
I'm cuckoo and nana and caca and...
Nigga, what? I mean, I didn't say the N word. You did. Bad the biggest underscore 96 on Discord right now.
Oh, what the freak, bruh?
Hmm? What are you yapping about? Let me get some videos going on for this stream that no one's here for, you know?
In Minecraft, it's impossible to build under bedrock.
What? Hey, wait. Stop.
You're dying. I'll get down there now. Oh, come on.
I'm not. Are you stupid?
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna go
Water
mining now.
bucket. Release.
I'm gonna go mining now. Can you? What the freak is happening with? Can you fix the floor?
No, wait.
Why is everyone spiraling over YouTube banning ad blockers? Like, chill guys, just use Pi. It's a free Chrome extension and it basically blocks ads.
Education edition.
No, go on the stream.
What stream?
On my stream.
I can't. My phone is dead.
I don't care. Go on your Xbox.
Holy crap! On YouTube?
Yes. I'm probably gonna go to sleep.
A sleep stream?
No. What?
Oh,
I
no?
mean, I could. You want me to?
Yeah. I hear you. Oh, Dead by Daylight. I forgot about.
Did it finish? Lost it?
What?
Hi.
Okay, I'm on YouTube. I don't know if I subscribe to you, so.
Dang.
I do. Okay, I do.
That's crazy.
Minecraft live chilling, just chilling. Holy
Just chilling.
guacamole.
Wait, is that actually what it says?
Yes,
Just chilly.
just chilly.
Okay, this is what I wanted you to see.
Education edition. The world's
We're gonna watch YouTube while I go to sleep. Is that okay?
Okay. Why is my controller not connecting?
Shh.
Oh my god, I'm so freaking. No.
Oh, where is it?
Oh. Oh, no, my stream.
Okay. Now he's there.
Okay, I'm not watching this.
No, you actually like him, trust.
I'm pretty sure my brother watches him. This sounds like some. Why is it so zoomed in? Mud flaps.
Yep. He's a little cringe, but it's the way he does it. Oh, shit.
Okay, can you just start it already?
You actually want to watch it?
Yes. I think I know what BRB
attempt
means.
at
bro.
gamifying learning, where you can solve geometry, learn history, or do
I
that
know
thing.
what
But what
BRB
if you don't give a testificate's left nostril hair about learning, and the only thing you want to do is beat the game? Well, according to Minecraft, you can't. You see, Education Edition was specifically designed so that you're not even allowed to play the game normally, let alone beat it. And from what I can find on the internet, no one has ever been able to. This is because the YouTubers who have tried found that Education Edition didn't spawn any end portals in the strongholds. But that's only one of 3 main issues. Next, you're not even allowed to have the game, because they only make it available to students who are learning. Lastly, you're not even allowed to beat the game because they shove you into this little room that you're not allowed to leave, where you're forced to learn a bunch of just useless information that no one cares about, just so you can fail another stupid test and have to show your parents your report card full of F's, and then they tell you you're such a failure, you're never amount to anything, and you go crying into your room where you're never... Oh. Minecraft. So yeah, can't get the game, can't beat the game. Let's solve that. First, let's see if we can get the game itself. According to Google, Education Edition is neither Bedrock nor Java, some mystical thing in between. So to get an account for it, I found this. Individual licenses can be purchased for camps, clubs, or organizations. Now this is where it could get tricky since I don't have a camp, club, or organization. Company name, Testificates Training Camp. Where Testificates train to be slaves. I think we did it.
Bro,
Testificate
what?
Training Camp officially owns a copy of Education Edition. Now that we were in the game, I had to solve the first problem. Can you create a normal world in Education Edition? Not some lame world for learning. Create new. Go survival mode. Difficulty normal. This is going pretty well so far. Looking like it might even be possible just to beat the game normally. But that's when I started noticing some stark contrasts to the other versions of the game. Hello? Really bad graphics. What does H do? Oh, code builder. Oh, okay, we're just gonna leave. What is this thing? So I did some research and you're supposed to use this thing along with your lessons, and if you type code into it, it can perform tasks. I don't think it's supposed to be in a normal world though. It already feels like we're breaking the game. I'm just gonna leave it there. Oh, I hate this too. Why are the blocks so big? You know what? I don't care. Just get through this, Nathan. You can do it. This is the most hard part. Oh, wow. Oh no, where's auto jump? Where's this abomination? Where is it? Get out of here. Gross. All right, let's get some stone. Aside of just the clunkiest feeling interface imaginable, the game was looking pretty playable. Well, that is until... Oh, what just happened? Why did it crash? All right, that's the third time this game has crashed. I don't know if it's like this on... I think they made it for... No, it's crashing again. New strategy, we keep it small, and then we increase the size after we're in the world. You can hear my graphics card ramping up, which is just stupid. Okay, we're in. Don't crash. It's crashing. Okay, hear me out. Maybe I'm too powerful. Render distance 50 chunks. Let's bring that down a bit. Maybe
See, that's what I see.
There.
Are you even watching it or no?
So maybe it was my render distance. Wasn't able to handle it, which is stupid because whatever. It's fine. It's fine. With the constant crashes out of the way, it was now time to embark on the first main quest. Getting to the Nether, assuming that this version of the game even has a Nether. It's really hard to find any information on whether or not this game has the same features as normal Minecraft's. The only way we're gonna find that out
Oh my
is
god,
by
what the
trying.
freak?
Are there not villages in
I'm
Education
gonna stop
Edition?
watching
Because I
this
feel
now
like I
and
should
go to
have
bed.
found one by now. Oh,
Wait.
I think I see one.
Um,
Underwear
wait.
villages. I will not
Do
get
you
all
want-
of you.
I
I'll
might just-
cause a massive hunger
Oh,
strike.
should
as
I do like a
steal your
sleep
food.
stream?
Oh, it's my friend. Hello,
I
sir.
don't care, bro.
Show
I'm
me
getting off. Good night.
skills. All right, now that we have our
Okay,
food supplies
thank you.
taken care of, we need to go into the mines and prep for the Nether, assuming that we can get into the Nether.
Wait, Austin, before did you leave already?
Oh, it's my first fight. Get wrecked, nerd. Oh, well, not necessarily where I want to be going right now. Just gonna go back up the other way. I kind of want to test if wardens can spawn in this version, but then I die. So, to make the portal, I'm using the same method that Java speedrunners use. I'm just kind of hoping it works in Education Edition. Okay, looks like we can make another portal. Okay, and now all we can do is cross our fingers that the Nether's gonna be normal. Where am I? Oh, he's back. He keeps following me around. Go away. Oh, he can hold items too. Aside of the terrible graphics, it seems like a somewhat normal Nether. Now, I'm not 100% certain that they have Nether fortresses in Education Edition, but I think we should just go looking for one. If we don't find one, figure out what to do after that. Oh, baby, there we are. Okay. If I run into a wither skeleton, we are in kind of an ish pickle. Oh, that's what I meant. Oh, please don't be a dead end. Oh, shoot. Oh, that was way too close. Hey, buddy. Screw you. Get out of here. Jeez. Oh my gosh, that is the death hallway. Hey. Oh, you can't get up here. Oh, perfect. Bruh, do I see more wither skeletons? Oh, my shield did not block. Okay, shields don't block with right click. That's good to know. Pick block, use item button 2. How do you block? What is this crash? Well, a shield is useless. Good to know. Bro, what is down there? How do they keep spawning so much? This was really weird. It seems as though the spawning mechanics in Education Edition is really messed up, causing hallways like this to instantly respawn mobs like wither skeletons and blazes. And since I'm fighting with a stone sword, this made it really hard. Jeez, the amount of wither skeletons down this hall. All right, one man left. Oh, don't hit the piglin. I'd be in a lot of trouble. Oh, is that a spawner? What? This is what we call a bad idea, bad idea. Oh, shoot, I'm screwed. Oh, how am I alive? How am I alive right now? All right, now that we have enough blaze rods, all we need is ender pearls. Wait, what? He got out of the boat, but then he just got back in it. No, he didn't. This guy's the guy. Okay, apparently you can't do that in Education Edition. You can't trap endermen in boats, which you can in Java. Good to know. All right, so far we've learned that the Nether is a very messed up place. Mob spawning is out of freaking control, and endermen can't be trapped in boats like they can in Java. What a dumb thing that they can teleport out of boats in this version. All right, well, we need 12 pearls, so we're gonna be here for a while. Okay, this game is actually unplayable. Watch me interact with this ghast. He shoots the fireball, I hit it, and then like 2 seconds later it flings back at him. I have to like guess where he's shooting it, because by the time it actually visually renders, it's actually already past me. Why is this version so bad, yet costs so much more than Minecraft? Bruh, this game is so bad that the Enderman can't figure out how to teleport over here. So it just stays stuck there. It doesn't know how to walk around. It can't come all the way over to here, so it just sits there. Now that we have all the ender pearls and blaze rods that we need to head back to our portal. Is that a chest? Oh, it's a ruined portal. That was really confusing. Wait a second. This isn't a full portal, is it? No shot. What? Yo, it's a full portal. What are the odds with 1 obsidian? What are the odds? All right, well, let's say goodbye to this horrible place. What? Are you actually kidding me? What are the chances? After caving for like 45 minutes, where I found a measly 2 diamonds, it was finally time to test the final part. Does the stronghold spawn in the game? Now, at this point, you may be thinking, well, of course it would. Everything else seems to be semi-normal. And at first, I'd agree. But then I came across a video where a YouTuber by the name of SlimeMD attempted to beat the game. But what he discovered shocked me.
Having felt defeated, I told myself, no way, after all this time, all this effort, this is how it ends? In a rage, I decided to go into creative mode and to blow up the stronghold to hopefully find a portal to prove my theory wrong. Yet, I was right. There was no portal, at least one that was generated. I decided to give myself the final piece in this run, and to at least finish what I had started.
So according to Slime, even though the stronghold spawned, the end portals don't spawn in them. Which kinda makes sense, because teachers don't want kids playing the game during class when they should be doing something like geometry. But I wasn't gonna let something dumb like that stop me. There had to be a way in survival to get to the end. I just needed to find it. Before heading to the end though, I wanted to get a little bit more prepared in case I could fight the dragons, so I stopped by this village and fairly traded with them. Hey, ooh, that'll work. Perfect, okay. All right, and now we're off to find the stronghold. Oh, please don't break. Shoot. We have found the end portal. It is directly below us. Now the moment of truth. Don't fall directly into the lava. Oh, I found it. Go away. Don't you ruin this for me. All right, so now we need to see if we can find the end portal. I found it immediately. Now, you may be thinking, what the heckins? I thought the previous YouTuber said they didn't spawn.
There was no portal.
And, well, you see, Slime wasn't lying. He did find a stronghold without an end portal, which to us Java players would seem like something is broken. But I did some research and found out in Bedrock, not all strongholds spawn with an end portal. Another reason why it's the literal worst version of the game. But that aside, since Education Edition heavily relies on Bedrock, it was safe to assume that this previous YouTuber just got unlucky. But it's still left a question. What was the Ender Dragon like in this version of the game? Was it simply the same as Bedrock or Java? Or was it broken like the Nether mobs and increasingly buffed? All right, now all we need to do is get in there and see if the Ender Dragon spawns. Here we go. There's no boss bar. Oh, just kidding. Wait, what? Oh, he's just immediately coming at me. Oh, I didn't bring a water bucket. That was dumb. Whoa, he is way faster and his movements are strange, which is not helped out by the lag that this game has for some reason. Now, there were a few key differences that I was noticing. The Ender Dragon shot his crystals a lot more often. He charged every time off of a perch, and he was all around just way more difficult. Come on, get these clicks off. I want to see if the bed strategy works here. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I'm gonna lose all my stuff. So the only saving grace about this version of the game when it comes to fights in general is that it uses 1.8 PvP. And since I can spam click pretty fast, it made for killing the dragon when it was perched really easy. You see, in Java Edition, the dragon moves away after it takes a certain amount of damage on a perch. But because this is based on an older version of the game, the dragon doesn't move as often. So he can do a lot more damage before he decides to fly off. Come on, get damage. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, he's so close. Oh, he's... No, one. So close, so close, so close. Please. Oh, thank God. That was just dreadful. It's just gonna be like, I hated that experience. So to answer the question, can you beat Minecraft in Education Edition? Yes. Yes, you can. But don't try it because it's awful, terrible, and it just all around a bad time. This is quite possibly the hardest Minecraft mod ever invented. It's called Better Than Wolves, and whoever made this torture chamber of a mod is one of those people who just wants to watch the world burn. You see, in normal Minecraft, you can acquire wood in about 5 seconds, iron in 2 minutes, and proceed to beat the entire game in less than half an hour. But in Better Than Wolves, it turns something simple like making a chest into a 47-step process that you have to complete while literally everything in the world wants you dead. Want some food? Well, cows now have the added feature of kicking you in the face if you try to even touch them. Want to build a house? Well, that's not happening. Finally made it to the Nether? Well, here's 8,000 gas to make your experience really feel like you're going to hell. But hey, it can't be all bad. I mean, zombies now have squids on their heads. Those squids might happen to be murderous psychopaths that want to feed you to their undead brethren, but hey, they're squid hats. So what exactly happens if you're a masochist like me who thinks it's a good idea to try and beat the entire game without dying, all while playing in a mod that is literally designed to turn every single aspect of the game into a living nightmare? It looks like this.
Oh, this sucks.
Okay, we gotta get serious now. This is day 1, so the most important thing we need to get right now is a stick. Nah, that's not a stick. Okay, there we go, we got a stick. And if I put in my inventory, I get a pointy stick. Now we need to go and find some stone. Oh, perfect, I see some over there. Okay, first let me grab some dirt. Yep, I don't even get the dirt. Instead, I get these piles of dirt, but if I put them in my crafting grid, I can make a dirt slab. This slab is actually really important though. You see, in Better Than Wolves, every single time you jump, your hunger bar goes down. And if your hunger bar goes down to 0, you die. But if we use this slab here, we can just climb up without jumping. Yeah, this version of the game is this painful. Okay, now we just have to hit this stone with a pointy stick. Eventually, we should get a stone Ah, no, the zombie's coming. Let me break it, let me break it, let me break it, let me break it. Oh, okay. Oh man, I can't punch him because every time I punch, I lose hunger too. Oh, this is going so bad. We're wasting so much time. If we keep wasting time like this, it's gonna turn out like the other runs. See, I've done this run a few times before and I've always died on day 3 because I've just run out of time. Okay, he's dead. So now let's go back to the rock. Now if we break it all the way one more time. Okay, there it is. A pebble. But never fear, we can make this into a sharp stone. And now if we start punching a tree with it, it'll mine slightly faster. Okay, now the next thing we're gonna need before the night comes is 6 sticks. And that's 6 sticks, okay. Now that we have 6 sticks, we should be able to make a campfire tonight so we can cook our food, because if we tried to eat any of our food raw, we would die. But speaking of which of food, we need to get some before nightfall, or we're dead again. Oh, this version of the game is terrible. So I'm thinking the easiest food to get is gonna be chickens, since they're the weakest. Oh, a chicken! Ah, yes. Let's go, we got a chicken. I would like to get more food, but I'm really scared night's gonna come, so we should prioritize a base. Something I've learned in the other runs is it's important to dig into a hill to have a base, because if you try to dig straight down and carve out a little area under you, the dirt above you would just fall like this. All right, now that we're in our base, we can make our campfire, and then we need to make this, and then, oh no, we need another stick. Oh no, we gotta go out at night. Oh, there's a zombie behind me. That's not ideal. Okay, we have our stick. So now, if we put a pointy stick over there, and then we put the final 2 sticks together, we can make a fire plow. And if we try and ignite this fire, come on, this is taking forever. See, what's crazy about this version of the game is that it's actually taking hunger away from me to light this fire. And the fire is what I need to cook food. So essentially, I'm just burning down my hunger bars to get more hunger bars, and it's just a terrible time. I think to break even on this exchange, I'm gonna need at least 2 pieces of food per night, and I only have 1 on the first night, so I'm a little bit worried, but I'm hoping we're gonna be okay. Oh, we're good. Okay, we can feed it some of this sawdust to grow the fire bigger. And now I can put my raw chicken on it, which you can't actually see, but is roasting over the fire right now. So this fire will die out eventually, so we have to use the sawdust and the oak bark we collected earlier to keep it fueled. Oh my gosh, how am I ever gonna get to the Ender Dragon? We should probably collect some supplies. Oh, no, gloom, no, please. Oh, okay, we're good. So what I learned in some of the other runs is that this version of the game has something called gloom. If you spend too long in the darkness without any light sources near you, it kills you. Because, of course it does. Now we can actually let this fire die as long as, as long as we have moonlight coming through here. But of course, there are some nights that don't have moonlight, so on those nights we will need some sort of light source. Okay, now all I can really do is collect some pointy stones for day 2. Night 1, surviving. Now that we have some time to collect ourselves, it was time to focus on our first big goal, getting a primitive smelter to cook food more efficiently and faster. Since we can't collect cobblestone at this point, the primitive furnace is the only way to upgrade our food smelting, but we have a long road to get there. What's above my head? What just died? Okay, it is now daytime, although I'm a little bit concerned. Day 2. Our main objective is to get an axe and some food. And we need to go. Oh, there's a creeper. Oh, we need to get out before that creeper comes. Oh, we need to sprint. Oh, we just wasted so much hunger. See, sprinting in this version of the game is similar to jumping. It just destroys your hunger bar, which yes, means we have to walk everywhere. Oh, this is so painful. Ooh, a cobweb. Okay, we need this to build the axe. So if I break it with a sharp stone, yeah. Okay, this is gonna take a minute. There we go. Okay, now we just need the sticks. And now if we combine it in our inventory like this, we have a stone axe. Oh, this is so much better. But even though this is really good, stone axes in this version of the game act a bit differently. They have less durability and don't mine as fast, and if you were to hit a mob with them, their durability will fall down even faster. Oh, look at this. It gives me the whole log. Putting the logs next to my axe like this only gives me the sticks, but it's still a lot faster than mining sticks with my pointy stone. Okay, what I really need right now is to collect some food, and then we head back home. Ooh, piece of string. Oh, that's not lucky. Oh, I had to sprint. I had no choice. Oh no, the creeper made me lose my base. Where's my base? Oh, found it. Now, although I am directionally challenged, the game doesn't display coordinates because, of course, it doesn't. So it's actually really hard to find your base sometimes, okay? Okay, so I have an idea. Before night comes, we're gonna do one more thing. If we take a campfire and light it next to a tree, it should light the tree on fire. I want to burn down all the trees near us to sort of mark the terrain so that when we're nearby, we can see where our house is. Okay, now a campfire can only cook 2 pieces of food, and we have 4 right now. So I think it's gonna be best if we make another campfire and have them both going during the night. I should have enough wood to keep them both fueled. Oh, okay, so I just found out something cool. If I put 2 sticks in my inventory, I can make a wooden club. But even though this might keep us alive if we run into some mobs, it says it only has 3 durability. So if we run into a bunch of mobs at the same time, we're still probably dead. Day 3. I've yet to survive past this day in any run, so our main objective today is to collect some supplies and stay alive. Oh, there's a spider waiting for me. Okay. Oh, there's 2. What? Oh my gosh, that is so unfair. And now they're both gonna chase me. Okay, we go. Oh, I'm dead. Holy crap. Okay. Oh, I escaped. Okay, well, now we desperately need food. Yes, let's go. Oh, we got drop 2. Bunch of sheep over there. Oh, that's a wolf. We need to avoid that. I'm risking it. Oh, we got away. Give me wool. Nice. Okay, and there's the burning wood. That means my house should be here. Day 4. Main objective, clay. This is the most important material in our first big goal, a primitive furnace. Now, this mod is in version 1.5 of the game, and I'm pretty sure clay looks a little bit different. Hello? Oh, I see some. All right, so now we just sit here, and we mine it. All right, so I've read the wiki, and we have to do something a little bit different with this clay than normal. To make it useful for anything, we need to make it into these wet bricks. And then if I place it on the ground, it's steaming. Okay, so it does work. The sun's gonna dry out these wet bricks and turn them into normal bricks. And then with normal bricks, we can make a primitive furnace. Okay, so the wiki says that if a mob walks over my bricks when they're on the ground, they're gonna break them. Okay, so I have an idea to keep the mob's toes off of my bricks. Okay, and now we just have to place our wet bricks on top, and all we have to do is wait. And while we wait, we may as well just go see if we can find any supplies anywhere. Oh, go away! No, this was not the plan. Oh, he dropped meat. I'm not sure how I feel about this. Oh, I spotted another wolf. You know what? I'm just gonna send it. I can do it. Oh, he jumped at me. Oh, regrets. Oh, it worked. I got 2. As day 4 came to a close, we were in a good spot. With plenty of food and on the verge of getting a brick oven, things were looking good. But of course, this mod pack wasn't gonna let us win that easily. Oh no. Oh, I lost so much health. Ah, no. I wasn't paying attention. That's unfortunate. Okay, I need to start taking this a lot more seriously and not so playful because there's no way we're completing this if I just horse around. Day 5, our main objective, wait for the bricks to dry and make our first brick oven. Okay, the bricks aren't dried yet, so while we wait for them, let's go try to collect some more food and wood. Oh, the bricks are done. Ooh, they're popping into my inventory. Easy. Okay, so the sun's going down. I don't think we'll have enough time to actually make the brick oven. You know what? We actually might be able to craft it. So if we put 4 bricks in my inventory like this, we can make a loose brick slab. And if we do that again and again and again, we make 4 and we put them in our crafting grid. Oh, we get it. A brick oven! Now this thing's gonna be way better than our campfire. It can cook a piece of meat every 1 to 2 minutes. So every night we can cook about 8. Now that's assuming you can actually get the food to cook, but you know. But now that we can get ahead on food, we might actually be able to start advancing. All right, so if I place it, how does it work? I'm guessing I'm probably gonna have to light it with something, but my only lighting source right now is almost broken, so we're gonna have to wait till morning to actually use it. But you know what they say, when you don't have anything else to do, start knitting. You see, earlier when I was killing those sheep, I got some wool, except it's not real wool, it's just kind of like string. But if I knit it together, I can get some wool knit, and I think that's useful. I mean, the wiki told me to do it, so I'm just gonna assume it's useful for something, but I don't really know, because I don't know what I'm doing. Ah! I'm kind of hoping that making it, though, is somehow gonna get us towards a bed, even though I'm not really sure how to make a bed. Ooh, we have 1 white wool knit. Okay, now that we have food out of the way, we can begin looking at the next step. And I think it's the smartest if we go for iron tools. Iron tools will not only enable us to get diamonds, which are necessary for the nether, but it's also just gonna make our quality of life so much better if we can use iron tools for stuff, and we should be able to make armor, much enhancing our survivability odds. Okay, so it's day 6 now, and I think our main objectives should be to collect more bricks and look for iron and string. Oh. Thanks. All right, so I've searched around for like 5 minutes and I can't find any food, so I did some research and I found out the passive mobs don't respawn in this version of the game. So we're just gonna have to slowly venture farther and farther out to get food, which is slightly concerning, but is an issue for later me. Ooh, we can make another shovel with this. Maybe we can find some more clay. Now, I am curious to see if the jungle has like any food, maybe melons or something, so I'm gonna go over there and take a look. Hey, friend. Ooh, nice, another 2. Day 7. Our main objective is nothing, because it's raining, and I don't want to go outside because I'm pretty sure it's filled with monsters because it's thunderstorming. Oh my gosh, how long is it gonna rain for? Oh, it stopped raining. Oh, that wolf looks terrifying. Where did it come from? Well, I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that. Oh, hey, friend. Oh no. Ah, flawless. You know what? I'm feeling courageous. I want to try and take on that wolf. Oh, I made a mistake. Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh, I was holding the space bar, so I was jumping in the water. Oh no, I just wasted so much hunger. The anxiety of doing one thing wrong mixed with the near-death experiences I kept having was starting to grow on me. I have made a friend. His name is Bruno. He will keep me company in my sad, sad house. Hey, friend. You can come out with me tomorrow if you really want. We can go off on an adventure. Would you like to go on an adventure? Ooh, I think there's a skeleton. Can I get him? Yes. Yo, I got his bones. I can make something. If I put these 2 bones together like this, I can make a bone club. I'm pretty sure this is way better than the wooden club. It has a lot more durability and does more damage. Finally, something going our way. Oh, and it's daytime, which means we can do what I wanted to do yesterday and finally get some iron. Day 8. Our main objective is to find some iron and find some food. Iron's gonna be our leading resource into advancing. Not only will it unlock diamonds for mining obsidian, but it's also going to unlock the crafting table since iron is required to make one. Okay, so we gotta go hunting for some iron, which, ooh, there's some right there. Okay, I think to mine this iron, we need to use a sharp stone. And eventually, haha, we get one pile of iron ore. Now, I'm not sure if we can get more than that from this. Oh yeah, no, it just gives me a dumb rock. Okay, so if we take 2 of these and then combine them like this, oh, it makes an ore chunk. Now, I think you can smelt this chunk of iron inside of our primitive furnace for, for 1 iron nugget. Oh, that's gonna take so long to get ingots. Which means we should go mining and collect a bunch more resources. Gotta get back to the base. Okay, now before we go crazy, we're about to make a major advancement in fire. If I take these 2 pieces of coal, we can create 2 torches. Now, these torches aren't lit, but if I place them, and then if I take 2 sticks and I use it as a fire plow on top of the torch, oh, lights. Oh, we have a torch finally. This is gonna make life so much better. Now, I'm pretty sure I can pick up this torch. Oh, but it comes with a damage bar. Okay, so this torch is gonna run out eventually. But I still think the trade is worth it because we can use this torch to light things like our primitive furnace or our campfire. So in the long run, it should help us more with hunger. Okay, let's try this. So if I take some bark and then I put it into the furnace and then I take my torch, we can light it and oh, it works. It doesn't even take any durability from the torch. That's sick. And I think we can also light, oh yeah, we can, another torch with this torch. So we never have to use the fire plow again. Oh, that's so good. All right, now we're at day number 9. I think the main objective for these days is to wait for the furnace to smelt our iron, and I guess we'll just collect some dirt while we wait. Okay, so I am noticing that my torch durability is slowly going down, even though it's in my inventory. Now, what I don't know at this point is when it goes to the bottom, does it turn into an unlit torch, or is it just like cooked and I can never use it again? You should not be allowed to do that. Go away. Go away. Oh, nice. Now we can have 2 ovens. Oh, nugget. We have 1 iron nugget, and it's not useful for anything yet. Okay, while we wait for more iron to smelt, I want to run a test with these torches. I want to see what happens when this one runs out, if it just poofs, or like if we get it back. Okay, so if I hit it, no, it's gone. Okay, so we don't get our torches back. I think there is a way to make permanent torches, but that's not until like we reach the nether, so we're stuck with these for now. No, please no. Okay, I gotta be really careful here. Oh, we're good, we're good. Ooh, I got niter. I have no idea what it does. Ooh, I got his oysters. Not really sure what those are useful for either, but hopefully something. Day 10. Our main objective, I think, for today is just gonna be to gather more wood around the house while we continue to wait for our iron to smelt. Once it's smelted, I think we can actually make a crafting table, but I'm not completely sure. I have to wait till it's smelted. I'm doing the braveries. Get wrecked, boy. Oh, you dropped me the liver of the beast. That's not what I wanted. I wanted steak. What do you think, Bruno? Do you think today is gonna be a good day? All right, well, Bruno says it's gonna be a good day, so. Day 11, we're still waiting on our iron nuggets to smelt, so I think we should find some more food and string. All right, wish me luck, Bruno. Ah, it's a horrible day, no! Bruno, you lied to me. Actually, we needed string. Haha, thanks, Bruno. Come here, boy. Okay, so our 4th iron nugget is smelted. If I combine them on a crafting grid like this, we should get an iron chisel. Okay, I think there's enough time left in the day for us to do this. We need to find one of the tree stumps. Let's use this stump. So if I hit it once, and then I do it again, it turns it into a crafting table. Oh, finally! That took so long! And now we can make a pickaxe. So if I do this, and this, oh, we have a pickaxe. We can mine things so much better now. Okay, now we just need to make it back to the base. Oh, we have a pickaxe, finally. That took so long. Okay, now that we have stone tools and a crafting bench, we can begin working towards the next goal, getting iron ingots. You see, since we're on our quest right now to get diamonds, we're gonna need an iron pickaxe. But not only that, we're gonna have to start farming soon for supplies, and since you can't make a stone hoe in this game, we have to get iron for an iron hoe. Oh, look at how much stone we get. So now we only have to break the stone twice with the pickaxe and then it's completely gone. Day 12. I think our main objective for today is going to be heading into the mines and finding a lot more iron. So now that we have the stone pickaxe and a bunch of food, we should be set to go into the mines. We're just missing armor, but never fear, I have been knitting. And if I put 2 pieces of this wool knit together, I can make a toque. This is gonna stop nothing. And now this will give me wool breeches. This is literally what like 14th century farmers wore, except they weren't going to war, they were going to plant crops. How is this supposed to defend me from a zombie or a skeleton? It's literally made out of string. Ooh, but wow, I look stylish. And check it out, I now have 1 armor bar. Yeah, we're definitely gonna die. Okay, before we go into the mines though, I'm actually curious, is there any way to craft a stone sword? Okay, the answer is no. You cannot craft a stone sword. Now we gotta find a mine. Ooh, let's see. Oh, there is some coal. Ooh, we're getting a full piece of coal now. So before we had to mine 2 pieces of coal and we get 2 coal dust and then we combine them into 1 piece of coal. But with the stone pickaxe, we just get the coal from it. Sick. This probably also means we can get iron a lot faster now too. Oh, nice, there's some iron in here. Oh, I'm being assaulted. Time to test out my wool breeches. Oh, the toque and the breeches aren't doing much. Oh, I'm losing so much hunger too. Okay, note to self, clothes made out of wool don't do great when defending against arrows shot by skeletons. I don't know why I thought they would, but... All things considered, things are going pretty good right now, except we have a ton of iron, but nowhere to smelt the iron, and since it takes a full Minecraft day to smelt one of these iron ores, we should try and get more furnaces. Day 13, I think our main objective for today should be gather more clay. Oh, it's time to go on an adventure, and there's just death everywhere. This is great. Ah! Ooh, look at that, it's a zombie head. Bruno's gonna have a friend. Is that a poisonous spider in the jungle? Okay, I will never be going in a jungle. Ooh, I found like a cave. Oh, why is the wall shooting at me? Nope, I'm out. My wool breeches were not made for this. Wow, it is dark out. Okay, there's no moon tonight. This means gloom can eat us if we don't have some type of light source. But good thing I have intelligence. Bruno, I have brought you a friend. I have named her Maria. Make sure to keep your distancing. I don't want to see any of the smooching. This is PG. But since you're a newcomer, I guess I could give you a tour of the little home. This is the home. This is the door that we've barricaded. We don't love visitors. Now, unfortunately, our door isn't tall enough to keep out children. So if they do find their way in here, we just beat them with a club. That sounds so wrong. Day 14. I think the time has come to abandon this amazing home that I've built and venture off into new unexplored terrain. Partially because I've slaughtered every living thing near me. It's actually mostly because of slavery and potatoes. You see, villages not only have carrots and potatoes, but they also have the only ways to get Eyes of Ender because they removed the grassing recipe and instead we have to trade for them because why not make this more difficult? But of course, it's not that simple. You see, villages work differently in this version of the game. Villages within roughly 2,000 blocks from spawn are what are called abandoned, meaning they have no crops or villagers. I also don't have an F3 menu, so I have no idea where 2,000 blocks away is, but we're just gonna have to walk really far because anything within a 2,000 to 3,000 block radius are what are called semi-abandoned, which means we might get lucky and get like 1 potato and potentially a villager. But what we really want are the golden boys, which are 3,000 blocks out. Now, once again, I have no idea how far 3,000 blocks is because I don't have an F3 menu. So we just gotta walk for a really long time. I do want to take our furnaces with us though, because we'll need something to smelt our food, so... Oh, it did not drop all the bricks that I put into it. Oh, we're gonna lose bricks by breaking our furnace. All right, come on, Bruno. Martha, you'll be coming with us. All right, it's time to go on an adventure. Is that a desert temple? Ooh, it might have chests in it. We should probably get some torches though. Whoa, that looks terrifying. This torch will definitely save me. Okay, I have spotted a ladder down. Oh, there's chests. Oh, there's chests. Now, can I break the chests? Oh. Oh no, you can't break the chests. That's so sad. I have done some research and I have discovered that only an iron axe will break chests because they've gated chests for some reason. Ooh, what is this? Oh, what is inside you? Can I pick this up? Oh, a wicker basket. Oh, there's more. Okay, what is the point of view? Oh, it stores items. Oh, but it only stores one type of item. You know what? I have to carry everything in my inventory, so even this is actually pretty good. Whoa, is that? I have been blessed from the heavens. They have seen my terrible luck thus far and gifted me an iron sword with 2 durability. You know what? I'll take it. All right, so I've been walking around for a while now, and I wasn't able to find a village. This spot is really far out, though. At least I think. I have no idea. I wasn't really counting the blocks out here. So I think it's best if we set up a base here, and then at least we're probably close to the villages when eventually we get the resource to trade with the villagers. But now that we have a base situated, we need to get back to our main objective, getting an iron pickaxe. You see, the game is split into 4 stages. First is the survival age, where everything is about starving to death and getting eaten by everything. Next is the Stone Age, where you can take your rock and hit it against other rocks for more rocks. Now following that up is the stage we're just entering now, the Iron Age. Now this is basically when the game starts being somewhat playable because it unlocks the potential for diamonds, which unlocks obsidian, which then we can get into the nether, and the whole game becomes much better. It'll also help us unlock primitive machines. Now all the machines in this game are basically just the main components of normal Minecraft, like furnaces and such, but just split into different types of machines to make your life more difficult. And then finally we have the Diamond Age, where we can trade with villagers, make a full set of diamond armor, and finally beat the game. Now there is technically one more age past this, but I'm not sure we're gonna get to it. We have obtained the nuggets, and now it's time to turn them into ingots. So if we take all the nuggets and lay them out on our crafting bench, we have iron. It's only taken me like 8 billion years. Okay, but now if we put our sticks like this, we should. Finally, we have a pickaxe. Oh, I was supposed to make an axe first. Well, too late. I guess then we should go into the mines and collect a lot more iron with this pickaxe. All right, let's test out my new baby. Oh, did you see how fast this thing just mined? I feel like I'm a NASCAR. It's like normal speed. I've forgotten what it's like because it's been so long. Oh, this makes mining so much better. Ooh, I really want to test this. So with our new pickaxe, this means we can mine the next layer of the caves and get a new type of cobblestone. And I want to know if this cobblestone will actually stay up or if it's affected by gravity too. Okay. Apparently gravity does not discriminate. Ooh, our first gold of the game. All right, now we've obtained all the iron, but we've forgotten one crucial thing. We don't really have enough furnaces to smelt it all, and since I don't really want to wait 64 business days for it to be all smelted, we should probably go out and get more furnaces. Once this iron is smelted, we need to focus on getting 2 things with it, an iron axe and a cauldron. You see, the iron axe will allow us to get chests, and the cauldron is an item used in the game to help us smelt items more efficiently. I'm not really sure how it works yet or what it smelts, but I do know we need it. We have an iron axe. That took so long. Now, if you're wondering if this somehow enables us to make chests, it doesn't. But what it does do is enable us to break them. I knew this temple would come in handy. We have chests. Ah, this is such a hack. Heading back to my base, I got lost for like an hour. I have no idea where I'm going. Accidentally finding another temple. Is that? Oh, that's another temple. Let's go. Eventually though, I made it back home with the chests. Okay, now that we have all the storage and don't need to carry everything in our inventory, we need to get diamonds and more iron. Since diamonds unlock the nether through gathering obsidian, this is key. The nether itself is useful in many ways, one of which is unlocking a method to permanently craft torches, which I desperately need because these torches keep running out and it's so frustrating. There's one more thing that our iron axe is going to be really useful for a bit later as well, and that's if we put it in here and do this, we can get oak planks. Could I have? Wait a second. Wait a second. I had to test this. If I can make a chest right now, I'm gonna be so happy. Okay, if I do this, can I make... Okay, no. No, you can't. I also can't make a crafting table, so it's not too useful for anything right now, but it will be a bit later. Before we head into the mines, though, I do want to craft an iron sword, just for a higher probability that we, won't die. Now we just need to find a cave. Ooh. All right, and now we just have to collect a butt ton of resources, and hopefully we find some diamonds. So we ran out of food. I had to come back to cook more, and then we'll go into the mines. Ooh, this looks like a pretty good cave. Oh yeah, and I've already been greeted by the locals. Well, let's see how much ironing diamonds we can get from this mine. Uh-oh. Lapis. Ooh. Actually, I'm not sure this is useful in this version of the game, because I'm pretty sure you didn't need it to enchant until like 1.9, but we'll keep it anyway. Oh yeah, this is what we've been looking for. Can I even mine down here? Oh, I can, but it goes back to the previous level. Oh, I see. Oh, that's a mob spawner. Diamonds. Diamonds. Oh, I knew I should have come down here. Oh, let's go. I wonder if there's any behind this. Is it even possible to mine this? This is ridiculous. I can see it cracking. I think it breaks. I don't think it's bedrock. I don't think this thing's gonna break, and our pickaxe is almost broken itself, so we should just try and get out of here. All right, even though the mining expedition was somewhat of a success, we still only got 2 diamonds, and we really need 3. So we're gonna smelt up all of our iron, collect some more food, and then go back into the mines. Yay. All right, we have all the supplies now. The only thing we need for now is 1 more diamond. So let's cross our fingers that we can get it. Now, I've already been in this cave, but I know it goes really deep. So I'm hoping that we can get back to where we were before and potentially find some diamonds. Diamonds! Oh, so many diamonds. Let's freaking go, boys. Oh, ooh, it's an enchanted sword. The game has gifted us with a Bane of Arthropod sword. It's so ridiculously lucky. That's right, come to the party. Oh, this is so good. So it looks like spiders that are spawned from a spawner, it's a tongue twister, don't drop string. But while I'm here, I'm gonna collect all this mossy cobblestone. Something I discovered before was that moss stone acts like normal cobblestone. It'll just stay up in the air. So I'm gonna collect all that's in here and then we'll head out. Now that we have our diamonds, we can begin the Iron Age. Or I suppose the Oxymoron Age. To make the game even more difficult, this version breaks up the furnace and trading with villagers into much more difficult stages because of course they did. First, the furnace. To smelt food and ores, we need 2 different types of items. To smelt food, we'll need a cauldron, and to smelt iron, we'll need a kiln. However, you can't just put coal in these or something easy like that to fuel them. You need to power them with realistic power, something like a windmill or a watermill, or a raging fire on top of netherrack. Lastly, to trade with villagers, we need to bring them the souls of the dead in these little tiny urns. Yep, to beat the game, we must become artistes and make pottery, and then fill it with the dead. I think food is the most important thing to check off first though, so I want to go about making a cauldron. Since we have diamonds now, we can make a pickaxe and collect some obsidian to head into the nether. We'll need a netherrack to fuel the cauldron, so... Now, although all the caves we've been in so far have had obsidian in them, I think our best bet is going to be to go to the cave we were just in. Yeah! Alright, we've got all 10 and now we are getting out of here. Okay, now it's time to build a nether portal. Now you might think that it's a good idea to build it right outside our base, or maybe down this little mine that I created, but you'd be a fool. You see, originally I was going to do that, but I decided to do some research first just to make sure that nether portals work the same in this version of the game. And surprise, surprise, they don't. Apparently, once you light a nether portal, souls are able to leech out of it within an unknown block range because it's not on the wiki, and those souls will gravitate to animals nearby, turning them hostile, and they'll start attacking you, which means if we ever try and bring mobs here, such as sheep, pigs, or wolves, they'll essentially just want to kill us. So, I think it's a better idea if we build this nether portal a little ways away from the base. Okay. What? Okay, wait, I have a different idea. If I do this... Let me grab some more wood quick. Why can't anything just work? That's all I ask. Just one thing. Oh! It worked! Ah! Let's go! I'm intelligent! Okay. I'm a little scared, not gonna lie. I don't know what to expect. Okay, we have a pretty safe spawn. The only thing I'm here for is netherrack. We need a ton of this. What is this? Oh, nether quartz. I don't know if this is useful for anything, but we'll take it. Perfect, that's what we need, soul sand. Give me soul sand. I only need a couple bits of this, and then we're getting out of here. Okay, so I might be getting greedy, but I really want to collect a little bit of glowstone. Ooh, okay, I'm excited. Okay, if we take all of our iron and head outside, first we need to craft all of this into ingots. And then, yeah, cistern. I need to double check that that's right before I craft that. They changed the recipe. But I think I still have enough iron to do it. First thing first, we need a bucket. Then we come down to grab a bucket of water. Then I need 1 bone. And then this goes here. This goes like this. There we go. That's the cauldron that we want. I'm hoping this part isn't outdated as well. But what I think you're supposed to do is build a 3x3 with netherrack. And then we put our cauldron on top. And then can we light the netherrack? What about this? Okay, I don't think that lights the netherrack. I have figured it out. I'm a genius. Okay, we need 9 campfires. So supposedly... Oh, I see. Okay, all we do is this. Okay, so the cauldron should work for this. If we put raw food in it, yes. And we have a cooked wolf chop. Now, unfortunately, this doesn't work for ores. It just works for food. But it so happens we need to go and get a lot of food because this is all we have left. So time to test this thing to its max capacity. I wonder, is it only gonna cook one at a time? Or is it gonna cook like a set of every one? All right, it looks like it only cooks one at a time, but that's way faster than our other furnaces are anyway. Now that we have food situated for a while, we can begin working on getting a kiln. Not only will this allow us to smelt ores, but it also has a near game-breaking usage. You see, since they modeled this game after real life, making hunger, moving around, and danger the main priority, they didn't want to leave it without the main component of life itself. Infinite recycling. That's right, if we can get a kiln, we can smelt down iron or diamond tools and get up to 100% of the tools resources back. This will enable us to go mining near infinitely and finally complete a set of diamond armor to prepare us for the end. However, before we can get started on the kiln, we need to get started on what's going to power the kiln, a windmill. And to make that, we need plant fibers to construct the sails of the windmill. All right, now that it's back to daytime, we can finally make an iron hoe, which might seem like the biggest waste of iron possible, and it kind of is. But it's going to allow us to get one specific item that we need. So if we take this hoe and we hit a piece of grass, we can get 1 hemp seed. All right, if we take this hemp seed, we hit the grass like this, then hit it once more, we can plant it. The hemp seeds will eventually be used to make the windmill. We're gonna need a lot more of them. All right, now that we have some hemp growing, we need to start making the machines that are not only going to make us permanent torches, but will also make key ingredients for key crafting recipes we're going to need in a little while. Okay, so the first thing that we really need here are going to be stone bricks. Now, I can't just smelt cobblestone. It doesn't click into the thing. To get stone bricks, I have to take our iron chisel and hit a piece of stone. And then I get these things called stone bricks. We need a couple of these to make the first important item, a millstone. So if I take this gear and I fill the rest in with stone, there it is, I get a millstone. And then I need to make this? Yeah, a hand crank. Okay, so what I want to do right now is start making permanent torches. But there's just one problem with that. Although this machine enables that by simply placing a piece of netherrack in there like this, and then right-clicking on the hand crank to turn it, eventually it would give me netherrack dust. If I then were to put soul sand in here, it would give me soul sand dust. Combining the two together gives me permanent torches. But there's a problem. Every time I turn this hand crank, it is the equivalent to jumping 10 times. That means my hunger bar is going to get shredded if I try and use this machine to get torches. Now there is one way around this, and that's by using automatic powers like windmills and water mills. This is why we're farming the hemp. The hemp can be made into string, and from the string it can be made into windmill sails. From there we can automate this process and then make permanent torches. However, we're still gonna need to grind the hemp into actual hemp string to be used, and that's why we had to go and get food earlier so that we could survive it. One of the funnest parts about farming in this version of the game is that every single day your plants are gonna grow weeds. If you don't break the weeds, it'll kill your plant. Since it's gonna take between 1 and like 5 hours before we can really get going here, I think it might be best if we do a bit of a strip mine to get diamonds and some more iron. But since I don't want to make like 50 torches that are just gonna run out, we're just gonna have to keep remaking them, I have an idea about how to light the cave. Now, Now, to make a permanent light source, put a piece of netherrack here, campfire, and then we light it. Perfect. Ah, yes. Look at this perfectly safe mine shaft. Just come down the stairs, continue all the way down. Well, there's a slight little hazard on the stairs, but aside of that, it's a pretty safe staircase. All right, so I found bedrock. Now, since this is version 1.5, that means the optimal space for mining for diamonds should be around Y level 11 to 14. I am still waiting for the hemp. My pickaxe is just about to break, and if I don't find more diamonds, we'll have no diamond pickaxe for a while. So we are nearly out of food, and we're not even like halfway through the hemp growing, so we need to go get more food. I am gonna make one slight modification before we go, and that's create another sword and a pair of shears. So if we break a cobweb with a pair of shears, it gives us the actual cobweb, but now if I put it in my inventory, it gives me 2 string instead of 1. So while we're running through the forest like a chicken with its head cut off, at least we can collect some string. Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have saved my diamond pickaxe, built a nether portal, and traveled with it because the nether equals 8 blocks. Oh, I'm stupid. I met a friend. Come here, buddy. All right, you stay here. Wait for a piece of him. Whoa. I think I did it wrong. Okay, do I hit it with a hoe? No, it breaks them both. How do I just harvest the one? You know what? I don't care. All right, so if we take a piece of hemp and we put it into the millstone, let's watch our hunger bar. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Oh, you're killing me. All right, there we go. That gives us 4 hemp fibers. Now, how much of these do we need? I need 108. Dear God, this is gonna take a year. I just read the wiki, and it said to harvest hemp without breaking the bottom, which you want to do because the top grows way faster than the bottom. Well, that's gonna take another 6 days to grow, provided that it doesn't rain. So I can't mine wood because I'm too far away, otherwise my hemp won't grow. I can't go mining because my pickaxe is broken, so I've decided to mine dirt because I'm bored. No, where you going? Get back in here. Right now. Oliver, I'm naming you Oliver. That means you can't die now. Get over here. Yeah, there you go. There you go. All right, the hemp has grown again. Let's see if this works. Oh, and I got a seed. Nice. And now we just got to keep collecting hemp and keep grinding it. We have finally done it! We have gotten all the hemp fibers that we need to make our windmill. Now, if we come up to our crafting bench, we take the hemp fiber like this. Yeah, we make it into fabric. Okay, and then we take the planks like this and this. Yeah, there we go. We get to make sails. And then if we come into here, and I think we have to do it like this. There we go. We have ourselves a windmill. Now, we actually need a few other components for it to be useful. And before we can even do that, we need to get more food because I'm almost out again. And we need to use the grindstone a little bit more before we can actually make the windmill. Then I'm gonna run out of food again. So we need to do that now. All right, now that we brought all our food back, it's time to start building the windmill. To do that though, we need a few other components. We need a few gears, 1 redstone latch, and if we do this, we get a redstone clutch. So the redstone clutch is what's going to be actually connected to the windmill. But now we need a way to bring the power down from the windmill, and that's using something called axle. So if we take our hemp fibers, we can turn it into rope, and then if we place our rope here and wood like this, there we go, we can create an axle. And then if we do this, we can make an ordinary gearbox. There is a difference between these two, which we'll explain in a second. All right, now we need a spot for our windmill, preferably where we're not gonna burn it down. Now, what complex building design should we use? All right, if we do this, that seems about tall enough. Now, to get back up there, we're gonna need to make some ladders, which I believe are something like this. Hey. Beautiful. Okay, now comes the real question of, do I know what I'm doing? I think if I place this like this, oh, that's the side that we want. And then we place an axle like this, and then a windmill. Oh, it works. Oh, this looks so cool. Oh, that looks so cursed. Okay, wait. All right, now she looks still pretty cursed, but this means we can now do what we've been waiting to do for a while, which is hook up this guy. Okay, power this. Then an axle like this, it turns it automatically. And then we put a hemp in, and it should eventually Hey, it gives us the hemp fibers. That's perfect. Now we're still making our way towards a kiln, but first I think we should make a saw, since that will remove the need to do this, which keeps using all the durability on our axes. Not only that, but a sawmill can create a few other things that'll be very handy. However, to build one, it requires 3 iron ingots, and I only have 3. So I think it's better instead if I make another iron pickaxe, and then we go iron mining, and then make the sawmill. While we wait for all this iron to smelt, I'm gonna process all the hemp in the grindstone. All right, we should have enough iron now to make the sawmill. However, we need a couple more resources. So, oh no, don't you blow up my cauldron. Here, blow up here. There you go. Anyway, first we do this. We make this into cut leather. And then if we put cut leather, dung, and bark, yeah, cut tanned leather, that's what we want. I think if I take it like this, I can make straps. And then if I do this, I can make a belt. All right, to make the actual saw, I believe it goes something like this, that, and then that. There we go, a saw. Let's put the saw here. I don't think it matters which way the axles come, but we are gonna need to like redesign this a little bit. Then I put an axle here. No, that's not gonna work. All right, this thing's too small, which means I need to extend it 1 block that way. Honestly, we should probably extend the whole thing 1 block. That's such a pain. Okay, let's do this. Put this back. Break this. Then the windmill. There we go. Okay, then we bring the axle back 2. And then we put another gearbox here. Okay, now this is where we can start having some fun. We do this, and then we do this. Does this work? No. All right, this comes to here. Now, we don't actually have enough resources to continue right now, but let's just see how this works. If I put the sawmill here, how does this work? Let's see. Oh. Oh. Interesting. What? Oak siding. Huh. What is the purpose of this? I just learned an amazing thing. Okay, let's make some more oak siding. Hold up. No way, no way, no way, no way, no way. Oh, let's go. We can make chests now. Oh, that's sick. I just realized this gives you 4 planks plus the sawdust and the bark, whereas this iron axe only gives us 2. This saw is much more efficient. All right, now that we have our saw, I think we should focus back on our main goal, the kiln. You see, the rest of this version of the game is gated behind the kiln, since obtaining it will help us make items as well as recycle items to get valuable resources out of them. However, to use the kiln, we need to make something called a hibachi, and hibachi requires blaze rods. So, all right, so since the first thing we need is blazes, we need to head to the nether with no armor and go randomly exploring. Oh, this is when we die, when we make it this far. Okay. Oh, of course, this is a dead end. That's a long way to bridge. Oh, it's a fortress. Okay, we gotta get into this place now. Aside of blaze powder, it would be really sick to also get nether wart, but I'm not gonna hold out for that, honestly. Oh, okay. I was thinking maybe there's gonna be a skeleton dude. All right, this is where things begin to get dodgy. Let's mark our way back. Hey there, buddy. Everything is good in the hood. Oh, he's dead. Oh, of course. Oh, that didn't work well. No! What the fudge is he shooting at me? Those like golden arrows? What are you? I want them. How do I get those arrows? They had like little particle effects. I feel like he's just gonna give me a bone, isn't he? Yeah. Okay, well this is so far absolutely terrible. Ah, come on! How many of these guys are there? Hey. Oh! That's a blaze! There's a blaze there! Yeah. Come on, drop me a blaze rod so I can get out of this cursed place. It couldn't be that easy, could it? Oh, yeah. Come over here, friend. Yes? Come on, drop me a rod. That's all I need. Oh, I didn't need to be lit on fire. Okay, we're good. I thought I saw him drop one. Oh, nether wart, nice. I don't like this. They can come from 2 different directions. Then we block this off. Okay, nice. We can get another wart. Okay, let's grab a bunch of this. And while we're here, let's just grab this soul sand, because why not? Nice. We're probably going to need these nether wart for potions later, which is why I want it now. What the hell is that? What are you? Oh, a dormant soul forge. Okay, no idea what that does, but I will take it. Oh, that's a blaze spawner. That's both terrifying and amazing. I have no idea how to approach this. Shoot. Oh, yes. Oh, no. Hey, friend. Oh, yes. Man, I am getting nothing from these guys. Someone give me a blaze rod. Ooh. Oh, okay. Hiya. Okay. We're landing some hits. Oh, we got him. Oh, we got a blaze rod. I got it. I was gonna say, do we push our luck? No, we're out. That's all we needed. I'm happy. I'm content. I'm happy and I'm content. Okay, we're almost out of the fortress, and then we just have to worry about like climbing back up. Okay. Whatever. Now I know there's a ghast over there. Shoot. Oh, get away from these ghasts. Which way did I go? Was it this way? Shoot. Oh, no. Yeah, because that's where we mined for glowstone the one time. We're really close to the base. Oh, I think that's the base. Maybe. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, that was so stressful. Uh-oh. It's raining. Oh, no. That's not good. Something I forgot to show earlier is that if it thunderstorms and that windmill is going, it's going to break the windmill. But I have a way to stop it from doing that, but I need to get there. Let me just break this. I think I just need 1, and then I need a stick. Give me this and that. Okay, hopefully I remember the recipe right. I think if I do this, yes, I make a lever. Okay, it's this one. If I put a lever here and flick it, yeah, there we go. It stops the windmill, I think. Or maybe just stops the gear and that stops the windmill. Yeah, so it wasn't actually the windmill that would break, it's this redstone box that would break, but by shutting it off, it'll keep that from happening. We got our nether wart, we got a blaze rod, we got a dormant soul forge, not sure what that does, but that's such a win. We now have every resource that we need, I think, to get this setup running. The first one I want to get setting up is a kiln, which can process metal and also give us a way to recycle tools. It's basically the same as a cauldron, just it smelts ores instead of the food. Which, speaking of food, we're almost out again, so we have to go get more before we do anything. Okay, now we can build the kiln. Except we still can't because we need to make a setup for it similar to the cauldron. Except for the kiln, we need to make fire that's even hotter than the fire that you can put on netherrack, which you might ask how you do that? I don't really know yet, but I know it involves a machine called the hibachi. And to make that machine, we need to collect some supplies. The first of which is grinding up a bunch of netherrack. Alright, so if we come up here and we place the netherrack inside. Oh, that's an awful sound. Why do I have nausea? Oh, is it gonna give me nausea the whole time? Well, at least it also gives me some ground netherrack. Now I just have to do this for the next 38 pieces. Great. Ah, it does give you nausea again. Alright, so we have all the ground netherrack that we need, but we need a couple other things in order to make this. We need to split some of this wood into smaller chunks, and then we take these chunks and we split them even smaller, and then these even smaller. Whoa, what the heck? No, wait, food. He's still mad at me. Oh no, I starved my puppy. Oh, he almost killed me. Aw, man. Sadness. Well, we no longer have a doggo. Okay, I've made some signs. Moment of silence for Doggo, the goodest boy. Alright, next we need to make a hopper. So if we do this, we can make a pressure plate. And then I think the recipe is something like this. That there. There we go. We got a wooden hopper. You can't actually make iron hoppers in this game. Well, actually you might be able to. I don't know. We don't have enough iron to try it, but we can make wooden hoppers. So now that I have that made, we need one more thing. Need one piece of soul sand. Okay, so to get this thing to work, I think we need to have the hopper connected to the axle here. If I put an item in it, it should be shooting the item out. Wait, what if I throw it in it? No, this doesn't work. Maybe it probably has to come in from the side then. All right, let's make another gearbox. I think we put the gearbox like this. We can have these running out of the sides. Perfect. So over here, we can put our saw. Nice. And then does this work for the hopper? Let's see. Ah, there we go. It shoots it out now. So we have to be a little bit careful with this because this can blow us up. What we need to do, I think, is put the soul sand here. The soul sand acts as a sort of filter. There's plenty of different filters you can put in there to make different types of items, but we're really only going to be sticking with a few to beat the game. And this is one of them. Then, I think what we need to do is take 8 netherrack and throw it in. Ooh, we did it. Well, what happens if we just put 8 in here? Oh, nothing. Huh. These hoppers are weird. All right, we have 32 Hellfire Dust. Perfect. Now, part of the crafting recipe for the hibachi are called these Hellfire Ingots. And to make them, I don't know if we can put more than 8 in here at a time, but I don't really want to try. We just have to shove them in the cauldron like this, and then we should get, there we go, a concentrated Hellfire. Again, I don't really want to test if I can put, you know what? I'm gonna try it. No, I don't want to try it, because if it blows up, I lose. We'll try it later, because I don't want to lose this cauldron right now. All right, we got all the ingots that we need. All right, we go that, we go that, and we go that. Hey, I was right. I'm starting to get the hang of this. All right, come on. Hey, element. This is another part of the hibachi. And then last but not least, we need to take our good old chisel and collect some of these bricks. Nice. So now if we come back to our crafting table and we put these at the top, these on the sides, this here, and a piece of redstone, there it is. We can make a hibachi. Now while we're at it, let's make a redstone torch. So let's see how this thing works. So I think if I just put, I thought if I put a redstone torch next to it, it just lights. Maybe I have to put it under it. Oh, there we go. So if I take this away, does it unlights? It's probably a lot safer than using this, honestly. Now, I'd love to make the kiln next, but we still have to make one more thing, a turntable. You see, a kiln isn't crafted in a crafting grid. It's actually molded like you would pottery. And a turntable, it lets you, I don't know, it's probably gonna be easier if I just show you. Okay, so I think if we make a clock and swap that out, there we go. Put a clock here, and then we do this. And a gear right there. We can make a turntable. Now, how does this thing work? I put it down. Okay, let's go get some clay to put on it, actually. That might help. Oh, all right, we are almost getting there. So if I take unfired clay and I put it on the turntable, how does this work? I don't right click it. Does that do anything? I wonder if it needs maybe a redstone signal. Oh, actually, you know what it might need? It might need mechanical power. Yeah, it needs mechanical power, I think. Okay, let's put our turntable like this, maybe? If I put this on here, what happens? Nothing. How does this thing work? All right, don't judge the setup, but I think this might work. If I put an axle like this, then I put it up here. Ah, so it needs to be running to the bottom. Okay, so if we put this on here, what happens? Oh, this is what I want. How do I break it? Oh no, it's becoming other things. Oh, you can make an assortment of things on here. Oh, it breaks back into clay. So we need the first one. How do we, I'm guessing maybe a shovel. Break it. Ooh, we got it. Unfired pottery. I think this is what turns into a kiln. So I've been saving these bricks for a while. I knew they'd be useful for something, and it looks like they'll be useful for this. So if I do, what is it, this? If I do this, I need 3 of these. All right, I think it goes something like this. So a block goes here, a loose brick goes here. To keep it from falling, we put clay on it, which turns it into a normal brick. Then we'll just use these for supports for a second. These come up here to fill this. Then we put our pot down there, break all the supports. Okay, so the redstone torch goes below it, activates, and if I did this right, did I do it right? I don't think so. So apparently this fire isn't actually hot enough, and to make it hotter, I need to blow on it. Yeah, such a bad joke. No, we need to create something called a bellows, which will blow air onto the fire and superheat it. However, the bellows requires energy, and our energy is over there. Crap. Look, it's temporary, okay? It's temporary, I swear. Okay, this is about to really work or really not work. I put this down here, and then I just need to start everything. Oh boy. Oh, I need to change this. I was like, wait, what? It's not working. Wait, if I do that. Oh, I have this the wrong way. I gotta have this like that. And then I put the redstone on top. Why is this not... Oh, this isn't a redstone box. And then I put this like that, and then I put redstone on top. Okay. Hey, it did it! Look, it's doing the blue fire! Oh, the smoke is coming out. It works! I guess I should explain to you why it works. So it all begins with this turntable. It's using power to rotate redstone torches. Those redstone torches then send a signal to this redstone, which travels over to here. The redstone dust on top of the redstone clutch shuts it on and off, enabling and disabling the bellow, which then blows air onto the fire, and there we have it. It begins to smelt our crucible. Oh my gosh, we need this so badly. All of our tools are broken. This is gonna fix everything. Except it's probably gonna take a while since we only have 1 hibachi and we can have up to 6, similar to how the crucible has 6 netherrack. So this might take a while to smelt. Now, in case you were wondering why I didn't just run these axles all the way to here and why I had to put these gearboxes in the middle, it's because axles can only run a max of 3 blocks before they break. Oh, I'm so excited to get this thing. Oh, it's almost done. This item is gonna change the entire game for us. Oh, it's done. All right. What do I do? Okay, so let's break this one and put this right there, I think. Yes. And then we turn this back on, and then we put the piece of redstone dust back. Nice, okay. This is big. So, remember earlier when we were talking about tools that can infinitely repair themselves? Well, if I take an iron tool and I put it in the crucible, it's going to very slowly melt. And now when it fully smelts, it turns into 12 iron nuggets, which isn't actually equivalent to how much I put into the iron axe. That iron axe requires 2 iron ingots, so technically it required 18. So we lost a few nuggets by smelting it. This is because when you smelt iron tools in a crucible, you can only get back 2/3 of the materials you put in. But there's one thing you can smelt that you can do even better with. Now we just wait. That's right. We get 100% of the ores that we use in that recipe back, meaning any diamond item that we create in the game, when it gets low on durability, we can simply smelt it and we get it all back. This isn't even a bug. This is how it's supposed to be played, which, to be fair, it's kind of nice that it gives us something out of all this cruelty, but this has also been why I've been collecting all these iron tools and not letting them break. I've been picking up every shovel a zombie drops, and now it's time to smelt them all. That is a crazy amount of iron. Okay, so now that we have infinite recycling of all our diamond tools, I want to get a complete set, including armor. You see, the final stage in this version of the game will be trading with villagers, and since I'm gonna have to travel all over the map to find them, I don't want to die along the way. So before we find ourselves a village, I want to go strip mining. However, that's kind of dangerous as well, so first, I think we should create permanent torches. If we remake our diamond pickaxe here, and then we head into the nether. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Okay. Wait a second. If this doesn't... Oh, no. Please light on fire. What do I do? Nothing in here is gonna help me light this. What if I do this? Please let this work. Light it on fire. Maybe you light on fire? Wait, I think I can guide this, maybe. If these light on fire... Come on, please. Oh, no, please. Come on, light on fire. It's gotta be flammable. Oh, it worked! Oh, dear Lord. Okay, I thought we were so screwed. That was terrifying. Okay, well, what I actually came to the Nether for was Netherrack to create a permanent light source with. Okay, now all we have to do is grind up all this netherrack and all this coal, which is definitely going to take a while. I really need to get more grindstones eventually. Before we can do that though, I'm kind of afraid that this is going to turn into a thunderstorm, but I think I have a way to stop us from caring about that. Okay, it did stop raining, but this is still going to be really useful. If we turn all of this into fabric and then do this, we can make padding. And if we make 3 of these, ooh, I'm excited. I should have done this earlier. If we put 3 of these, we get a bed. This has much bigger implications than just sleeping through the night, but let's try it. Ooh. Now, I probably shouldn't have put it in the center of the room, but oh, look at that. It speeds up time. It doesn't just skip it. Oh, that's cool. There's one thing I really want to test, and I'm not sure if it's in this version of the game or not. What I want to know, does the compass? Nah, it still points to spawn. I was hoping the compass would point to my bed. What if I right-click the bed? No, it didn't work. Okay, now that we have the ground coal and the ground hellfire dust, we just need to come over to our cauldron and throw them both in, and they should give us nether coal. Now, if we add nether coal to a stick that we don't have, okay, now if I take a stick and a piece of nether core, I get an unlit torch, but this is different than the other ones. If I place it, you'll notice there's no health bar on it. This is a permanent torch. All right, now we get to go into the mines and see how many diamonds that we can find. Wow, this is going really poorly. We've been mining for like 5 minutes. I haven't found one vein yet. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's hope for a big vein. Oh, it might be a big boy. Oh, it's a big boy vein. You like to see it. Oh, that's a mine shaft. Okay. If we can get in there, we might be able to get a permanent food supply. Shoot, I didn't even know where to go. We need a minecart. That's what we need. Hey, actually, I wonder if I can like smelt these rails or something. That's a minecart. Ah, it doesn't have what I needed in it. Before we do anything else, the first thing I want to do is head back into that mine shaft because it might have one thing that we desperately need: melon seeds. This would be our first renewable food source of the game. However, we needed to come back up to get some more food. And for one more thing, if I do this, this, and this, there we go. And then we add these. I think this does not give us a diamond chestplate. Huh. Okay, so just like everything else in this game, the crafting recipe for this is unnecessarily difficult. So the crafting recipe is something like this. We need to make 2 of these. And then if we do this with the armor, put these here, now we get a diamond chest plate. This is insane. We've literally gone from no armor to 4 armor bars. While we're here, I also want to make a diamond sword. This should help us take less damage, hopefully. Oh, I've been running around for so many circles. This mine shaft has been terrible. Please just have what I want. Yeah, we got it. Now we just need to get out of here. I am done with this terrible place. I've gone in so many circles I can't even count, and I just want to leave. Okay, and now this, we can plant the seeds right here. And to speed up the process a little bit of them growing, I'm gonna grind up some of the bones in this millstone, and hopefully it should give me bone meal. All right, and now if we... What the heck is going on? Okay, so it turns out bone meal works a little bit differently in this version of the game. And by differently, I mean it just makes everything harder. Instead of instantly growing the plant, it just enhances the speed it grows. So it's still gonna take a while, but less a while. All right, back to mining. Ooh, hello there. Ooh. We have all the diamonds that we need to make all the tools and armor that we want, but we still need the iron to make them into ingots. I did some research and I found out that if you turn these chunks of iron into blocks and then we bring them up here to our crucible, I think we have to do something like this. All right, and then all I have to do is bring my block of iron over to here, and if I place it inside the kiln, in theory it should smelt. I don't know how long it takes though. Oh, finally that thing smelted. Holy cats. But it gives us an entire iron ingot. Now, even though that takes a really long time, I think there's a way to smelt all 12 of these at the same time. Additionally, we could speed it up if we added more hibachis, but we're at a blaze for now. So I think if we put some blocks up here, and then if we place the blocks like this, I think they're automatically gonna smelt, pushing the iron ingot into here, holding it in the crucible, and then the next one just falls and it keeps going. I think. So this thing has been taking forever to smelt. So while it continues, I think it's best if we maybe create a little base to put this stuff in so it's not all next to wood and potentially gonna burn it down. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, so that's where they're coming from. All right, we finally have all the iron and creeper oysters we need to make everything that we want. So if I do this, yeah. All right, and to make the pants, I think it's something like this. Ah, there are the pants. And then to make the boots, we don't need any straps. And then to make the helmet, there we go. And now we have the helmet. And here we go with our full set of diamond armor. Dang, I look good, but not as good as I do in my merch. One of our own community members actually designed it all. So if you want to support them in the channel, you can check out the merch at mudflaps.shop. But now that we've completed our armor, I can make myself a full set of diamond tools, and we still have 13 left over. All right, now that we've completed our set of diamond armor, we can do nothing. See, normally at this stage in Minecraft, you could kill a few endermen, take their jewels, add them to some ground up blaze rods, and you could get Eyes of Ender. But not in this version of the game. We need to trade with villagers for Eyes of Ender. And not only that, but villagers are very, very picky and require rare materials to trade with. I watched a video a while back that said something like only 10 people have documented runs of beating this version of the game, and I honestly believe that. I can't imagine how tough the Ender Dragon fight's gonna be with how slowly we heal. That all being said, if we want to beat it, we have to advance and collect all the supplies needed for the villagers and the end fight. There is also some special type of armor only obtainable in the later stages of the game that we may want to try and get, but for now we should just focus on the villagers. The villager that we need specifically are the farmer and the librarians. You see, the farmer I think we can trade bone meal to get emeralds, and the librarian is the one who sells the Eye of Ender. So I think the best thing to do right now is to make a mob farm, but of course this game doesn't make that easy either. You can't pick up water in this version of the game, and since there's such old mechanics, a lot of the new farms won't work. But I think there's a way around that to somehow pull water all the way from the bottom of a basin into a mob farm. So I think I'm gonna try that. I think I'm gonna build the chute for the mob farm about right here. All right, so here's my idea. So they're gonna drop down into this column where I'm gonna pump water to at the end, forcing them down into the middle. Then we can use a saw, the same one that I used to cut wood, to cut the mobs, which I think might also drop player loot, which is why I think we can make a iron farm at the same time, since they'll drop iron swords, armor, and other objects. However, if we wanna pump water into this farm and also use the saws, we're gonna need some kind of power. And although I could run the windmill power all the way over here, I really don't want to. So instead, I think I'm gonna try and make a water wheel. To make a water wheel though, we're gonna need a new component that we haven't made yet, glue. If we put leather inside of a cauldron, it will eventually smelt into the substance. However, the cauldron needs to be stoked. So I'm thinking maybe we can just move it up there. All right, so if we break the crucible and then we place the cauldron here and then we place the leather inside, there we go, we got all the glue that we need. All right, and then I just have to put the glue in like this. And I think the recipe, yeah, there we go, wood blades. And we need 8 of these. All right, and then if we put them in a circle like this, yo, we get a water wheel. So I'm not exactly sure how this thing works and how much distance it needs. Let's just try a 1 block area. Oh, did I get it first try? Oh, but the water needs to be flowing for it to turn. What about this? Oh, it works. And it's turning, yeah, it works. Okay. All right, using the water that's already here, I'm gonna block this off like this. And now if I built this correctly, this chute should be 8 blocks long, and the water is just gonna run to the end. Perfect, perfect. Now we just need to do this for all the sides. Okay, so we have all the water sources pointing to the middle. Now I need to change this around a little bit. Okay, I think this is working good now. All the mobs are gonna flow into this area, and this is where we need to put the saws, which means we have to make a few of them. Now, we're gonna need a lot of saws to make the mob farm really efficient, and since each saw requires 3 iron, this is gonna take forever to smelt. So I think it's best if we go back into the nether to get some more blaze powder, so we can make some more of these hibachis. All right, this should speed up the smelting by a little bit. Okay, now we get to see how fast it's gonna go. All right, so I've been able to get a total of 9 iron, which will only give me 3 saws, but that should be good enough to start. So if I put these in like this, there we go. We can make 3 more saws. Okay, so here's my idea. If we can put the saw like right here, the water will push the mob into the saw and it'll cut them all up. But I have a little bit of a problem, and that problem is simply, how do I get power to this thing? I suppose I should have thought of that. Eating is so terribly painful. You can't hold down right clicks, so you just... Ugh. Okay, I know this is gonna hurt efficiency, but this is my idea. Does it work? Oh, they both turn on! I did it! I did it! Holy biscuits. I have finally figured out all the engineering for this, and all this does is operate these 2 hoppers and these blades. All of this just to do this. Oh, it's insane. But now we can actually start flooding the place, and we'll see how this actually works. Okay, so in theory, all the mobs should fall through the trapdoors into these canals, then fall down here, where they can get pushed towards these saws, and their items will drop in these hoppers, then get deposited into this chest right here. And all it took was every single brain cell in my body to figure this out. However, we still have one issue. We only really want 2 things from this mob farm. We only want bone meal, and we only want anything that has to do with iron so we can smelt it down. However, lucky for us, there might be a way just to collect those 2 items. In order for us to only collect the iron ingots and the bone meal, we can put these things called filters instead of the hoppers. If we put a trapdoor in this hopper in the filter slot, and then put a ladder in this filter slot, you can see it puts a little grate over the item, which only allows specific ones in. In the ladder's case, it should only allow bones, and in the trapdoor should only allow iron variants such as shovels and armor. Now all we should have to do is clean all this up. Okay, let's put our lightning rods back just in case lightning strike this so it doesn't light it all on fire. These lightning rods cover a 16 by 16 area, so I think if we put them on either side like this, it should cover the whole thing. And now we just hope this works, because I didn't actually test any of it, so I'm not even sure if mobs are gonna spawn in there, let alone walk through the trapdoors. And yeah, let's just hope it works. I honestly have 0 idea. Okay, moment of truth. Now we gotta check it. I've only let it run for a couple minutes here, so all right. All we've gotten is a torch. Are there any mobs in there? I don't see any. Oh boy. All right, we're checking again. I'm such an idiot. So I just did some research as to why no mobs were spawning in my mob farm. So it turns out that in this version of the game, mobs don't spawn on planks. Why, you might ask? I don't know. Why did they make one thing inside of the game a little bit easier for us that just ends up screwing us over? I don't know. All I know is that's not gonna work. Since we need all that cobblestone, we're gonna have to go down and mine a bunch of it because I don't have enough. Okay, I have done the fix. Now let's just hope it works. Oh. Aww. We have lost a gearbox somehow. All right. How do I do this without blowing up this entire thing? If I can just... So, like, is this working? I think it's working. I think it's rejecting all the other things and then just accepting the things that the filters want. However, to fully test this, we're gonna need to run this for a lot longer. While we wait for more mobs to spawn, I want to improve our farming situation. To do that, I found out there's a block called a planter. According to the wiki, this will allow us to plant crops without weeds growing in them. All right, now we have 23 planters, and although I could put them in that kiln, that would take a really long time. So I think it's best if we design something new down there. It is all officially moved so we can smelt our pottery over here. Now, was it worth making this giant building and doing that complicated engineering just to move the kiln over here and get maybe a 5% speed increase? Well, I also gave my windmill a roof, so Anyway, before we actually start smelting that though, I'm gonna check on the mob farm and see how many bones we've gotten so far. Wow, that is a lot of iron that we can smelt. But what do we have so far? 1, 2, 3. Yay. I think before we head to the village, just to see how much everything's gonna cost, we should probably fill up this entire slot of bones. And now we smelt. We've finally done it! Not gathered the bones, but we have gotten 21 planters. And if we combine them with dirt, we can make 21 different crops that we'll never have to take out the weeds for again. All right, it's time to check on how many supplies we've gotten from the mob farm. And in total, we have, it's a decent amount of bones. What is this? Arcane Scroll Blast Protection. So I was just reading the wiki, and it turns out in this version of the game, you can get enchants from certain types of mobs in the form of arcane scrolls. But that's not really useful for what we need right now. What we really have to find out is if we have enough bones to trade with the villagers. To find that out though, we need to find a village. And since I've explored a few hundred blocks in every direction of my base and found nothing, I think the best way to find one will be creating a tunnel in the nether, building a portal thousands of blocks away, and then just kind of hoping we get lucky. All right, let's see if we plop right into a village. We've gone into the worst biome in the game on top of a tree. There might be something that way though, so it's probably worth waiting until daytime to go and look at. Well, looks like there's nothing out here. Sadness. Okay, second time's the charm. We're gonna pop right into a village. Well, this is terrible. That was even more terrible. Attempt number 3. Oh, this is trash. Oh, not in the jungle again. Seriously? Can't be hiding under that tree, boy. It's a village. Oh, yes. This is gonna be so good. Okay, let's harvest this. First things first. Oh, straw. Oh, I can make seeds. Let's go. Oh, potatoes. Oh, I can get potatoes. Yes, yes. Oh, this is so good. All right, now I just have to figure out what the villagers have going on. Hello, villagers. I have come for slavery. Oh, are those zombies? Wait, what? Oh no, is this an abandoned village? Hey, why aren't you burning? What's happened to the village? I'm so confused. Oh, bookshelves. So, I've read the wiki, and I've just learned terrible things. First, villagers are all zombies, because of course they are. You have to convert them using an item called a soul urn, but that's only the half of it. Once we do, we need to level them up in a special way. Each villager requires a special item to level up, and since the librarian needs to be maxed out to sell Eyes of Ender, that means we need to bring him all the way to the max. Now, since each villager requires unique items to level up, we need to go back home and make those items or find them, including the soul urn to try and heal the villager, and at the same time, get lucky enough when we get back to actually get a librarian and a farmer. To level up a librarian, we need an ancient manuscript, a brewing stand, a block dispenser, and ender spectacles. Based on what I just read, each of those, except for the manuscript since we already have it, are going to be terrible to get since they've removed the crafting recipe for brewing stands, block dispensers are a whole nother thing, and ender spectacles require us to kill endermen. But we gotta get it, so let's go back to the base. Now I just gotta get out. All right, so the first thing we need to deal with is how to actually convert the villagers, and that requires soul urns. I did some research, and to make a soul urn, we need clay. Now we just turn it into blocks, and then we head over this way. All right, and then we should be able to put the clay on a turntable. Ooh, that's what we want. Okay, an unfired pottery. Now I need to come over here and fire it. Nice. Okay, now we get an urn. Now, unfortunately, this isn't going to be too useful. We need to convert it into a soul urn. All right, I think what we need to do is place the urn below a hopper like this, and then we just throw 8 ground netherrack on top of this. Oh, there it is. There it is. A soul urn. So apparently, according to the wiki, I need to throw this at the villager, which... Oh. Well, guess we need to make some more of those. All right, now that we have the 4 soul urns that we need, the next thing we need to level up the villager is gonna be a brewing stand, which you might think is pretty easy. But of course, it's not. The only way to get a brewing stand in the game is to find it in a witch hut. You can't craft them, and they're not in villages. Because why wouldn't they be in a witch hut? Why would you just be able to craft them like normal? That's just stupid. Let's just make them go adventuring in a world that has nothing to adventure in so that they can... I actually do think we have a swamp right over there. Now, the chances of there being a witch hut in there, let's be honest, we're not going to get that lucky, but I'm going to go over there and look in case. Hello, swampland? Please, just have a witch hut. Well, I found a witch. Where's your house, sir? I don't think a witch means there is a house. There was a homeless... No shot did we get that lucky. No way. I swear, if brewing stands are only a percentage chance in these things, I'm going to cry. You will see me cry. Yes! It has one. Oh, he's upset. Go away. What's in here? I don't know, but I'll just gonna take it and leave. This ain't ideal. Whew. What is this? A witch wart. Ew. I don't want that. No. Now that we have the first two items, an ancient manuscript and a brewing stand, we need the last two. According to the wiki, we're gonna need a block dispenser and ender spectacles. You see, this version of the game has crafting divided into two sections. The first is with an ordinary crafting grid, and the second is with something called the Soul Forge, which is essentially just a bigger crafting grid. To make one though, we need to combine a dormant Soul Forge and another star. So, yeah, we need to fight a wither. Now, if we want to look at the bright side, having a Soul Forge will enable us to make a special type of armor stronger than diamond. So there is a positive to it, assuming that we survive the wither fight, that is. However, before we concern ourselves with summoning the wither, which of course is also more difficult than the normal game has, I want to get some supplies to actually fight it. The first of those supplies are going to be healing potions, since we have the brewing stand now. But like everything else, they're harder to obtain. They require a mysterious gland, only dropped rarely by, you guessed it, the man-eating squids. To do that, I'm gonna build a squid farm. However, to build a squid farm in this version of the game, we're gonna need a supply called a vine trap, and the only place we can get those is in jungles. I swear, this is like death on death on death to try and create something that will most likely bring us death, so that we can eventually get to something that will probably also give us death. There's a lot of death going on here. Oh, vines also spawn in swamps. Oh, okay, so now we just have to deal with the man-eating slimes and not the man-eating spiders. Noise. All right, now that we have the vines, if we put them into a crafting grid like this, we get the vine traps. Now, these essentially just act as false blocks, but can also block water, which will be useful in the farm design. But speaking which of water, that's kind of our next issue. All right, now that we have the vine traps, we can begin thinking about our farm. To make it a max efficiency farm, we're gonna need to put it in a river biome. There's just one small problem with that. Squids are part of a mob cap that can't exceed like 20 mobs, which is an issue because our mob farm is pretty small, so if we built it in the middle of that lake, squids would most likely spawn outside of the farm a majority of the time, which means we need to drain all of the water in the lake. And although we could do that manually, there might be an item inside of this version of the game that's going to help us. It's called cement, and although I don't quite know how it works yet, it might be able to turn all the water around itself into stone. However, to craft them, we need a lot of soul urns. Don't ask me why that's part of the recipe, which means we need a lot of clay, and although I just collected 15 blocks, we're probably gonna need a lot more than that. I think it's probably best that if we mine clay around the village that we found, this way we can explore the area a bit more. But I don't want this jungle. Oh, not another one. No, he got me. I don't want this jungle here because of those stupid guys. We're burning it down. We are burning the freaky out. Let's see spiders try to spawn in that. That's another village. Oh, and it's much bigger than the other one. It's got a blacksmith. I wonder how close I can get. Oh, they attack the animals. Uh-oh. Okay, you know what? No, we can't go into that village. Those zombies are gonna tear us apart. All right, now we've got a little bit more clay. We might be able to turn it into enough of these urns. Now, I have made one modification to the smelter area. I found out that we can actually put 4 of these kilns around the crucible, and they all fire at the exact same time. So essentially, we can fire 4 at once, which is great. And the crucible still works at max efficiency, so it's like a win-win. Now I just gotta sit here and make all the rest of these potteries. All right, now that I think we have enough urns, we need to fill them with souls. Now, there are a few more ingredients other than just the soul urn that we're gonna need. And that's a little bit of sand, some gravel, and finally, a few buckets. For now, we're just gonna make 3 buckets. If we take all these ingredients over to the cauldron, we should be able to make some cement. So I'm not 100% sure how this works, but I have a theory based on what I read on the wiki. However, to test it, we need to go outside. All right, so the first thing we have to do is pick a location for this squid farm to test out the concrete. This looks like a pretty good location behind me as it's pretty wide. So the first thing we should do before trying out the cement is outline the location for the farm. All right, this right here, is there a squid behind me? Oh, I see him, he's under me. No, don't you dare drown me. Something I learned recently is that diamond armor actually causes you to drown. So if he drags me under right now, I'm not gonna have a fun time. All right, I wanna do one more thing before we try this concrete. I wanna build this. All right, we've made a little box and this is where the squid farm is going to actually be. But now we get to actually test out what this concrete does. I'm gonna try it right here. I'm hoping it just kind of works in the water. Oh, it's trapped me. Oh, am I standing on it? Oh, I'm like encased in, oh. Whoa, how big is this area? It's turning everything to stone. This is so good. We can turn all of this water to stone. Okay, yeah, this is gonna work nicely. All right, we need to start draining all this water then. All right, we have done it. We have pretty much squid-proofed this entire area except for our farm. And now the first step in building this farm is to carve out a little area under the water. All right, we have now finished mining out the hole. We can begin actually putting the farm together. The first thing we need to see is if I design the item collection properly. This water should flow down this wall, hitting right here and then flowing that way. Nice. All right, so the first thing we want to do from here is adjust this. We want some water to be flowing from here all the way to this side where there's going to be a hopper. To do that, we can simply come back over here and we should, if we just place a block there we go. We can create one extra water stream that flows that way. Now the squids should fall, being carried down by this water stream and being pushed into this one block gap where we're going to put a hopper for them to eventually just suffocate on top of. But as you well know, hoppers need power, so we're going to have to set up a little water mill next to all this. All right, and then we just connect these final axles and we have a working hopper. So now all the squids should come over here, suffocate and die, and then give me a there I didn't see. Don't feel bad for the squids. They're terrible, terrible creatures. Just want to make sure that we're all on the same page. Okay, so now comes the theory stage where I'm not 100% sure how this works, but I believe we need to place vine traps. We need to place them 2 blocks above the water. So as you can see, the vine traps don't act as full blocks. Now, did I discover that 2 seconds ago when I just fell through them? Yes. But it's still true. And I think what's gonna happen here is the squids are gonna fall down. This is gonna break the water flow. They're gonna fall into this stream and get pushed this way. And the last one. Okay, now we just need to fill in this side with blocks. All right, I think we're good. Okay, now in theory, all I should need to do is break all these blocks. All right, then all we need to do is cover this top half. What has happened here? Why is it lopsided? Why does it look so odd? All right, we are now finished, and we can actually probably go and see if we've caught any squids yet. Aha. We have caught nothing. It's probably because we weren't far enough away, to be honest. Now, I'm not really sure of the correct distance we need to be from that lake over there so that the squids spawn here. I'm gonna guess like right here, and we'll see if anything happens. All right, so it's been about an hour, and it's time to check if we got any squid. We have 11. It's not horrible. No, actually, this is really good because this will create 3 potions, which means we can create 33, which will definitely be enough to fight the wither, right? Right? All right, now that we have the glands, let's see if we can actually make them into healing potions. I do know that to make glass, though, it's a little bit different in this version of the game. If I remember correctly, I think we need to take sand and quartz. Yeah, there we go. And I think this is gonna get made into glass. Nice. Yeah. And then if we come over here, is this still how you make bottles? Okay, cool. Perfect. So the first thing, if this is like normal brewing, we'll just have to do that. Well, it seems to be working. Now, if you haven't played Minecraft for a while, you might be wondering why it doesn't need blaze powder to run. That's because blaze powder was a later addition into brewing, and in the old days, you didn't need to use it, and it was better then. All right, now that we have our awkward potions, we should just be able to put that in, and eventually we should get healing. Awesome. Okay, now normally in Minecraft, if you took redstone and put it in, you could extend it up to a level 2 potion, but in this version of the game, they changed it. But thankfully, I have tons of the resource that is needed to do that. Is this not... Wait, I have the wrong resource. What do we need to do this? Okay, well... The resource needed to extend the potions to a level 2 is called Soul Flux, but the only way to get Soul Flux is from the end. So basically, we need to beat the game before we get potions powerful enough to help us beat the game. This is stupid. I'm also just realizing that Soul Flux is needed to create the ingots that create the next tier of armor above Diamond, which basically means we need to defeat every boss in the game before we get access to the most powerful armor, but then there's no point to the most powerful armor because we just killed every boss in the game. Oh, why is this just always harder? All right, and then if we take Cold Dust, Brimstone, and Niter, we should be able to create that into gunpowder. And then if we add the gunpowder to the potions, now we'll have splash potions of instant. Oh, they stack. Okay, so they stack up to 8. This is really good because when you're in the heat of battle, the one thing you don't want to be doing is going into your inventory and cycling more healing potions. This is actually going to make the fight a lot easier. I'm not so upset now that I can't make healing 2 potions, but I'm still kind of upset that I can't make the armor before I kill the Ender Dragon. It's kind of dumb. Now we can also make regeneration potions since we have a gas tier, and we can also make a potion of strength using blaze powder. Next, we're going to make a new type of bow. I think it's something like that. Ah, there we go. A compound bow. Now there is a difference between the composite bow and the regular bow. The regular bow can only shoot these rotted arrows, and when they hit something, they just break. In addition to that, they can't be shot as far, and they don't deal as much damage. But the compound bow can shoot normal arrows, and when shot, you can go and pick the arrow back up. And in addition to that, they shoot a lot farther and do more damage. Now the only thing left to do to prep is to craft a lot more health potions, and then we gotta head into the nether and get the skulls with no looting. If you're wondering why I'm not enchanting right now, it's simply because, well, I can't. Not only is the enchantment table uncraftable and only found in desert temples, but it can't enchant bows and it can only do primitive enchants on armor. You need the infernal enchanter to actually do good enchants, and you guessed it, you only get it by killing the Ender Dragon. Because once again, that makes no sense. But I'm gonna digress from that. Now that we have everything that we need for the fight, we just need the supplies to spawn the Wither. But I'm a little worried because we have so little food, and I gave up my melon farming to become a wheat farmer. And, let's just say the yields aren't great. So I think what I'm gonna do is plant this wheat outside of the planters, which I know I'll have to deal with weeds then, and collect a ton of food before we venture into the nether and then fight the Wither. Alright, now that we have all the food collected, it's time to head into the nether and try and collect 3 wither skeleton skulls. Oh, while not dying. Come here, friend. Yes, please drop me your head. Oh, dang, that was quick. Holy crap, I did not expect to get that lucky. Alright, well that's 1 out of the 3 rune skulls that we need. Oh, that was another one. Oh, we got 2. Oh, this is taking so long. All of my armor is about to break. And the question is, do we stick it out here or do we go repair our armor and come back? No way! Okay, that was the right call. Back-to-back skulls. Oh. Okay, let's get out of this absolute hellhole. Home at last. It's finally time. We have the wither skulls, we have all the food. We need to go and kill the wither. But before we go to war with the second most powerful creature in the game, I should repair my armor because it's all about to break. So we just have to melt down all the armor. All right, and then we take our diamond ingots, grab some of our tan leather out of the cauldron, turn it into cut leather, and then turn that into some straps. And then if we take the straps like this, we get our diamond plates again. All right, and now we have a full set of fully repaired armor. Now it's time to grab our good food, all of the potions that we saved up, our soul sand, and then we're just gonna make a few more arrows just so we're ultra ready. Okay, 45 should be enough to take this guy down. Oh, it's time. Time to see if this whole thing comes to an end. Man, I haven't been this nervous for a wither fight in years. Okay, I got this. Okay, it's 1.5, it's not 1.12, so I can spam really fast, and then I have food to eat. We're gonna smash this guy. There's no shot. No shot we lose this. All right, let's put this chunky boy right here. All right, let's not put the middle one on for a minute. All right, let's pop strength. No, I don't want to splash regen until he actually spawns in because it only lasts for so long. We got food out. We got this. We got this. Okay. Okay, it's time. Go. Go. Oh, I can't place while jumping. Frick. Go. Do the heads need to be on straight, maybe? And up. What? I'm so confused. The wiki said he needed to be spawned in the nether. I spawned him in the nether. What did I do? What? Oh, we've made a mistake. We've made a big mistake. We can't fight the wither. Oh, this game is so dumb. So dumb. Why does it make everything just dumb and painful? Okay, so hear me out. This is how we're supposed to beat the game from our stage. So our goal is to get Eyes of Ender, which can only be obtained by trading with a level 4 librarian. Now, to level up a villager, this version of the game does it differently. First, you have to do the regular trades to level them up. When they're ready, you have to submit a rare, unique item to each villager, such as a cauldron for a butcher or an enchanting table for a priest. However, to level up a librarian to level 4, which we need for the eyes, the last level requires us to give him an item called a block dispenser, which is a unique block to this version of the game. Now, here comes the kicker, okay? To craft a block dispenser, we need an item called a soul forge. However, okay, wait for it. However, to make a soul forge, we need a nether star, so one would think we must kill a wither. One did think we must kill a wither. One still thinks we must kill a wither. The game thinks? No. You see, to summon a wither, these skulls are no good. No. We gotta take this bad boy and we gotta mix it with something called soul flux, which, as you may remember me saying earlier, requires endstone. So basically, everything is a circle, a lie, a betrayal, a terrible time, and I have zero idea how the heck you're supposed to beat this game. I risked death for those skulls. I came so close so many times, and this game's dumb. What am I supposed to do? All right, time to go spend another 10 hours examining every page on the wiki, trying to figure out what the heck I'm supposed to do, because nobody's beat this game. I can't find any YouTube videos about the last part of this game. There's nothing. If you go to the wiki, the page is empty. There's nothing even there. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Oh, okay. All right, let's just go look at the wiki. Go read for the next 5 hours, because I love reading. Oh, yes. I have been reading for the past 4 hours. I think I figured it out, and it might be, near I say, it is the most stupidly difficult way to do this. So ordinarily, you would need to craft a block dispenser to level up our librarian to level 4. But there's another way to obtain one. Drum roll, please. Jungle temples. Yep, they're in jungle temples. Are those the same places that spawn spiders on every single leaf nearby you? And when they hit you, drain all of your hunger, stop you from being able to eat, and give you poison? Yeah, it's that one. Are they incredibly rare in this version of the game? Yeah, they are. Okay, so we need to find a jungle, run through it, not die, probably do that 30 more times, find a temple, get a block dispenser, and then we can begin trading. All right, well, we're off to go find a jungle temple. We're going on an adventure. All right, step number 1 to finding a jungle. And, well, we're not in the middle of the ocean. Oh, I've spotted a jungle. Now we just have to try not to die from the terrible, terrible spiders. All right, I don't think the first jungle has anything, so down to the next. And it's an ocean. Attempt number 3. Attempt number 4, looking for a jungle. Are you serious again? Attempt number 5. Well, both my pickaxes are broken, so we gotta head back. Just gotta smelt these down. Off we go again. Attempt number 6. We are in the middle of the ocean. Attempt number 7. I'm in a big cave. Attempt number 8. Huh. Well, the ancient manuscripts might be handy. Another jungle. And it's nighttime. Is that stone? I can't tell. That looks like something, but now we have to wait till daytime. It's a crescent moon. We're fine. I think I might see it. Meanwhile, we're just gonna wait. That's all we can do. Bro, I think I see it. That's gotta be it, right? Hurry up and rise, son. Oh, that's gotta be it. I really can't see. I don't have a zoom in mod, but that looks sketch. Oh, there's so many evil things here. You know what? Should I just go for it? Should I just go for it? I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it. Is it? Oh, yes, that's a thing. That's a jungle pyramid. That's one. Oh, okay. The block dispenser better be in here. Oh, what is that? Oh, okay. I don't care about those. Is there traps? To be very careful. They might have changed this. Oh, there's no traps. There's emeralds. We'll take the books. Where's the block dispenser? Is there even a... No, there's no lock combination. Oh, there's a chest. It's got a golden actually, that's a lot of gold. Oh! Sure. Am I blind? It said it had a block dispenser. Is this what I got Oh! What did that just do? Oh, it had experience points in it. Oh, I can pick it up. Vessel of the Dragon. Okay, that's not what I'm here for. What are these? Chopping blocks? Cool. Cool, but like, no. Where's the block dispenser? No freaking shot. Where else would it be? So confused. There was no traps. There was nothing. I need to look back at the wiki because I'm clearly missing something about this stupid game. Okay, so story time. We unironically actually did the right thing in the wrong way. I don't know where I saw that you could find a block dispenser inside of a jungle temple. Which I can find though are Vessels of the Dragon. If I use this to level up a villager, he will sell me the next level of Wither Skulls, and with that we can summon the Wither, get the Soul Forge, and then make the block dispenser. This is almost so bad. Okay, there is only one issue with this, and it's we need one other item to level up the villager, and that's an enchanting table. So since we're already really far away from our base, we should probably find a desert out here to find an enchanting table. So let's just start wandering and looking. All right, we found a desert. Now we just need to find the pyramid and hope there's an enchanting table inside. I'm not sure if it's a 100% chance that they spawn with one, so I'm just kind of hoping it is. Ooh, that's a village. Not too useful, but I don't mind if I do. Oh, it has carrots. Carrots are the only crop that we're missing. Oh, no, I'm getting assaulted. I'm only here for the carrots. What did I get? I got carrot seeds. Nice. No, I don't care about this place. Stay back. Oh, that's a thing, Bobber. That's a jungle temple. No, you guys know what I mean. A pyramid. Come on, have what I need. Oh, it has what I need. Finally. All right, so now that we're back at the base, we have to prepare the supplies needed to level up the villager to get us the skulls. Okay, so to level up the villager, we need an enchant table, which we have, a vessel of the dragon, which we have, and then a regular rune skull. Now to get the actual emeralds, I think I might have found a hack. It looks like you might be able to trade one of them flint and steel for an emerald, and since flint and steel only cost 1 iron nugget, we might be able to get a lot. However, I actually do have another... Whoa. All right, I think I've gotten all the supplies that I need. I'm only worried about 2 main things with these villagers. First is that their movement speed isn't affected by the ground, so things like grass or sand won't slow them down, whereas it will slow me down. So I brought some healing potions in case they decide to catch up with me. The other thing I'm worried about is that if I convert one of the villagers by throwing this soul urn on them, are the rest of them gonna turn it back into a zombie villager? To prevent that, I'm gonna try and trap them in boats, but I don't know if you can trap mobs in boats in this version, so we're gonna find out. All right, we are off to the nether to get to that village and see if we can do this. All right, so the village I marked out with these oak planks, so I know what direction to go. All right, we're here. All right, I do know there's 2 villages here. One that way and one that way. I'm gonna try this one first because I think it's smaller, and if we don't get the villager that we need, we'll try the other one. All right, there she is. Let's hope this boat strategy works. Hey, friends. Oh, we can test this though. Come on, get in, get in, get in, get in. Oh, he doesn't get in. Oh, bother. Right away, abort. Abort the mission. So I thought that might happen, and I have a backup plan. I'm going to dig a hole. Oh, wait. Yeah, come right over here. Come right into this hole. Yeah, okay. Get wrecked, nerd. All right, so now I can throw a soul urn on him, like this. Oh, I got him. Okay, now he's turning, and now we just need the one stuck inside that house. Hello? Can I splash both of them? Okay, I think they're both good now. All right, now we just have to prevent any mobs from getting to them while they turn. They take a full Minecraft day to turn into normal villagers, so we're gonna need to rig up some sort of protection for them. Pretty sure they aren't affected by gloom or anything, so I can just bury them with a wooden roof. Just like that. And then we'll just do the same for this one. And now we wait and we watch these guys turn. Oh, he's got some brow. Oh, he works. That was a lot quicker than I thought. 48 dirt, eh? So what are you? Let's look at the wiki and try to figure out what kind of villager this is. Okay, so it looks like these two villagers are farmers, which was the villager we wanted to trade for bone meal. This trading interface is really weird. Okay, let's go and keep you guys in here. Let's go and check and see if the other ones are done. That was really quick. Hey, Fran. Oh, you are done. What are you? Okay, spruce wood. All right, which one's that one? So according to the wiki, no villager buys spruce wood, but just taking a look at what he's wearing, I'd guess he's actually a farmer too, which means this village might be a bust unless this guy is magically a priest. And he's a farmer too. That seems incredibly interesting, to say the least. I'm a little bit curious about like how I trade with him. Oh, I put the stuff here. Oh, does he like instantly level up? Oh, this is really weird. I'm thinking that maybe you need to give him every possible option and then he levels up and gives you one, because I can't reuse the dirt one. This could make things a little bit more complicated, but we still need to get a priest first before we even worry about that. Now that it's daytime, we gotta head to the other village and try and convert all those villagers to hopefully get a priest. All right, there's village number 2. Hey, friend. No, come attack me, not the sheep. Oh, that poor sheep. Nice, okay. That's one. Let's try to get another one in this hole as well. Nice, nice. All right, solar in these guys. Okay, there seems to be a flock over there. Let's create a nice big hole for all these ones. Hey, boys. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Dang. Okay, now the problem is I've grouped so many in there, I can't really tell who's hit. All right, so I did head back home and pick up a few more urns, as well as all the supplies that we need for the priest, in case we find one to actually get what we need. All right, while waiting on those ones to turn, we can check the ones we already have turned to see if we got anything useful. What are you? You don't look good. Okay. We got another farmer, boys. Another farmer. How are they all farmers? Like, can somebody not be one, please? All right, if I remember correctly, that's like the big boy over there. That had a lot of them in it. Now let's see if they all ate each other. No, I missed. Wait, what? Okay, so I must not have hit them quick enough and a bunch of them turned back into zombies and I lost a few. All right, so all those ones are hit now. Now at this point, we're just waiting on one of the 6 villagers to see if any of them become a priest. Oh, here we go. Ooh, wool. We finally got a different one. Okay, what is wool? Okay, so it turns out wool is the 4th variant of a farmer. Am I doing something wrong? Like, how are they all farmers? I don't get it. Okay, another farmer. All right, so I have a theory. After reading the wiki, I discovered that the villagers' jobs are predetermined, meaning after we cure them, they're just returning to whatever job they were before. I'm looking around this village and I don't see a church, which means there's probably not a priest in this village. I'm gonna wait on the last 2 villagers to turn before I leave to confirm that theory, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to find a village that also has a church, and in that village is only gonna be 1 priest. So we're gonna have to find them really quick. Otherwise, we'll have to keep looking. Or maybe we'll just get lucky, and one of these guys will be a priest by some magical means. We got a butcher and another farmer. All right, so I think my theory is correct. Lucky for us, though, I just realized something. I was wondering why the blacksmith in this village still had items in it, as well as all the crops were untouched. When I was pretty sure before I actually came to this village and raided some of the crops and stole the blacksmith things. And then it hit me, this is another village. There are 3 villages, like all next to each other, which means there's still another village nearby that we might be able to get a priest from, but I've run out of soul urns, so we're gonna have to go home. All right, we got all the supplies, and now it's time to head back to the next village. Okay, so given that the first village was that way, the second village was that way, that means the actual second village should be that way, in theory, at least. All right, so there doesn't appear to be a village anywhere near here, so I'm gonna backtrack and try and figure out maybe a different direction I could have gone. There's a village. Oh, it has got a thing. Oh, it's almost nighttime. Oh, what's the play here? What's the play here? We gotta go back. We gotta go back. I don't want to risk. Oh, there's a temple too. Okay, retreat, retreat. I don't want to risk it becoming nighttime and my priest getting killed or they're doing something weird. So we're gonna sleep it off somewhere else and then go to the village. All right, now it's time to cross our fingers and hope that there's a priest in this village and that we can secure it. One thing I learned from the last village is that we need to solo out the villagers. We can't have them in clumps, otherwise they might reinfect one another and they have a chance of dying, so that wasn't great. All right, so, oh no, I was right. All the villagers are trapped in their houses. Nope, I was wrong. Shoot, there's a lot of villagers around there. Okay, so I'm once again in a bit of a food crisis. So what I think I'm gonna do is leave all my supplies here, and then we'll come back after we have some food to deal with this priest. Okay, now we gotta begin trapping all these guys, and hopefully they have a priest. Hey, friends. Oh, okay. I only wanted one, but I guess we're getting two. Nice. Yeah, come this way. Nice. All right, that's 2 of the villagers down. I have a hole for you to join me in. Oh, yes. Seriously? You trapped yourself. I had a nice hole for you. All right. That works. I guess I will use my hole for somebody else. Who's gonna see me next? Hey there. Nice, just one. In you go. Dang, this whole strategy works good. Not to toot my own horn. All right, let me get this bad boy. Nice. Oh boy, next. Let me see if I can find one more in here. All right, we've successfully gotten every villager into an individual hole. Before we start converting them though, I want to collect some wood from over here so that we can cover them in case they turn into a villager. I don't want them to get eaten during the night. All right, now it's time to turn all the villagers. All right, so it's been a full night since the villagers started transforming. Now it's time to see what they are. You are a... a farmer. What are you? Also a farmer. Oh, no. Oh, this is a butcher. Oh, we're gonna mark this because we want to come back to that guy. Yes, yes, yes! That's a priest, boys. Let's just investigate what the rest of these are, though, while we're looking. Oh, a librarian. That's what we need for the ender pearls. Once we finish with the priest, we need to come back to this guy. Okay, perfect. Let me just do that, just to denote that one. All right, what are you? Hold up. Hold up. What emerald for 12 mutton? I'm just realizing that I left all my emeralds at the other village, so we're gonna go back and grab them and then cook. Yo, if he sells food, oh my gosh, we could finally just eat meat. Oh yeah, baby. What village is this? Did I just find another village? What is that? I feel like I'm gonna regret investigating that. Excuse me, what are you? Uh-huh. Ah! No! You still do your squid thing. Die, you demonic monster. Okay, well that was horrifying. All right, I think, yeah, I left all the stuff in here. Okay, I'm really excited to try this and see how much food we can get from that villager. So if I give this man an emerald, what's his next trade gonna be? Oh! Yo! Yo! We are set for life with it. Oh, I can get leather. I should have gotten a villager way earlier. Oh, so I have to level him up to use him. Interesting. All right, well, this will be enough food to sustain us for like ever. Okay, now it's time to start leveling up the priest. All right, so this will give us an emerald. Then we need to give him a stack. Now, what we really need to happen is him not to ask for a trade twice because we don't have it. All right, we need to go find some red mushrooms, which pretty sure jungles aren't gonna have any. All right, so we had to go home and grab a few more of the supplies, but now we're ready to continue trading. So if I give this man the mushrooms, what do you want? Ooh, flint and steel. All right, flint and steel. And painting. All right, give him a painting. Okay, then we need to level him up. We need an enchanting table for that. And, oh. Are you a priest or a blacksmith? What? I need to look at the wiki. What the heck? Okay, so it looks like this is right. He is still a priest. I did not prepare for this part. All we can do is hope that he trades for iron armor, because we did bring a ton of iron with us. Okay, trade number 1. Ah, that was lucky. Trade number 2. We're gonna need some wool to make a new painting. All right, painting for 2 emeralds. What do you want next? Okay, we're back to an iron pickaxe. Oh, I was afraid we might get into this territory. So the issue at this point is that we don't have any way to smelt down our armor, to reuse it, and to keep trading with this guy. All right, so here's the plan. We're gonna take all the resources here that are essential. That includes all of our machines, food, special resources, anything that we can. This is probably gonna require 2 to 3 trips. And since it takes about half an hour per trip, we're looking at anywhere from 2 to 4 hours depending how many trips we take. Then we're gonna build a brand new house here, set up all the machines again, and then we're gonna start trading. And from there, we should be able to unlock the Wither and then get to the Ender Dragon. Except you're all gonna see that in like a 20-second montage. I'm actually have to go and do it now, so. Okay, so we've successfully brought about half the stuff over here, basically all the important stuff, but we left behind any resources like rotten flesh or bones, so it might be worth going back for some of those, but for now, we should focus on, is that zombie not burning? Why? Huh, that's terrifying. You, sir, deserve a spot up here. We should focus on building a house now and getting all the machines reset up so we can begin trading again. I think the first thing I want to do is safeguard this village so that mobs can't get inside anymore. So we should probably build a wall around the entire thing and then light up the interior. So I'm creating a big box around the village. And now I'm creating a smaller box inside the village. This is where the actual villagers will sit, since I don't have enough light sources to light up the big box I made. The big box will be where we put the machines, where this little box will be where all the villagers chill. Alright, so the walls are complete. I ran a wall all along the outside with the slabs on top so that mobs can spawn, and then I created a wall in the inner city. So this is where the mobs are gonna chill, and no mobs should be able to spawn in here or get access to be in here. Which means now we have to funnel all the villagers into the village. Oh yeah, I have a new home for you. Go on, go on. No, you don't have to sleep in the box anymore. You can go back into your village. Hello? Why won't he move? Move! Oh my gosh, it's gonna take forever. We can finally take the villager out of the well. This man has been drowning in here for like 100 days. Yes, be free, sir. Oh, well, I'm not letting you in. Okay, now that most of the villagers are all back in the village, we need to worry about the second thing, which is resetting up all of our power. I think this time I'm gonna go with a water wheel, and I'm gonna use one of these gardens to get it going. Alright, now that the water wheel is set up, it's time to set up our saws, crucible, and stoked cauldron. What is going on in here? Why is everybody in this house? Alright, everything is set up. We have a crucible, a stoked cauldron, saws, and turntables. There is one more thing though that I forgot at the base, and that's a grindstone. So we're gonna have to go back and get that. This is taking so long. Alright, we finally finished setting up all the machines and brought all the supplies over that we should need, which means it's time to start trading. So I think the best way to get emerald is going to be trading with these farmers for things like bone meal, and then others of them will only want dirt. This will give us a few emeralds at least, and hopefully enable us to max out the priest. There you are. Okay, now let's hope we have all the supplies that we need. Vessel of the Dragon. Vessel of the Dragon? Alright, time to see. Oh, I have those. So I think I've learned something about the trading system. If you trade the villager for any of the previous level trades, it won't actually count towards his experience bar. To count towards the experience bar, we need to be trading him only the items that have this little plus icon next to them, and then he'll start to gain XP. Now we need this guy at level 4 to give us skulls, so still got a little while to go. So this is an interesting situation. I've gotten to the point where the villager isn't offering any trade with a plus icon. This means we need to cycle back through the trades, giving him even more emeralds and resources until we get another +1. Is this it? Oh, I gotta level him up. Where are my rune skulls? Here they are. Oh, this means we're gonna lose a rune skull. That's a bummer, but... Okay. Yes, he sells them! Oh, yeah. Can I have enough. Yo, wait, I want to see what this thing looks like. You know, that kind of looks like an Enderman skull. Now we just need 3 of these. Oh, he keeps the trade. That's so good. It means we don't have to cycle back through. Okay, I do have enough emeralds for 1 more. All right, now we gotta get our hands on 8 emeralds and another skull. So I did some research and I found out that the butcher will actually sell me rune skulls at level 4. The only stage I'm worried about with the butcher though is that at level 3, we're gonna have to sell him tons of potatoes and carrots. I've started a little potato farm with my potatoes over here, but I really can't figure out how carrots work since every time I break them, they only give me seeds and not actual carrots. So we're gonna have to figure out how they work. But meanwhile, we need to start ramping up this farming and start trading with the butcher. All right, it's his last level up. This should be the level. Oh, that is horrifying. Oh, that was a, I don't want to, no. Okay, let's go. We got all 3. We're ready. That was like, what, 12 more hours? I did not expect that was gonna take that long. I thought we had beaten the game, but no. No. Okay, so now that we have all 3 skulls, it's time to go fight the Wither. I'm gonna take some of the really good food that I've been trading for, and then I've gone ahead here and I've brewed up a few more potions. We had 1 piece of magma, so I was able to make some fire res potions, and then I just made a bunch of extra healing potions. Now we just need our bow, and then we can make some more arrows. All right, boys, it's time. It's time to test our metal. So I think the safest thing we can do is mine down to bedrock and then just make a big chamber down there to fight him, and then hopefully it'll stay somewhat contained. Okay, so we've reached bedrock. Now we just need to mine out a really big area so that we can plug up all the lava nearby and somewhat contain this battle. All right, it's time. We have the Wither set up. What I've done here is I've made sure the roof is only too tall. This way the Wither has to blast through it to follow me, so that if I get in trouble, I can just run down this hallway and I should be able to outrun him and lose his distance. That's if we get into too much trouble and we might die. Holy crap. It's time, boys. Okay. All right. Let's do it. Let's go. What did I do wrong now? Okay, I know he has to be spawned in the nether because it says so on the wiki. He can't be spawned in the overworld or the end, but he's in the nether. I had to Google this. Okay, so I found out 2 things. First, I'm an idiot. And second, I did this wrong, which both could be seen as an idiot, I suppose. But firstly, apparently the Wither can only be spawned in the overworld, which is counterintuitive, but sure, that makes my job a lot easier. And then secondly, we have to use bone blocks instead of soul sand because I don't know why. It's just decided that, so we had to go get some different blocks. But honestly, this makes the fight a lot easier than if we had to do this in the nether, so I'm not gonna complain. So first things first, we need some bone blocks. All right, it is time to actually spawn the Wither officially, which I wanna do far over there so he doesn't blow up my villagers. All right, this should be far enough. So if we make the shape, then we put the 3 skulls on it. And now apparently we're supposed to throw a soul urn at it to get it to work. But before we do that, let's get our bow out. So let's go strength, and we go regen. And then we start it. Oh, fudge. All right, let's go town, boys. Okay. Not an extra cactus. That's not going to help me. Oh, I'm missing all my shots. My hearts are going down. My regen is kind of keeping up. He's outpacing my regen, though. I'll like to splash a healing pot soon. Okay, healing pot. Not into the water. Bad call. Bad call. We need to bring him down to half health so we can get to melee. Oh, bow. Okay. This is tough. This is gonna be a close one. Because I'm gonna run out of healing pots for this. Shoot. There's no backing out now. So we gotta get him down to melee. And then hope we can outstrength them. Okay. Come on, fight me. Fight me, boy. Fight me. Oh, we're dealing. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. No, wrong weapon. Wrong weapon. Come on. Come on, land the hits. Land the hits. Come on. Healing pot. Healing pot. No. Where is he? Where is he? I just gotta keep him on. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it. No more healing pots. What am I stuck in? What am I stuck in? Oh, healing pot. Oh! Is he dead? Where's this thing? I got it! I got the nether star! Let's go! Oh, that was stressful. 5 healing potions left. Holy crap. Holy crap. We did it. We defeated the Wither in the stinking hardest mod pack ever. Well, that is step 1 onto our real challenge, which is killing the Ender Dragon. But now we can make an item that is basically endgame. All right, so if I take a dormant soul forge, all right, and now we can take our nether star, combine it with a dormant soul forge, and we get a soul forge. This thing looks sick. Okay, now if we place this down, oh, yo. Okay, I actually am curious. Can I do normal crafting recipes? We have a crafting table. Ah, that's so sick. Okay, but the main reason we wanted this was to make something called a block dispenser because our librarian villager is going to require it in order to sell us Eyes of Ender. Okay, so the recipe for this is 2 of these like this, then redstone torches, redstone, bricks up the side, moss out the front. There it is, the block dispenser. It actually does some pretty cool things, but we're really not going to use much of it aside of just the trading aspect, since our main goal is just to get to the Ender Dragon. All right, now to level up the librarian, I'm going to need an ancient manuscript, which I believe we should have. And now we actually have to start the trading process. Oh, finally. Okay, we can level this guy up, and he'll just be one level away from maxing out. Oh, this has been so painful. A detector block. Huh. So I did some research onto the wiki, and I think I figured out how to make one. All right, so it looks like we need a fair amount of redstone, gold, and lapis. And then if we turn this into nuggets, and this into redstone, and then I think it's something like this with the lapis on the top. Okay, so I've just learned something new, because of course there's more terrible things. Okay, so apparently this can only be crafted in an anvil. Yep. Oh, never mind. That's not terrible at all. An anvil is actually really cheap to make. Holy cats. I take back all of my regret. All right, so if we put this here. Wait, hold up a second. All right, I've encountered a problem. According to the wiki, the recipe is this with a piece of redstone, but it doesn't fit. What? This doesn't make any sense. Oh, why is this mod pack so terrible? Okay, what if it's like this? Yeah? Uh-huh. This makes no sense. Okay, I just big brained it. All I did was remove the second layer of lapis, and it worked on the anvil crafting grid. So the wiki is wrong, again, and I have intelligence. But we need to actually craft a few of these. So now if we do this, and then we take these blocks like this, and then we fill in the bottom with redstone. Haha, yes, the wiki is right for once. We get a detector block, and we need 3 of these. All right, let's see how much XP this gives us towards the next level. All right, gave us 1 bar, which means we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Means we need to trade 14 times. But not just trade 14 times, we need to get a level up trade 14 times, which means, yeah, we're gonna have to go through a bunch of the other ones to get there. Oh, this is gonna take so long. I'm gonna put a guesstimate. I'm gonna be conservative. I'm gonna say that this is gonna take us 20 more hours of like gameplay to pull this off. And we're already like all nearing like 150, 160. Oh, you guys will see it in like 10 seconds. But I have to do it. Please go and watch the VOD channel so that I can get views on that at least. Actually, I just come up with a genius idea. I keep running into 2 issues with trading with this librarian, and that's witch warts and venom sacks. So what I did for venom sacks was to build that big leaf platform over there in the jungle. Then the jungle spiders spawn on it, and I can extract venom sacks from them. They're the only types of spotters that'll drop it. But I'm running into an issue where I don't have enough arrows to keep up with shooting them from a distance, and also it just takes forever for them to come. So I was thinking of building a mob grinder in there, but there's an issue with that, and that's simply that I only get venom sacks from it. Like, I'll get other mobs, but I won't get witch warts. But I just remembered there was a swamp near us that was bordering on a jungle, which means if we can build the mob farm in both biomes, we can get venom sacks and we can get witch warts. Now this is going to involve us getting a ton of resources to get over there and build a mob grinder, but because we're already assuming this is going to be 20 to 30 hours, this might actually be faster. So I will go and do that. Hopefully it's somewhat intelligent. Okay, so we've collected all the resources that we need, and now we just need to find the border between a swamp and a jungle biome. Okay, here it is. Now we can only hope that the biomes blend in a really convenient place with preferably some water. Okay, so we can't use the F3 menu to deduce where the swamp is and where the jungle is, but what we can do is look at the grass. What I'm looking for is an area where the jungle is actually in the swamp and there's water. This looks promising. Ooh! I think I found it. So this is definitely jungle here, and this is definitely swamp here. Okay, so we gotta build the funnel. All right, what we need to do here is take a bunch of this dirt, and then we have to build it into the water so that the grass will bleed onto it, and we can tell where the swamp starts and where the jungle ends. So I just read the wiki, and it's gonna take like a day for the grass to spread 1 block. Of course, it will take a day because this version of the game is stupid. But anyway, this means we probably can't use this to tell. But what I can do is kind of deduce where the edge is right there. So I think I want the base of this thing to sit like this. Then we should have 8 blocks going that way, and we should have 8 blocks going this way, and then we can capture both witches and jungle spiders. Let's deal with this place so we don't have spiders coming in the future. Where we don't want them, that is. Watch your home burn, you piece of crap. There was a spider behind the tree in case you didn't see it. I wasn't just talking to myself, I swear. All right, we're gonna copy the design we did last time, only using less blocks this time. So first we gotta make the tube that goes all the way up. All right, now that we made a little tube, we gotta make the platforms. Okay, so this is where this mob grinder differs from the others. You see, mobs can't spawn on top of this wood, so on the other one, we layered it with cobblestone. However, this is gonna be a little different. We're gonna layer this one in leaves, since the only thing we want spawning here are jungle spiders, or at least on this side. On the other side that's in the swamp, we'll put cobblestone so that witches spawn. Ooh, look at this. We can tell where the swamp starts with these leaves. Oh, that would have been such a good idea. Too bad I don't have a brain. All right, so the way that we can determine the difference between this jungle and the swamp is by... Just kidding. I could have done that though, and you would have thought I was a lot smarter, but no, I'm not gonna do that. So we'll leave anywhere on here that is swamp, which seems to be this area. This side, we're gonna layer it with wood and then layer it with cobble so the witches can spawn. All right, and then similar to our last farm, we're gonna have to drop each of these columns where the mobs are gonna walk into all the way to the ground, and then link them to water channels where they'll get pushed into the saws. How am I supposed to get over there? Oh no! Oh no, the water! Don't you dare blow up. No! What just happened? Oh, a squid ate me. Ooh, we got 2 in there, and none in here. Thankfully, that's exactly how many we needed, though. Now, since we're already out, we may as well go back to the original base, to the squid farm, and get some more glands. Alright, it's now time to see how many things we've gotten. Hopefully there's a lot, and if there isn't, I'm going to cry. Okay, not off to a great start. Oh, okay, this is the chest that has everything in it. Oh, wow, alright. We want the witch warts and venom sacks. All right, well, we probably don't have enough venom sacks, but we do have a lot of witch warts and some other items, so it's probably worth going back to the base to at least drop it off. We may have to come back and AFK for another like 20 hours. I say AFK, but I actually have to be at the computer to eat, to get more venom sacks. Who knows though, maybe we'll get lucky and we'll get all the way to level 5. Hey friend, oh, what has happened? It's like inside of you. All right, let's see if we can get this guy all the way to the next level with just one AFK session over there. Frick you! Alright, give me some upgrades. I have none of these things. I just set up so many farms. I mean, I guess technically I could AFK these 2 farms. Oh, this is such a waste of time. The end of this version of the game is so grindy. It really doesn't expect you to beat it like the way I'm beating it, which is, you know, fair enough, but all right, let's see if we can maybe bypass this with the feathers. Oh, nice. Detector blocks. We can make those. Nice, we got a level up. Give me another one. Oh, let's go. Okay, let's get another 2. Now, can we go back to back to back is the question. Once we get the ender pearls from this guy, we can go fight the dragon. Like this is the last step to everything. All right, come on. Okay, Blaze, I have that though, that's fine. Oh, let's go, block dispenser. Okay, I can make this. No way, are we gonna go 4 in a row? Okay, so level up. All right, I have glowstone, but I have none of the other things. So we're banking on that one trade carrying us. It's so crazy that the challenge could be over in the matter of like an hour or in the matter of like 3 weeks, depending on how much AFKing I need to do. Like if this guy just sold me everything, I could do it within a few hours. Let's go! Okay, we're doing this. We're doing this on one trade. Oh my gosh. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. Oh, level up. All right. Ooh, cool. A buddy block. I have no idea what that is, but it'll level him up. This is officially one of the weirdest recipes I've ever seen. Whoa. I wonder if this is similar to an observer. If I place a block here. Oh, holy crap. They had this in 1.5 and it took Minecraft like 10 years to add it into the game. That's insane. Okay, let's see if our luck continues though. This is crazy. All right, what do you want? Yes. Where is it? There, okay. Redstone, I can do that. Although I am a little nervous I'm gonna run out of redstone soon, but bookshelf, I can do that. Oh, I'm ready for you. I got all this stuff. Okay, let's give this guy his paper. Come on, give me a level up. Oh, I just have 2. That's perfect. You want slimes? I have that. Oh, what is this? A lens, and I got 3 emeralds for it. Okay, so this thing looks pretty easy to make, although it is a little bit expensive. What do you do? Huh. Doesn't have an interface. I have no idea what this does, but I don't care, because all I want to do is level this man up. 3 emeralds, thank you. I'm not sad. We just leveled this guy up more than half the way, and we're out of supplies to be able to level him up more, but we're so close. We're so freaking close. I think out of all these things, it's probably going to be the safest. We have a farm for mysterious glands, and we have a farm for venom sacs, but the venom sacs is slow as a butt, whereas the mysterious glands are pretty fast, but the farm's far away. So I'm looking in the chest and I see that we have 3 venom sacs, so we may as well just go over to our old jungle leaf farm right over there and try to get the next 3. Okay, so we have 2 of the main resources required. Let's trade and hope he gives us an upgrade. Okay, nothing but witch stuff we have tons of, so I'm okay with that. Come on, give me some good. Ink sacs we have tons of. Hey, friend. Come on, give me some good. Ah, that's not good. Come on, give me an upgrade. Yeah, there we go, there we go. It's a lens. There's no way we can finish this. What the? Did he just take my diamond? Oh! You breed villagers with diamond. Oh, yeah, stay away. Nah. No, 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 no. None of you get to breed. I don't want any breeding. Or do I? Okay, well, if I'm gonna breed with somebody, I'd want him to breed with you. Oh my gosh, this is... Oh, it's through the door. Oh, there's a man in the middle. Oh no. Oh no. Things are happening. Ah! Oh no. Oh, easy. This man is really happy. Oh, the hearts are gone. Oh! Oh! The librarian gave birth. Oh, nice though. He's a butcher. Okay, that's kind of what I wanted. That was disturbing, and I hope I don't see that again. Okay, this is a level up. Oh, nice, 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 nice. Detector block. Hey, friend. Okay. Nice. Oh, we're so close. Please don't lock me out. Nice. Nice. A buddy block, a buddy block, a buddy. Okay, so I'm running into a little bit of issue where I've run out of redstone, so I'm gonna go into the mines and get some more and then continue this, but we're so close. We are so close. All right, buddy block. Oh, he's so close. Please. I have that. I have that. Yes. Yes, block dispenser. Oh, he's went away. Ah, shoot. I don't think I have enough. Oh, so close. What are the other options he has? Bat wings, venom sacs, gas tears. I think it makes the most sense to go AFK the venom glands since they're a lot closer than the ink sac ones are. Please give me the final venom sac. Give me your sacs. Honestly, at this point, I'm just depressed because none of these people will drop it. This literally might be the end of the game. I just need the last venom sac. I'm going back to the mob grinder because that thing is terrible. Nice, this should be all the venom sacs that we need. Now we gotta head back to the base and hopefully finish out this librarian. Okay, so now all we can hope is that by trading with this villager, he gives me a trade that I can actually do to level him up because he's literally one away. If he gives me something dumb right now, I'm going to be upset. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. We can do that. Is this his level up? Oh, ender spectacles. Right. We need to make those for the level up. All right, so to make ender spectacles, we need 2 ender pearls. And then I think we need 1 strap. And if we come over here, we make a square of gold. We put this, we get ocular of ender, whatever the heck that is. And then if we do this, we get ender spectacles. Can I wear these? Whoa. Yo, these look sick. Oh, wait a second. Oh, what? Huh? What am I seeing? I think they let me see if somewhere is too dark that mobs can spawn on. Oh. Okay, it's now time to give my ender spectacles to the librarian. Oh, yo, he looks sick. Oh. We've done it. We have actually done it. At this point, all we need are the ender pearls. Holy crap. I don't know how many hours that took, but that was pain. All right, now that we have the librarian unlocked, the only thing we need is 84 emeralds and then 12 ender pearls. Currently, we have 60, so we need 24 more. Where is he? Okay, so it's 6 per. Let's see how many we can buy. Oh, it goes up. That's not fair. I think that should be okay. Boom. We have 13 Eyes of Ender in case one breaks. All right, now we just need to make a bunch of the food. Alright, so now we can try and find the stronghold, but we're not going to use an Eye of Ender. You see, this version of the game is played on 1.5.2, and for those of you who didn't play this version, you may not know a few weird things. Mainly, strongholds didn't spawn the same. Back before 1.9, there were only 3 strongholds in a world, and they were all near spawn, so our best bet is to head back to spawn and then throw the eyes. However, even when we find the stronghold and eventually kill the Ender Dragon, at least hopefully we kill it, we still won't have technically beaten the game. You see, the Ender Dragon really isn't the end game of Better Than Wolves. Instead, it's something called refined tools and armor, which you can only get by beating the Ender Dragon. So to actually beat the game, we're gonna need to kill the Ender Dragon. Dragon, collect End Stone, and then craft the most powerful gear. And only then can we truly claim that we beat Better Than Wolves. But to do any of this, we need to head back to our original base and then go to spawn. We're going on an adventure. Okay, we have made it back to the base. Now we just gotta head to spawn. Alright, so at this point, we're probably only about 300 or 400 blocks away from spawn, and it's worth throwing the eyes out to see which direction we should go from here. Oh, it's back. Oh, I hope it's not in the middle of the ocean. Oh, that would suck. Oh, no. Oh, man, this is gonna suck if it's in the middle of the ocean. I'm gonna keep running around the border because if it is in the ocean, we're not gonna be able to retrieve it out of the water really easily. So I'm gonna hope it's just pointing towards somewhere over there on land. We're all the way back at the base. Oh, it's back. Okay, so the stronghold is somewhere between that side and this side. So it's somewhere in this water. Our best bet, I think, is just gonna be to mine straight down and then strip mine for it. We found it, boys. Everything has led up to this moment. We just need to find the stronghold. Where are we? What level is this? Okay, just a random door. Cool. Oh, it's one of the main rooms. Now, is there a chest in this version? Oh, there is. And it's got kind of useless stuff in it, but you know. Come on, where's the portal? I'm just really hoping the Ender Dragon isn't stupidly strong for some reason. Where is it? Don't hide from me, little boy. Don't hide from me. I have gone through too much pain to not face you now. Where are you? I see it. Ho, 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 ho. Okay, does this work? Oh, boy. So many freaking hours. I thought we were so close, and we were so far from this. Okay. This is not stressful. This is not stressful. I am okay. Here we go. Let's hope it doesn't spawn us in the void. Oh, we're on the platform. Okay, avoid the Enderman. Rule number 1. Why are there like... Okay, there's like 1,000 pillars. I can't look up. I cannot piss off these Endermen. First thing we gotta do is establish a base. Let's say that this is the base. Sure. So one thing I've learned about Endermen is when earlier I was collecting Ender Pearls, I hit one. Oh no. So Endermen have this unique quirk where when you look at one, they'll tell all their friends. Yeah, okay, this isn't good. This isn't good at all. Oh, how are you supposed to... They're just... More are coming. How on the frickin' It's endless. What am I supposed to do? Wait a second. Water works in the end. Water works in the end. Maybe this is possible. Oh my gosh. It just magically works. Frick, I need to be able to get out though. Oh, I've solved it. Uh-oh. I just have to cover the entire end dimension in water. Oh my gosh. This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay, I have to somehow stay alive and not get hit by him and just cover the whole thing in water. Oh my gosh, I had no idea this worked like this. Ah! Except unless he yeets me into a... Okay, good. They're all mad at him. Yes. I have a feeling I don't... Go away. Do I even have enough arrows for how many towers there are? This can't be normal 1.5 generation. I refuse to believe it. This is actually like kinda doable. I thought this was impossible when we first got in here. Oh shoot. That will make it tricky though. I really need to cover this area with more water. I don't know if this is intended, but I will not be complaining. Okay, slowly but surely is the only way to do this. So I'm just gonna inch my way forward to all the crystals. Oh, the healing is so slow, man. Is it time to pop my strength and stuff now? I think it's time. Strength. Where is he? Here he comes. Oh, okay. Come here. Ah, come here. Come here. Oh, he just doesn't let me hit him. It's okay, buddy. I can wait you out. Do you have any idea how much waiting I have done during this game? Oh yeah, how do those feel? Don't liking those, are ya? Yeah, that's right. You think you're a tough boy? Ooh, oh, you little cheapskate. I see what you're doing there. Where is he? Oh, try to be a sneaky boy again. Oh, dang it. Dang it. Yeah, come here. Yeah, we like those. Yeah, come on. Come on, get hits. Okay, I got one hit. Yeah, there we go. Oh, he's feeling it now. Oh yeah, that was a good one. We land a couple more of those. Fly over. There you go. Yeah. Oh, he's so close. Just to be disrespectful, I'll be hitting him with shears. Because of how stupidly this version of the game was set up to make it so difficult. I want to beat it in the most absurd way. You know what? I'm gonna hit him with a bucket. Yes! Let's go! Oh my gosh. Oh my freaking goodness. This still isn't over. We still have to make the most powerful gear in the game, and all we need for that is some endstone. I'm not sure how much we actually need, so I'm gonna go for like 2 stacks, and that'll be like a safe bet. It's not a lot, it's just part of the recipe. All right, and then of course, before we leave, we can't forget the egg. What? I have something weird to try, maybe? If I do this. All right, now the only thing left to do is to make the best armor in the game. Whee! This feels so good to be going home knowing that's the final step. Like, actually the final step. To make Soulforged steel, the steel required to make the best armor in the game, we need to turn this end stone into end slag. The rest of the components to make Soulforged steel is pretty straightforward. This is the only new one that we haven't done yet. So to make it, we're supposed to put it in a kiln, I think. Oh, it's breaking apart. Okay, so this is how we do it. Ender slag. Okay, so we take the ender slag and we put it into a stoked cauldron. And then from that, what is this? White cobble. Oh, it actually like doesn't fall. Cool. There it is. The soul flux. Now this recipe calls for a lot of soul flux, so we'll be at this for quite a while. I like how this is like the game's final Screw you. This is still gonna take a long time. All right, we've collected all the supplies to make it. Okay, so if we put one of you, one of you, one of you. Ooh, it's making things. We have it. A soul forged ingot. Okay, now we just gotta make a lot of them. Oh, we have it. We have all the steel. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is similar to the diamond armor. We need to make 12 of these. All right, and now we get to make it. So to make the chest plate, we do... that is so much. Okay, we do that. And then to make the helmet, it's this. Ooh, it looks cool. And then the leggings are this. Ooh, I'm way too excited right now. And then the boots. Oh, I'm so excited to put this on. All right, boom, 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 boom. Oh, lastly, we can make, I want to make 3 of these. And then I think if we do this, ha, battle axe. I just worked for weeks of my life. That's what I get. Oh no. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. We have officially beat Better Than Wolves. And I will never, ever be playing this version of the game again. Thanks for watching. Hi. I have a question. Is it possible to beat Minecraft with absolutely nothing? When the world is nothing, when your inventory is nothing, when the block upon which you spawned upon is nothing. When all you have is endless pain of plummeting into the void until you die over and over and over again. Which raises the question, is there actually a way to progress all the way to the end dimension with enough gear to defeat the Ender Dragon when your world starts like this? Now, you might think this is impossible, but I have faith in my abilities. Now, if we actually want to accomplish anything, we're gonna need to convince the game to give us something to work with, and I think I have a plan to do that. You see, like most games, Minecraft allows you to have multiple world saves at the same time, but there's a weird quirk about Minecraft that allows you to delete your game while you're in it, which means I'm currently playing in a world that doesn't technically exist. At least for now, because the moment I fall into the void again, the game will automatically run a full save and recreate the game files. Now, pausing the game will prevent us from falling, but Minecraft also automatically runs a full save every 5 minutes regardless of the pause screen, which means we have until then to convince the game to give us more than just this useless empty world. And here's how we do it. If we go into our second instance of the game and recreate the world using Minecraft's void preset, and then name it the exact same as the old world was named, it spawns us on a stone platform. This is because the void world we were originally playing on is a normal world with all of its blocks removed. But this void world preset comes with a stone platform that Mojang built into it. But this world is broken. You see, normally a void world looks something like this, but ours looks like this. However, this is on purpose, as you'll see in a second. Now all we have to do is bring this stone platform into our world. To do this, we need to save and exit our first world. This will cause the game to make a save file, but because there's already a file with the same name as the first world, it will cause all the data to combine and break. Now this world is a combination of our first and second world, and if we load it, we get a stone platform, which is half broken since the data from both our worlds combined and are now corrupted. Now, this might not seem like much, but it's a lot more than what we started with. However, that's not technically all that just happened here. Since we've gone ahead and infused the heckins out of Minecraft's little computer brain, a lot of underlying code is a little messed up. Most importantly, the fact that this new world now has 3 different biomes: Taiga, Plains, and the Void. And believe me, this will soon be very important. But now that we aren't constantly falling to our deaths, we can start worrying about all the other steps it's going to take for us to make it to the Ender Dragon, with things like building another portal, getting blaze rods for Ender Eyes, and finding a non-existent end portal in this barren wasteland that has nothing but a stone platform. which means we should probably do some research. However, when I just opened Chrome a minute ago, I was blinded by the white light shining from the homepage. But thankfully, all I had to do was install some mods so I could dim the background to suit my gremlin eyes. But wait, this is not Chrome. It's my brand new sugar daddy, Opera GX. The sponsor of the video, where you can customize your entire browsing experience, from adding sound effects to your tabs, sound effects to your keyboard strokes, and choosing between their hundreds of mods from the GX store to add on, and adding the darkest theme you can find so you never feel like you've left your cave while switching out your favorite mods whenever you get bored of the old ones. And once you've decked out your browser like a gamer, you can become almost as intelligent as me by using the built-in AI. What? Don't have the attention span of even a grasshopper? Well, never fear, because AI can summarize that article you were totally going to fully read and tell you the key points. When you've finished using Opera, you don't even need to exit it to play games, since Opera uses way less RAM than other browsers do, keeping your computer nice and happy and ready for you to totally become the next best esports gamer out there. So if you need a new browser, or didn't know you needed a new browser, now you do. Get Opera GX using my download link in the description and import all your data in the click of a button and never be blinded again. So before we try and solve any of those impossible issues, we need to get something a lot more important: blocks. Now, normally I just rip some building materials out of the corpse of any enemy I could find, but since I don't have a crafting table, spiders who drop their string are the only way I can make blocks at this stage. And unless I want to smack spiders for the next 1,000 years, we need to find a more renewable source of blocks. And I think I know how to get them. And it's all thanks to these messed up biomes that we brought over from both worlds. When I brought the Void World over, not all of it was willing to come, similar to your last birthday party when only half your friends showed up. It's okay. At least you have some friends. However, just like your friends, only half the Void World showed up in my world. Another term for this is chunk corruption. This causes a lot of issues which we'll have to tackle in the future, like how no mobs can spawn in the Void biome we just brought over to our world, but that's an issue for later. Among many chunks that are now in the sky, there are still chunks from the previous world. And since the spawn point of that previous world had a snowy taiga biome, one chunk of our stone platform still remains with this biome. Since it's not the void, mobs can actually spawn in it, but so can something else. Snow, which can be made into snow blocks. But to even pick it up in the first place, we need a shovel. And luckily for us, zombies just so happen to have a chance of spawning with one. Now, this is important because if one spawns, there's an 8.5% chance he'll drop it. But we can increase our odds a little bit more. On easy mode, the chance of a zombie just spawning with any item is only 1%. On normal, it's 7, but on hard, it's 20%. If we can collect a shovel from one of these zombies, we can use it to mine snow and collect more blocks when it snows, which will help us advance to the next stage, emeralds, enabling us to trade with a wandering trader and getting tons of items. Okay, so this is the only chunk in our platform that isn't the void. Therefore, it's the only chunk that can spawn mobs, but we kind of have an issue. We can't afford to lose any of the blocks in this area, and if we end up running into a creeper, he's gonna blow them up. But I think I have an idea to avoid that. However, to see if it works, we have to wait for nighttime. All right, and now that it's nighttime, we can begin the plan. First, we go in the farthest point of the island that we can reach. Then, mobs will start spawning on our area, and what we're looking for is our zombie with a shovel. Now, I'm not too concerned about these guys. Probably just punch them off. So, as long as just zombies come, we should... Oh, I'm eating my words right now. Oh, no, they're not near the edge. Oh, no. Well, then I jump off. Now, the reason we jump off here is because when the player leaves the 128 area range of the mobs, they will all despawn. Now that I'm back up here, all I have to do is find the opposite corner again and wait. But since this could take hundreds of hours, let's profit from the suffering. Oh, that's a shovel! There's no way we do this fast. No way we get a shovel this quick. Nathan? He didn't drop it. And that, my friends, is what we will be doing for the next 8 hours. Oh, not the spider too! Oh no! We have our first block of the game. Tonight's the night. Of course he has armor. What kind of luck is this? No! No! Bro, this night sucks. All right, phase 2. Now that we have 2 wool blocks, what we can do is lure the zombies in, stack up like this, and then we can hit them and they can't touch us. So many of them. All right, let's do a reset. Dave and Jeffrey might be gone. Oh, they lived! Come on, Dave and Jeffrey. Give us some spoon luck. We have acquired it! Yes! That took 4 hours. The foxes have blessed us. Without the foxes, we might never have gotten the luck to get the shovel. And that brings us to our next stage. We have to kill about 1,000 foxes to get 1 emerald. You see, if we can get 1 emerald, we can unlock everything else in the game through the Wandering Trader. But to get there, we needed a fox to bring us an emerald, and this is why we needed a shovel. You see, now that we can build ourselves more blocks, we can expand the platform, enhancing both fox and hostile mob spawning alike. Since the snow fox has a 20% chance to spawn with an item in its mouth and a 5% chance that the item is an emerald, if we wait long enough, we should be able to secure at least 1. Unlike the zombie though, it has a 100% drop rate if it spawns with 1, whereas with a zombie has a shovel, it only has an 8% drop rate. To make sure we're getting the optimal spawns though, we need to stand at least 24 blocks away from all spawnable blocks. However, the game only attempts to spawn passive mobs every 20 seconds, in stark contrast to the half second it used to spawn hostile mobs. So we could be at this for a while, and so the only thing we can do now is punch, run, stash some loot.
Punch, run, stash the loot, punch, run, stash the loot, punch, run, stash the loot, punch, run, stash the loot.
Shovel. With another shovel, I could finally expand the platform more, enhancing mob spawns both fox and hostiles alike. After about another 10 hours, I finally had all I needed to create a much more sophisticated mob killing system. So the zombies are gonna come up here and they're gonna fall into that hole. I'm gonna bait them from here so that they all push each other into it. And then when I come down here, the carpet should stop the baby zombies from getting out. This wall right here should prevent spiders from attacking me, so I can just sit in here and kill things to my heart's content. Get wrecked, nerd. Foxes. Oh, what do you got? Oh, is that leather? Ah, useless. Please, please, please. Yes, my emerald. Wait, to find some snow really quick. Oh, please don't die. I've waited so long. Oh, he's sleeping. Wait, what? No, he didn't. He picked up the rotten flesh and dropped the emerald. I gotta watch that back. Okay, so he does have the emerald in his mouth. He's right here. He still has it. Here I come. Bro! He just yeets it off. Oh. No. 62 full days. Back to the grind. Another 62 to go. Oh, wolves can spawn up here? Okay, if we tame this guy, okay, hear me out. Do they stay in there? And do they eat the mobs? Or do they get eaten? I'm not sure. Let's just stay up here and see what happens tonight. All right, moment of truth to see if this works. What I want to happen is the zombie to jump down here, the wolf to recognize that I'm in danger and come and kill it. Hey, boys. Come one, come all to the dancing hall. Now, if I unsit him and I hit this guy, you are the... Oh, it works. Okay, you're currently in my face, Robert. Robert, help. Oh no. Oh, did I hit him? All right, Robert is left. Okay, well, I think for now this might not work. Oh, Robert, it's okay. I'm not gonna hit you, I promise. Here's a buddy. The thing is, they might prevent the foxes from spawning, so... doesn't have what I need. Get out. Fox, I see him. Oh, does he have an emerald? Well, I don't think he has an emerald, so... They're spawning a lot more frequently, but 76 full days. Not one emerald. All right. Okay, so this clearly isn't working. But thankfully, I might know another way to get these foxes. If we can create some sort of cage in the middle, they'll indefinitely wander into it, or at least a majority of them will, and we'll start to stock up. At least, I think. However, to do that, we need blocks. The fact that they roam around so much makes them really susceptible to something like this, whereas a zombie or something else wouldn't be. In addition to that, passive mobs don't despawn the same way normal mobs do, meaning the more we stack up inside of the cage, they will never leave. So when we come back, in theory, we could have up to 10, 20, maybe even 30. Okay, so here's the idea. We're gonna pick the centralmost location and create a type of staircase that they can't get out of, which means it has to be too tall. We're gonna have them climb up this all the way around. All right, now here's how it should work. Since foxes like to roam so much, eventually they should come up into here and jump down to here. Once they get inside, there'll be no way to get out and they'll just sit down. I'll be over here and I'll have to make sure that I can't get... How? You know what? Don't worry about it. This is my point being proven right now. Foxes will roam everywhere. All right, so now all I need to do is get some blocks from over here, turn them into blocks. Okay, so in theory, all I have to do is sit in here, and within 8 to 24 hours-ish, we might have enough foxes for what we need. That means I can't do anything for 8 to 24 hours, so, I will sit here and wait. Ooh, we actually have a decent amount in here. Oh, no, I'm just figuring out the issue. Okay, I just went and checked and I was right. So what's happening is these foxes are gathering in here, but so are other mobs. When the sun cooks those mobs, the foxes are dropping their items and picking up the mob dropped items instead. Allowing for only a 1 block gap should allow foxes and spiders to be the only creatures that can get inside. Since spiders are also useful for string, that will be okay. And now that the new trap is set, all we have to do is wait here for like another 4 to 8 hours. And now the moment of truth to see if all those hours of waiting gave us an emerald. Throw all my things in there that I don't want to lose. And let's see what's waiting for us. Oh, this is why I threw my things away. No, I definitely see foxes in there, but there are a ton of spiders also waiting for me, so we're gonna need to deal with them first. Okay, now we have to let out all the babies. Oh, and apparently the foxes. Oh, that might not have been a wise idea. Oh, the foxes are everywhere. This is great. And I'm on fire. Burn, children, burn. Okay, baby, go into the abyss. I don't see any emeralds. Do I? Oh, yes, an emerald. Come here. Come here. No, no, no. Don't you dare. Actually, wait, drop it. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yes! And I got a rabbit's foot. I guess that's lucky. That took 142 full Minecraft days to get that. Hey, give it back. Okay, you know what? We'll just keep that on our persons for now. Actually, every fox needs to die. All right, off the edge you go. Now that we have the emerald, we can begin phase 2 of the plan. But first, let's deal with all these spiders. Huh? I was eating something. There's another emerald out here. How is that possible? Now that that's all cleared up, let's get on with phase 2, getting the wandering trader and giving him my hard-earned emerald, finally to get to the next stage, his wood. However, this isn't very easy. Something you may have noticed is that in over 44 hours, not one wandering trader spawned in this location. That's because of an unfixed bug where wandering traders don't spawn in snowy taiga biomes. Now, thankfully, this world has other biomes like plains. The only problem is the closest one is roughly 500 blocks away, and I don't have 500 blocks. And judging by how hard it was to get the first 200, we need a new strategy, which is why we're pivoting to wool instead of collecting snow blocks. You may have noticed that spiders were clumping into corners during the AFK time while we were waiting for foxes. This isn't random chance, as I designed the farm for spiders to do this. Something that isn't discussed on the wiki is how spiders consistently gravitate to a corner and attempt to climb up. When you hit them, they're still in a climbing cycle and don't fight back. Slowly, they'll begin to fill the mob cap, so by the time I go to kill them, there'll just be a few mobs aside of them existing in the world. This is gonna take a long time though to get all those blocks, so guess I should get started. Okay, so we should have enough wool now, which means we can complete the final part of this, which is actually getting the wandering trader. Now, since we know there's a plains biome nearby, all we have to do is bridge towards it. All right, now that we've reached the plains biome, we can begin constructing a platform as big as we can make it with the wool. All right, now we only have one light source, so I'm gonna put it right here. Hopefully that'll be enough light for the island. Now we have to wait. Even though we have the emeralds, we're gonna need to wait for the right wandering trader. It has been 40 hours, and we have gotten our first one. Don't push me off. Oh, I saw so many green things. But none of it is the green thing that we need. Oh, did I wake you up?
And yes, I know it sounds ridiculous, but as his roommate, I can confirm that it did take 40 hours, and he just woke me up in the middle of the night screaming about how excited he was, and then it was nothing, and then he woke me up for nothing, and I'm very upset. Please subscribe.
Now we must stand in this precise We must stand in this precise position because apparently it's the only one that spawns wandering traders. And now wait another 40 hours. I've just crawled out of bed and I find this man on my platform. Let's see. Oh, it's raining over here. That's probably not a good thing. Can you just have what I want? Oh, he has it! Now that we have the moss blocks, we can begin the next stage, which is getting trees. All we have to do is place the moss down like this, convert some of our bones to bone meal, then just keep bone mealing the moss until we get... Come on, there we go. An azalea sapling. By right-clicking the azalea sapling, we have wood. That has been so long in the making. But we're not even close to there yet. From this, we have to get to villagers. Villagers will not only unlock better tools, which will help us collect more resources quicker, but they'll also give us things like armor, which will help us in the Ender Dragon fight. And most crucially, they'll give us books, which are essential to beating the game in the end. To get them, however, we're gonna need a few supplies. I think I'm gonna start with gathering gold and apples first, since both of those are crucial elements in getting villagers. To get them, we're gonna need a ton of wood. With it, we can build... He has my dirt. Well, we only have one moss block left, but that should be enough. You see, we're gonna need to build a mob grinder in the middle of the plains chunk. You see, the grinder will allow us to collect gold, a crucial supply in getting villagers, since it's used to convert zombie villagers into regular villagers. It's important that we build it here rather than the taiga biome because we also want an oak sapling from a wandering trader. And since traders can't spawn in taigas, it's best to put it over here. For now, we're gonna use an arrangement of trapdoors to persuade the mobs to fall to their death, since we don't have water yet. Since zombies and skeletons both have a 1 to 15% chance to spawn with a piece of armor, and a 90 to 70% chance to spawn with even more than one piece, given our lack of discrimination and how we can dismember and steal from any part of their body, the chances of us getting a armor piece is actually higher than getting the shovel we did earlier. Even though it's still only an 8.5% drop rate like the shovels, there's a higher chance to get one of the 4 armor pieces rather than before when we needed it to spawn with a specific item. And all we need to do is collect 72 pieces of golden armor, smelt them down into nuggets, and create 8 golden ingots for the golden apple. But this will probably still take quite a while. So while it's going, we're gonna make a cauldron and set it up to get water. This will enable us to make the grinder way more efficient. Now that it's built, we can farm gold. Barry has returned! Barry 4.0 is not dying. I will protect them. Where do they go? Bruh. Seriously? I swear I will keep you safe, Barry 5.0. Oh no! Barry 5.0 is gone! How many berries do we have to lose? Anyway. Alright, we have all the gold armor that we need, but we still need to get a wandering trader to get an oak sapling so that we can get an apple. But to pay for that oak sapling, we need 5 emeralds, and currently, we have none. But since the wandering trader won't accept my peasantry gift of wood, we're gonna have to find a way to get 5 more emeralds. But before we go off to make a wandering trader farm and an emerald farm, we need a better food supply because right now, my food poisons me. So to solve that issue, we're gonna come over here and grab some of the stone to make into a furnace. This will also enable us to smelt down the golden armor into nuggets. We need to get under here to be able to collect the cobblestone though, and my water's gonna turn to ice really quickly, so we gotta do this fast, otherwise we're gonna lose all of our items. Place the water, place 3 blocks down, 1 block here. There we go. Now we pick back up the water, and we should be able to build a platform under here safely, where we can mine the cobblestone. Alright, now we can take our pickaxe. And we've gotten our first stone of the game. Now, before we go turning this stone into tools or anything like that, we're gonna wait until we get villagers, because once we have villagers, we can make infinite stone with just 3 of these pieces. So for now, I'm just gonna make the essential items that the stone's required for. All right, now that we have all the cobblestone that we need, we can make a furnace and start smelting potatoes. Now, you may have been wondering how we're gonna get more potatoes, since at the moment, we only have 1. You see, the only thing we have right now is something called rooted dirt. You can't plant anything on rooted dirt, but if you take a hoe or a shovel and right-click on it, you can extract the roots. Then it turns into normal dirt. Then all we have to do is put our water next to it, plant the potato, and begin bone mealing. Now that we have a bunch of potatoes, we can make a furnace and start smelting them into a way better food source than rotten flesh. All right, now that we have a food supply going, we can worry about getting infinite emeralds. Well, not infinite, but the next 5 we need to get an oak sapling. We're going to be using foxes again to extract emeralds from, but this time I have a way better idea on how to make sure we get all the drops. First, though, we need to finish clearing out all the snowy taiga biomes in here to maximize how many foxes can spawn. Now that the blocks are cleared out, we can begin making the farm. The farm is split into 2 stages, the trap and the execution. Something I've noticed about foxes is their need to roam around a lot when they spawn in. To capture them into this chamber, I've set up a bunch of trap doors on all 4 sides of it. These act as false blocks, and when the fox roams over it, they'll perceive the trap door as a full block and fall in. Once inside the water, it will push them towards the wolf. Since wolves automatically aggro against foxes, they will encourage the fox to drop the emerald, where to get collected into this hopper and put into a chest. All right, it's time to check up and see how many emeralds we've gotten over this time. Oh my goodness. What if I come from this side? There we go. 7 emeralds. Now that we have enough emeralds to trade for an oak sapling, there's only one thing left: the person to trade it with. Now, since wandering traders take forever to spawn, I'm gonna design a wandering trader farm a few hundred blocks that way in the plains biomes. I think it's this chunk right here. I think it's about 300 or 400 blocks that way before we start changing from the void biome back into plains biomes. You know, I really hope I'm going the right way. Oh, we're in the plains biome. Let's go a couple more blocks in. We don't want to be in this chunk because this chunk will bleed into the void, so half of it won't even be plains. This area is going to be a lot larger, but there's still going to be void biomes scattered throughout this. The wandering trader farm is actually somewhat similar to the fox farm. It takes advantage of the mechanic that wandering traders always seek out to find the player. Similar to how the foxes roam so much, we can take advantage of the fact that they have so much movement. The wandering trader will spawn somewhere close on this platform. By creating this drop chamber with trap doors as false blocks again, the trader will fall in and get pushed down this river. Since wandering traders will despawn after 30 minutes though, we need to design something to keep them for longer. By creating this stream to run 5 chunks, the minimum simulation distance you can set in your game, we can cause the wandering trader to get pushed into an unloaded chunk, therefore pausing their despawn timer. Alright, now that the farm is complete, all we need to do is make a little AFK chamber. And now in theory, all we're gonna have to do is wait in here for a really, really long time. Okay. Time to go and see if any wandering traders have brought me my sapling. Ah, well, you're useless. Oh! He has it. And now that we have the oak sapling, we can begin trying to extract an apple from it so we can get to a villager. To stop the tree from growing too tall, though, I'm going to place a block on the top here, and this will stop the tree from growing into one of those behemoth oak trees. Oh! I got an apple in the first one! Well, that was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Okay, so now that we have the apple, the only other thing we need to worry about is the gold. All right, let's fill up our inventory. Then we got to take it over to the furnace and begin smelting it. And when this helmet is done smelting, it should give us 1 iron nugget. Oh, that's gonna take a while, isn't it? To make this go a little bit faster, I am going to use 3 of my stone, but that should be okay. I want to grab the hopper from the fox farm so we can put all the armor into a chest and just let it feed into the furnace. Just need to not hit these wolves by accident. Let's break this block. Okay, we can grab the hopper. Okay, cool. We got both hoppers. Might have lost a wolf in the process. Now, if we take this furnace and if we make a chest, we have to put the hopper on the top to feed into the top slot. Okay, there we go. And then we put the gold armor in, and then it smelts. Now this means that we can go get the rest of the golden armor and dump it in there. All right, since it's becoming nighttime, we're gonna work on step 2 of getting the villager, which is getting the villager. And that's gonna involve trapping a zombie villager, which we're gonna use a boat for. Now, there are 2 very important things we need from over here, which is going to be a witch and a zombie villager. I'll explain how they work in a minute, but first, let's work on collecting them. Now, both of them are gonna be rare spawns, so this may take a few tries to get. Okay, I think we officially have every single type of zombie holding every single type of weapon and having armor on, except for the one that we want. All right, looks like night 1 was a failure. All right, night number 2. So there's a witch, which we do want. He's gonna be quite tricky to get. Oh my gosh, he's surrounded by everybody. Okay, I have an idea. All right, ready for this? This could be extremely dangerous. And we're good. Okay, where'd he go? Did he walk? Ooh. All right. Yes, we got him. Move it. Hey, it's Robert. I forgot about you. Oh, I'm gonna die. It's actually okay if we die, because we have him trapped in a boat now. Okay, so we have one of the 2 things that we need, but we need to dispatch a certain member who's decided to try to come along with my witch. There we go. And now we have to wait for the next night to hopefully get a villager. Night number 3. Oh, come on. Night number 4. Ooh, finally. Okay, we have to get him quick before he despawns. Yeah, let me see if I can bring him over here. That would be ideal. Oh, this is perfect. Right. Uh-oh. No. Right here. Perfect. Then, I don't want the sun to burn him. All right, we got him. We got our first villager. All right, and then we can grab our golden nuggets from in here, turn them into ingots. Perfect. Then we just need a couple of apples, like a golden apple, to get this guy just in the position so that he hits. Stop throwing them so high. All right, what about this? Okay, if I move to over here, he should throw the potions at me. Perfect. Come on, throw your weakness. Okay, I'm an idiot. You can only be a maximum of 3 blocks away for it to have a chance to throw a weakness potion. And now he might throw. Come on. Oh, he did it! He did it! Yes. Jeez. Okay. So that zombie's gonna take 5 minutes to turn. I really want to see what happens with this sword, so I'm gonna kind of watch because I want to see the moment he turns. Ooh. Okay, the sword just... Oh, he dropped it. Oh, that's sick. Hey, what's up, buddy? So I just realized that I made a critical mistake. You see, to get to the next stage, we need multiple different types of villagers. But there's a problem. I only have one. Apparently, to make a child, you need more than 1 human being. So, if we want another villager, we're gonna have to go collect another 70 pieces of armor. Before we do that, though, I want to get this villager set up and ready to trade. You see, we still should have wandering traders by our wandering trader farm, and I want a couple more emeralds to trade items with them while we grind for the gold armor. So I just put you right over here, give you a little boxy box in. Hopefully it still gives us a diamond pickaxe. I think it should. Let's grab a bunch of these iron axes. We're gonna have to wait for him to restock. While we wait for that, we're gonna go collect more potatoes so that we're getting more emeralds in the meantime, so that when he gets the diamond axe and pickaxe, we can collect those easily. Okay, now this should be the tier, yes, that he gives us a diamond axe. This is actually really good because we're gonna be able to get a diamond axe, a diamond shovel, and his last trade should be a pickaxe because of this one. And I get it for 1 emerald. And we may as well take all the shovels just so we can get him leveled up a little bit. So he's close to a diamond pickaxe, but not quite there. All right, this should be the final push to get everything that we need from the toolsmith here. We'll grab a couple more shovels and axes, and this last trade should be a pickaxe. Otherwise, I'm an idiot. Haha, I'm not an idiot. Now that we've secured a way to get emeralds and upgraded our tools, we can begin looking towards one of the final objectives, lava. And we're gonna get it without backporting, changing worlds, or any weird shenanigans. Lava will lead to obsidian, which will get us blaze rods from the nether. The first stage in working towards this is getting some more wandering traders, but that's gonna take a while. I think at this stage it's just best to move our whole base over to the plains biome so we can maximize the wandering trader spawns while we work on other things. Alright, with everything else moved, the only thing we have to move now are these two villagers. Alright, so now we have to persuade this man to come in this boat. The only issue we have is getting this villager all the way onto this platform up here. And if you didn't know, they don't exactly like to climb. Place a piston there. All we need to do is place this boat over the piston, raise it up. We should be able to drive it on. Perfect. Now I can break the piston. Whoa, is he trying to paddle? Bruh, where do you think you're going? Okay, we raise him up and turn him this way, break this, place that there. Perfect. While we work on getting your wandering trader, I'm gonna set up a villager breeder so we can get all the items we need for later. The idea behind it is pretty simple. By adding 3 beds outside of the reach of the villagers, this encourages them to mate and have children. Then at nighttime, the children will wander towards their bed and fall through this conspicuous hole that I've left. Then they'll flow down this water nearly drowning to be put into this box where I can turn them into slaves for later. Okay, so now that we have these 2 villagers in here, I want to get this farmer out because he's the one that trades for cheap potatoes. All right, now we just have to wait for these guys to mate. All right, now that the base has moved over, we can wait for some more wandering traders. You see, we need 2 vital trades to beat the game. First, we need sugarcane to help us make books, an essential item for later. We also need dripstone, so that when we get lava, we can use the dripstone to duplicate it. But it's gonna take a while for them to spawn with those items. So meanwhile, I think we should design a trading hall for the villagers so I can organize which trades I need to get things like diamond armor to beat the Ender Dragon. But of course, I can't let the villagers have a better house than me, so let's build my mansion first. Since I got this cherry sapling from a wandering trader earlier, I think it'd be cool if we did a Japanese theme build while we wait for everything to happen. And now we need a bunch of cherry wood. Alright, and this should be all the cherry wood that we need as well. Ooh. I just realized it would also probably be a good idea to make an iron farm, so... Nice. Now that that was done, I could get out with building the base. Since I didn't have that many blocks, I made the home rather simple. Taking inspiration from my cherry village in my hardcore world, this home is a small version of the Japanese temple. Relocating all my storage left me with one task, the villager trading hall. I wanted to make this skinnier since I wanted it to be, well, a hall. I had to put buttons all over the floor to stop slimes from spawning, so it kind of messed with the whole aesthetic of the build. But I'd rather have buttons on the floor than continue dealing with these dumb slimes. All right, now that the 2 buildings are built, we need to start getting the villagers into their new holding cells. All right, now we gotta get this guy out of here somehow. Stop pushing him around, boys. All right, now all we gotta do is give him a little push. There we go. All right, now time to see if we have any wandering traders and if they have the item that I need. We crucially need is sugarcane. Oh, there it is. Now we still need to wait for the dripstone, but another important resource we needed from these guys was leather from the llamas, as we're gonna need the leather from them to make librarians. Before we plant this sugarcane to get the last few remaining that we need to spawn-proof this area, and while we're at it, we may as well make it look nice. And with that, the islands are complete. All right, now that we have everything we need and our island isn't constantly getting blown up, we can continue our quest towards lava. And to get it, we're gonna turn nothing into a blacksmith building. Or at least part of a blacksmith building. This is gonna be tricky though, and it may not even work, but to test it, we need a bunch of books. Now, you may have seen me do this in a previous video, and although this method is similar, it has changed in our world to make it nearly impossible. In addition to that, I wasn't very specific a second ago. We don't need books. We need book and quill. quills. Now, since we can turn some of these villagers into librarians who will trade me bookshelves and I can then break those bookshelves into books, we have everything we need there. And since we've been raising chickens since like Barry 6.0, we'll have all the feathers that we need for the book and quills as well. But that leaves us with one main issue: ink sacs. You see, I thought before that the glowing sacks that we got from the mob farm would be good enough to make book and quills. So I kept a whole bunch of them, but it turns out glowing ink sacks can't make book and quills. And since the only biomes we have are plains biomes, void biomes, and taiga biomes, squids can't spawn as they're only able to spawn in oceans and rivers. But never fear, I have solved where to get them from. Fishing! And to enhance fishing, we can use librarians. You see, I not only wanted librarians for the books, but I also wanted them for enchanted books, which I guess could be the same thing, but it is different. And if we fish long enough, we have a freaking 1% chance of getting an ink sac. An ink sac. It's in the junk category. Why is it the rarest out of all the junk items? I don't get it. But it's our only option, so we should work on getting a fishing setup going. All we need to do is stand here and aim about right there. Before we start though, I do want the lure enchantment because it'll increase how often we get a bite. Now, to get all the librarians that we needed for this challenge, we needed the sugarcane from the wandering trader to make paper, and we also needed the leather to make books because a librarian requires a lectern to start trading, and a lectern can only be made with a bookshelf. And now he should start trading bookshelves for me. Finally. Oh, okay, and now we have mending, the only other enchant that we need. All right, now we can make a fishing rod. We take our fishing rod, throw it in here, put lure 3 on it, and then, oh, I need a little bit more XP. All right, and then I put mending on it as well. Let's go try this out and see if this works. In theory, the fishing rod will never break, but I haven't actually tested to see if that's true. So if I throw it right here, eventually we should get a catch. There it is, and no damage was taken to our rod. Let's try this a couple of times. Perfect. Now, the reason this works is because fishing actually gives you experience points, so we can use mending to keep on repairing our fishing rod, and in theory, just stand here for forever, which means I want a few more chests before we start this, because this is going to be a long fishing session. Okay, well, based on my inventory and the fact that we just spent like 70 hours here, I think we have collected enough ink sacs, at least to start trying the idea. Oh, it's just full of witches, and all my villagers have died. Oh, I have a friend. I think I have a saddle. First, let me do my bravery. Now, I'm pretty sure that when I was fishing, I'm not seeing any. I thought you could get a saddle from fishing. Okay, according to the wiki, there's a 0.8% chance that you can get a saddle from fishing. How did we get so unlucky? Well, my friend, I suppose it was not meant to be. I forgot about, I'm getting so distracted right now, but I forgot about this. Oh no. Well, we won't be getting our horse, which means we should get back to our main objective, which is collecting all the resources we need for a book and quill. Now, on that note, we should see how many ink sacs we actually got from all that fishing. Okay, so from all that fishing, we got 4 stacks and 14 ink sacs. Now, there might be more down there, but this will be at least enough for a start, if not hopefully enough for everything. Now, there's only one more component to getting a book and quill that we need: feathers. But before we extract them from our many berries that we left over on our other island, we should get looting. Oh, looting 3. Thank you. Now we need to collect the final ingredient, the feathers from Barry over there. And there they are, the final piece of the puzzle. Barry 8.0, I think, 9.0, all the way up to like 300.0. Oh, so much pain. How many feathers did I just get? It's probably enough for now. We'll leave these guys so they can repopulate really quick when we come back. And now that we have everything we need, it's finally time to get lava so we can secure blaze rods to open the end portal, once we get one from nothing. And to get the lava, we're gonna force the game to magically bring me a Minecraft village, specifically a blacksmith. You see, although you don't see any structures in the world, technically they were once here. But because the game thinks this is a void seed, by default, structures won't spawn regardless of the game rule being set to spawn them. But since the world's corrupted and had some plains biomes in it, technically some structures would have once existed in that biome. But since some of the world corrupted into plains, technically some structures could exist if we could bring them back from the grave using book and quills, using something I discovered a little while ago called dungeon forcing. Well, the members of Kronos discovered it, I just applied it here. But we have a problem. The last time I used dungeon forcing to respawn something I needed, it required tons of redstone and cobble to build an update suppressor, and I don't have that in this world. Not to mention I needed thousands of books and shulkers. But thankfully, one of my YouTuber friends, SB, discovered a way to do the trick even better. You see, dungeon forcing works on a basic principle. Minecraft needs RAM to operate, those little green sticks in your computer. If that RAM fills up, Minecraft freaks out and can corrupt. This corruption causes the chunks around you to return to their original state. Since some of the chunks in this world are plains, we just need to find one that has a village in it and try to respawn the blacksmith that has lava. But that still doesn't solve the last issue of needing tens of thousands of books to pull this off. Before, I put these tens of thousands of books into a chunk using a chunk machine, which slowly filled up one specific chunk and caused memory overloading. But because I can't get that many books in this world, it was proving to be a real challenge to pull this off. However, a little while ago, SB messaged me about the chunk corruption. I shared everything I knew with him, and he discovered that you didn't need thousands of books. You just needed to fill the books with complicated characters. When Minecraft reads the chunk data, the complex characters spike the RAM even more, which means now we basically only need 30 to 100 books to respawn the chunk. Now, this isn't foolproof. See, the world would look a little something like this if the chunks had spawned. So even if we can find a blacksmith, we need to find one that isn't broken, or at least still has lava in it. And not only that, we need to find a plains biome that has a village in it, or had a village in it. And since the world is made of nothing but air, that could be tricky. That probably seemed pretty confusing, but I think you'll understand a little bit better when I actually do it. Now, I've taken a little while and I've gathered all the supplies that we need together inside of this chest. I used the fisherman to do a lot of the trading to get emeralds, to secure the books from librarians, and also to get some other materials. Now, I do want to do one more thing though before we leave and try and go get lava. I want to complete my diamond set of armor so we don't end up dying in the nether. And I want to buy some sharpness books from this guy, which I need books for. Now I just need to combine all these together. And then we need to grab a sword from our toolsmith, which has the best enchant possible on it. Immediately go and get rid of that enchant. All right, so now we have a sharpness 4 sword. All right, and then finally we have an unbreaking 3 infinity flame power 4 bow. Now let's gather all this leather and sugarcane that we caught up. Make all the remaining books that we need. And now that we have everything, we can begin. What we need to do is find a chunk with a village and a blacksmith. Now, to find that, what I could do is open a new world using the same seed as this one, find a village location, and use that as a marker. But there's a problem. Even if I can find one, because my world is so corrupted, the blacksmith may respawn as broken or just non-existent. And the issue there is if we don't have enough books to respawn at all, we're gonna have to come back and farm even more. But it's my only option, so let's give it a try. All right, so we've located the first set of coordinates, and it's a long ways that way. All right, so I think this is the chunk that will have the blacksmith in it if it's gonna respawn, which we can actually check. Ooh, this biome's the void. That's not a good sign. Let's just make sure, is it all void? Okay, it looks like this entire place is void, so this chunk isn't gonna work. Now which chunk would we parallel it off of? Okay, so this chunk is plains. This chunk is not. Gotta be this chunk then. Is this chunk plains? Oh! All right, looks like this chunk is plains. Means we can do the respawn inside of it. I would love to get my bed back. Did it fall? Are you kidding me? I have to go back and get another one. All right, we are back and nothing happened. Now we actually have to put our plan into action. First, let's be safe and have someone not shoot us. Okay, so now we need to make a crafting table and we need to craft 4 double chests. All right, this goes here, that goes there. We're gonna place this down. Let's get all of these resources into here. Okay, so everything's a little bit safe. So now we want to take a bunch of books and quills, which we can craft. Now comes a pretty tedious part. We need to fill all these books and quills with unique characters, which means opening them, pasting in, and doing that page after page after page. This is gonna be fun. All right, and we'll call this book 1. sign and close. And now we just need to do that 26 more times. So now that we've made all the copies of the first 27 books, we need to copy them into other books. Now the last time I made this mistake, and I didn't think you could actually copy a written book. But now I've learned if we make a bunch more book and quills, put the resources back into here, then we come back to our chest. Let's just take book number 1 as an example. If we put a book and quill next to it, we can copy it with retaining the original. This way we'll have multiple attempts at respawning the chunk. Okay, chest is filled, so we'll take this. Now we do have to be careful here because the same books that are in that chest are also in this one. So to make this a little bit safer, we're gonna move some of the books from this chest into a different chunk. Okay, and now with the books in the chest, it's time to begin. First, we need to quit the game. And then start it back up again. All right, we need to change the amount of RAM. Let's start with 1,000. I'm not sure how much this new method's going to require, so, all right. Then we play. Come on. Okay. 1,000 might have been too much. Let's try 800. So now if we play... Oh, it's gone. It worked, but it didn't give us what we wanted. You see, the chest disappeared, so technically it did respawn the chunk, but since this chunk seems to be a void, all it respawned was air, which really only leaves us with one option, and that's to try this somewhere else. And maybe just something, because like none of this is tested. None of this is actually something that's very easy to do. Like it's all very buggy and half the time doesn't work apparently. So maybe if we try it in another chunk, we need to make a copy of the books and bring a copy of the books with us. Now, unfortunately, the other spot that we need to respawn is on the complete other side of the map, meaning we're gonna have to go all the way back to our main base and then bridge out a few hundred blocks. Okay, now we start bridging. Okay, so this is the other chunk. It's a lot farther away, so I didn't want to use this one first, but we are now forced to. So, put everything into here. All right, so now that everything's set up, we just need to move away out of the chunk. Now we restart the game again. The chest is gone. I don't know why I thought this one was gonna work. Oh, I get it. Okay, so we're on Y level 3. Super flat in 1.20 starts on Y level 60. So it's respawning it below. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Oh, I'm so... Does it have lava? Did I bring a water bucket? No. Is that even a blacksmith? Am I gonna die if I jump down there? I feel like I am. I need to get water. All right, there we go. They're definitely gonna blow up. Oh, is there lava? Yes. Okay. Now we need to work on duplicating the lava into multiple sources, which is why we brought the dripstone and the cauldrons. So if we build up like this, and I think we should place the dripstone right here. Now, if we place the dripstone below them, like so, and then we just encase this area, and then... All right, now this could take a while. You see, according to the wiki, on average, a random tick occurs roughly every 68 seconds. Now there's a 6% chance for the cauldron to just be magically filled by the dripping lava. So then on average, we're looking at like maybe 19 to 30 minutes per cauldron to fill up. Now this is only step 1 of 2, as getting the end portal could be a little bit trickier than this, but that's something to deal with in a minute. For now, we need to get back to the base, grab a pickaxe, and wait for these things to fill up. Oh. That happened way quicker than 20 minutes. Okay, well, there's something I can do with it, so I'll put it into a little hole over here. What? What are the chances of that happening? All right, now that we've collected all the lava, we can make the actual nether portal. Oh, it's already on fire. This is how professionals do it, boys. We go lava, we go... Oh, gosh darn it. No! All right, and like I said, look at how the professionals do it. Now, since we can't get any flint and steel in this world, since flint doesn't exist, we have to light this portal the old-fashioned way. If we take wood and surround one of the sides, then we fill this with lava, and just hold it in here like so. We can use the fire created from that wood to light the portal. Hey, there we go. Okay, now we've secured passage into the nether. Getting into the end might actually not be possible, but we'll figure that out in a minute. There's a chance we can do it, and then there's a chance we can't. And I'll explain why in a minute, but first, we need to get some items.
Hello there.
We have the pearls and we have the rods, and now all that's left to do is find the end portal, which, like I said before, is going to be difficult. And by difficult, I mean completely based on luck. You see, because I know my seed, I could do something like what I did here, which is start up another world using this same seed and finding a location to a village where there was a blacksmith to respawn. However, if you remember the first chunk that we tried to respawn, even though I didn't see it at the time, only a normal chunk respawned there, nothing with a village on it. But in the normal seed, there is a village there. This is because the seed is corrupted and it's not guaranteed to have the same thing as a normal seed would. Since strongholds are 1,000 blocks apart, if we try one and it's corrupted, the amount of books and blocks it would take to try again would take an extremely long time. Like, I'm talking months, not hours of endless attempts. What I'm saying is if the first portal doesn't work out and there's nothing there, I'm not sure I want to do this even though it's theoretically possible. Since there are no odds for this, since no one's ever done it before, I'm not sure what the chances of it actually working would be. It could be something like 1 in 2 like this, or it could be something like 1 in 7,000. But we may as well try it, and conveniently enough for us, there should be an end portal, I think it's that way, within like 50 blocks of this chunk, which is why I partially chose this as one of the bases. But before we head over there to see if it's respawnable, we need to do the book thing again. I'm sick of this. Okay, so now that all the books are copied into this chest, we need to go and set them to the location. Now we're currently at -49, and we need to make it to +20, which means I don't have enough blocks for that. One moment. All right, now that we're back with some blocks, we can get to where we need to go, which is Y level 20. Oh, that's a good sign. Okay, Y level 20. All right, let's place this in. This might actually work. I need to leave. Okay, now we restart the game. Play. Okay, come on. Come on, work, work. Frick. I have spent hundreds of hours on this project. I couldn't beat it. I know we released videos like the Spectator video before where we didn't actually beat the game, but this one feels different. But I got the achievement for I Spy. It's so... That is an end portal. That is an end portal, boys. Yes! Okay, let me see it. Oh, frick. I wonder. There's no way this lights, right? Okay, let's go back and get the pearls. I want to try this. Okay, here are the pearls. Here are the blazes. No shot. Yeah, I thought that might not work. Okay, I think the only option we're left at this point is to take all the books we have left and try and respawn the chunk beside this one and just cross our fingers that it has the rest of the portal frame. So we have to respawn this chunk right here. Yeah, there's a boundary right there. So I'm gonna throw a chest in here, all of our books, and these are all the remaining books we have. I think it's gonna work though. I think because this one's here, there's gonna be one over here as well. Leave the game. Come on. Ah, that loaded way too fast. This make no sense. Oh no, why would you work? That would be too easy. Ah, yes, let's get stuck on the saving world screen. Magically work. This time. Oh, I haven't been completely honest with you. I did not expect that to work. Okay, now let's just hope that this portal splitting didn't completely ruin all of this. Come on, please work. Oh, I thought I placed it. I didn't. Oh, I was so scared there for a minute. Okay. And that answers the question, can you beat Minecraft with literally nothing? I have finally finished this video! What if your entire Minecraft world was just one island trapped in the middle of an endless ocean with absolutely nothing? No structures, no trees, and no intelligent life forms. Would it still be possible to beat the game? Yes. Yes, it would. At least I think it would. Now, if we want to do anything, we should probably try and get some supplies. But as you may notice, aside from some sand, one grass block, and a dead tree that I've named Ferdinand, we don't have much to work with here. You see, the key to advancing in a challenge like this will be getting access to a wandering trader for items. But since we have no emeralds to give the llama man, that may be difficult. However, getting some is quite easy. Well, kind of. You see, normally if you wanted emeralds in a world like this, you'd locate a snowy taiga biome, build a little platform, wait a while, and you'd be blessed with some snow foxes who have a 20% chance of spawning with an item in their mouth and a 5% chance that item is an emerald. However, the only blocks we currently have are, affected by gravity. So building a platform in the middle of the ocean isn't gonna work, is what a fool would say. You see, this entire world is an ocean, and although that's supposed to make the challenge more difficult, it actually makes the beginning insanely easy. All we need to do is find a snowy taiga biome, because one thing still remains specific to that area. Ice. Any water within that biome should slowly turn into it, making a platform for us to stand on. Now, snow foxes can't spawn on ice. They can only spawn on grass, coarse dirt, podzol, snow blocks, or top snow. The only one that's useful for us is top snow, which is the snow that forms on blocks when it snows outside. However, top snow won't actually form on ice. But never fear, my brain has solved that too. All I need to do is bring some sand with me, place it on top of the ice that forms, then the top snow should slowly start spawning foxes as it forms on top of the sand. And with that out of the way, we just have to go and do it now. All right, we've collected all the sand and the grass block, and Ferdinand are all safe. Now we have to go out searching for a snowy taiga biome and hope a drowned doesn't throw a fork through our brain. That looks like ice. Hey, let's go. Okay, so we should be good to slowly start building here. Oh, crap. Okay, I cannot afford to lose any of this sand. And bam, my beautiful house now has a roof. Magnifique. Now we just have to wait for the snow to fall and the foxes to spawn, which, let's be honest, is gonna take a really long time. Oh, I hear danger. Oh, hello, sir. All right, are there any snow foxes? Why is there... Oh no, Endermen are taking my sand. Oh, they're taking my sand. Oh no. I did not account for this. Okay, I'll take the free bones. Yeah, that looks like a terrible time. Let me just go back and get my sand. All we can hope is that we get snow foxes quicker than we lose sand. Oh, no. Because if they teleport and die in the water, oh, the block will be lost. Okay. Bruh, they're still there. All right, I've turned my simulation distance all the way down. I'm gonna try to get them to despawn by like walking as far as I can. I'm worried about food because we don't have any. We have to be really careful about this. Let's hope that they've despawned. That one's still there. Bruh. Okay, I mean, most of them have despawned. So I was reading the wiki, and although I put this platform 20 blocks away from my little house over here, I think it actually needs to be 24. So I'm gonna break 4 layers of this and put it behind the platform, and then maybe we'll get some foxes to spawn, because as of right now, yeah, we're getting like nothing. All right, now that all the blocks are placed in the correct spot, we can hope that we'll get some foxes to spawn. This is a sad house. Hello? Any friend? Oh, there's a fox. I gotta despawn all the creepers. There's no way that we get an emerald on our first fox, but I'm gonna pretend that we're going to. Okay, so if I get these guys out of simulation distance, the hostile mobs should despawn, but the passive mobs should stay. I don't really know why that's a thing, but it is. All right, we just hang around the edge for a few seconds, and... he's still there. Oh, I don't see anything in his mouth, though. I see him eating rotten flesh. Where did he drop his item? Oh, I guess he might not have had an item. All right, well, I guess we get to go sit in our little house for another 18 hours. Yay. Oh, there's more foxes. Aw, none of them have an emerald. Oh, it's a baby. Aw, that's so cute. Oh, that man, oh, there's so many. It's a family. Aw, that's so cute. I'm sorry. Well, I've accumulated 1 piece of leather. We, won't discuss how I got that, but it might be useful later. I see some. Oh, please have an emerald. Oh, shoot. I can't afford to take damage right now. I have no food. Okay. No, oh, I know he hit me once. Shoot. No, okay, I'm getting screwed. Oh, frick. I took so much damage there. Please, can one of these guys have an emerald? What do you have? Oh, no. No. Okay, retreat. I don't think he had one. All right, so just got to avoid that creeper. I'm pretty sure it's daytime. Please don't see me. I didn't get a good look last time to see if these guys had anything in their mouth. What do you got? Nothing. Oh, I'm so lucky. Oh, if I didn't jump at that exact time, I'd totally be dead. Holy crud. Oh my gosh, that was way too close to ending this challenge. But on the bright side, I got an egg. Still no emerald though. Don't think a wandering trader is gonna trade for this. Oh, there's more foxes. There's a lot of mobs. That's an emerald. Oh no. Okay, I think I know what to do. Oh, phantoms. Ah, no. Oh, this is bad. This is really, really bad. If I go out there and try and clear these mobs by running a distance away, which will despawn all the hostile mobs, phantoms are gonna spawn. And with my health right now, so, but if I leave this all night and they pick up an item, he'll yeet the emerald. Does he still have it? Great. Great, this is great. Oh, this is gonna be so good. Oh no. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, I don't know what to do. I don't want to give up like 40 hours of gameplay, I don't. Okay, all we can do is, if an item is dropped on the ground, it'll take 5 minutes for it to despawn. Meaning, when the sun starts burning all the mobs, we should have 5 minutes if they decide to drop the emerald to go and collect it. So all we can do is wait for daytime. We will have no idea when daytime is because we're in a box and there's a zombie guarding it. Oh, I don't want to lose this. No, not after all that time. Yeah, best plan. Best plan is here. We wait, and morning, we try for it, even though we don't know when morning is. Oh, I hear him melting. Now we wait, and we don't move a single muscle. Oh, shoot, they're picking stuff up. I need to go now. I have no idea how long they've had that in their mouth for. I can't run. If I sprint, I'm gonna lose hunger. I need to keep my hunger for swimming back. Okay, we're out of range. This better not despawn my item. Once the sun reaches about there, that should be about when everything starts to despawn. So we have some time. Are they gone? Come on. Get out of here. Ah, the spider's still there. I see a fox. Oh, we're good. We're good. Wait. Oh, yes, the emerald. Okay. Hey, buddy. If I give you this. No. No, I need him to have it. Yes. Woo, baby. We've got it. We've got our first emerald of the game. And look, I didn't even have to kill the fox. Okay. All right, we need to collect all the sand we placed down here and get back to our base before nightfall. Because the next thing we need is a wandering trader. And unfortunately for us, there's a bug that stops him from spawning in snowy taiga biomes. So we're gonna have to go back to the original biome that we were in, where our island is. All right, now we just have to make it back to the island and not get shot in the forehead by a drowned. Oh, this is gonna be so stressful. We have to go like 3,200 blocks. Oh, they're already spawning in front of me. I don't think they can catch up to me, but I don't know. Whatever happens, I can't stop swimming. Also, if I take any tick damage from drowning, I am so dead. Okay, no one's chasing me. We're good. I think we're doing this. I think we're gonna make it. There's like nothing spawning anymore. Oh, okay, I take that back. Oh, okay, the sun is going down. I can see on my right. I'm not gonna look to my right because I found the second Legion of the Drowned and they're gonna kill me if I stop. All I can hope is that I can outrun phantoms in the water. I have no idea if you swim faster than phantoms fly. We still have like 2,000 blocks to go. So all we can do is hope that we swim faster because if we don't, we're dead. There's literally nothing we can do right now. Oh, there's just so much rotten flesh. I will take it. It's really hard to convey in these videos, but one slip up is hundreds sometimes of hours worth of work just done. And it's hard to present because you see it so quickly in the video, but this is why I'm always stressed. Oh, I can't swim. Gotta eat rotten flesh. Oh, if I didn't pick up the rotten flesh, I'd be so dead right now. Still got like 1,000 blocks to go. Oh, just make this nightmare be over. Oh, I see green water. That means we're close. Where is this island? Oh, there it is. There's my island. Oh, we're so close. There's Ferdinand. Ferdinand, I'm coming. Wait for me. And we're home. I'm not risking this. I'm building a wall. Holy, that was so stressful. we have to AFK next, but I need to take a few. Holy. Now that we're back, we can actually get started with the next stage, which is going to be getting the Wandering Trader. This is where I'm going to give up all my sand in a move that I think is intelligent, but I'm not 100% sure. I know we can get sand from the Wandering Trader later, so I'm not too concerned. Okay, so we have 18 more usable blocks, and this is important. You see, the next thing we want is a Wandering Trader, but their spawning mechanics are a little peculiar. You see, before, when we were in the Snow Fox biome, we had to stand 24 blocks away for any of the Snow Foxes to spawn. But a Wandering Trader can spawn on your head, or 2 feet away, or 48 blocks away. So what I'm gonna do is expand this platform a little bit. All right, so we've expanded our platform a tiny bit, so we have this whole area and this area. And now we need to wait. And when I say wait, this could take between 40 to like theoretically 600-800 hours. It's kind of the problem with all these challenges is that you never really know. So we're gonna have to sit under Ferdinand and hope he'll keep us safe from the phantoms and check back every once in a while and hope that a man has come to sell me some items. Wandering Trader will be here. Oh, it's Barry! Oh, it's... I got invaded by berries. Oh my goodness. Oh no, one didn't make it. Quick, save him. Never fear, Barry. I will protect you. Well, I would have protected you, that is. All right, so there isn't a Wandering Trader, but there's definitely a berry infestation. Now, here's the thing. I could potentially keep these chickens and breed them, but there's one problem. To do that, I would need to turn my bones into bone meal and then come a bone meal this piece of grass. But in order for that to work, I would need to kill Ferdinand. And is it worth it? You know what, let me try this without Ferdinand. If I can squish some chickens, if I can push him into this, come on. Stop hugging the wall, Barry. Barry, I'm trying to protect you. Let me love you. And there we go. Yeah. Okay. Come on, Barry. You can do it. Yo, let's go! Barry is safe now, because as you know, the only way to properly love something is to imprison them against their will and force them to do your bidding. Just like in this brand new game, Marabou Go, the sponsor of today's video. Are you trapped in a state of existential crisis from realizing you're a complete loner who's regressed into kidnapping and personifying random animals in a constant pursuit of filling the gaping hole in your soul formed by your unending desire to be loved? Well, my brand new sugar daddy has got you covered, because Marabou Go is the first... What am I doing with my life? Marabou Go is the world's first truly PAL-like pet capturing survival building game where you're free to explore its vast open world and capture over 100 different forms of creatures known as Mira. But unlike my ending supply of berry clones, each Mira is completely unique with its own distinct personality and their own advantages. Now, if you do happen to be one of those weirdos who actually has friends, not to worry, because with cross-platform multiplayer, you can build up your own community and take on powerful enemies alongside your friends, or join a guild through their official Discord, which will net you extra bonuses. They've also just released a brand new update with their first season, Abyss Souls, which includes new game modes, a brand new map, and a bunch of new Mira pets, all available now for iOS, Android, and PC. So while I get back into my hole of loneliness, hoping to be one day visited by a llama-loving man full of riches and friendship, you should download the game from the link below right now for some exclusive bonuses and rewards. But while you're doing that, I just get to sit here and we need to wait. For a while.
3 weeks later.
Ah! There's a man in my face. Oh, hello, friend. What has happened? Why are there so many chickens? Okay, you have one thing that you need to give me. How long has it taken? 289 full Minecraft days. Think he's gonna have it, Matthew?
No, but I'm here for emotional support when he doesn't, and you will cry and cry on my shoulder.
He's gonna have it.
Oh, he's gritting away.
I know!
He's running away, go!
He has so many useful things.
Do you know, you only have 1 emerald?
Yeah, but not the thing that I need.
Go get more emeralds. Is that rooted dirt?
It would be so useful.
Get it, why not?
Because I only have 1 emerald.
Wait, what else are you gonna buy?
I need my moss. That's what I'm waiting
Yeah,
for.
but he doesn't have moss.
Yeah, so I just have to let him despawn.
Or buy the rooted dirt.
I can't get more emeralds from it. I'd have to go back and AFK that, and that took like 100 days to AFK just to get the emerald.
Listen, motivation of this channel is to suffer. If this is the right thing to do, you go through more suffering.
The thing is, the only reason I would do that is so that I could expand the grass block and I can make seeds and then I could breed more berries. But like, I really don't think we have an issue with berries.
Also, if you had 5 emeralds, could you get cherry? And then you could grow trees.
Yeah, if I got 6 emeralds, because then I get dirt. Well, I guess I have dirt, but I want to keep that grass for later, so.
Okay, go get
No,
Six more
it's a
emeralds.
terrible
Leave
idea.
him here. He won't despawn if you're away,
No.
and then get 6 more emeralds.
No. It would take longer to get 6 more emeralds than it would to wait for the moss, probably.
Does the next guy gonna have the moss?
Who knows? I'll have to luck. All I know is that this man is useless. I will sit under Ferdinand until a billion years from now.
Many months later.
Oh, there's another one. Oh, please have it. Please have it. What day am I on? Honestly, not as bad as the first time. Oh, he has no sapling. Ah, that's so frustrating. Okay, what the heck? There's more. Barry is coming to bless us. Yes, give us more traders. All right, well, time to wait again.
One eternity later.
Oh, friend. Oh no, the berries. They've starved and transformed into the horses. Oh, he lives. Barry, I will save you. It would greatly help if you had what I wanted, Wandy. Oh, he has it. Oh, he has it. Oh, that was weeks, literal weeks of AFK. Oh, my heart's racing. Okay, first we need to convert all our bones to bone meal. Then if we bone meal the moss, we should get... Yes, an azalea sapling. Now, if we bone meal the azalea sapling, we get wood. Finally, we have blocks. Now that we have wood, we need to focus on our next big goal. More emeralds. You see, advancing is gated behind villagers, and to get us there, we need to do a lot more trading with the wandering trader. However, since this man only accepts emeralds, we need more of them. So I'm thinking if we return to the snowy taiga biome and build a better fox farm, we should be able to extract the emeralds way faster. Okay, so I've encountered an issue. My original plan was to collect the wood necessary to make a big enough platform for the fox to spawn on way faster. But I just realized that azalea trees don't grow unless you have bone meal, which we are now out of. Okay, new plan. We're gonna build a platform as big as we can with the wood that we have. During the night, we should get hostile mobs spawning on it, and during the day, the sun should cook them. So all we'll have to do is wander over to the platform and grab all the bones that are off the ground, and we can slowly accumulate enough wood to actually create a decent platform. Alright, so I wasn't able to build the full platform, but I did get a good start going. Now, since azalea trees don't grow without bone meal, we're gonna have to wait for other mobs to spawn and die as well. Yo, is that zombie in all iron armor? Oh, that'd be so sick if we could get that. Bruh, he just turned into a golden variant. I mean, I'll still take your clothing too, sir, but... Bruh. Ooh, some bones. Okay, no idea. This is going really slow. I think we need a better way to get bones before we try and build the fox farm. I believe between the bones and wood that we have now, I can make a normal mob grinder, which should give me a ton of bones. It's also going to be super useful because while we wait for the foxes to spawn in the fox farm, we can gather supplies from the mob farm at the same time. Alright, the mob farm is now complete, and we just have to AFK it for a little bit longer before we can build the fox farm. Alright, and now we can build the fox farm. Alright, now that we have the platform built, the only thing that's left to do is build the chamber where the foxes are gonna go. Okay, so this is about center, so here we want to dig down a little bit more. Alright, now we need to get rid of the water in here before it turns into ice. Alright, now we need to remove all this wood. Ah, this is pain. Okay, now we need to make a couple of trap doors for this. If we place them all around the edges, just like this, perfect. Now there's only one thing to do. If we build out, and then we create a space like this, and surround this with fences. All right, perfect. Now, you might be wondering, wait, this is above. Oh, I'm so dumb. That was 12 hours of work. 12 hours. I just realized I didn't need to do any of it. Okay, so here's the deal. This entire area behind me is where foxes are gonna spawn once it's covered in snow. The idea that I had was to put Barry in the middle, assuming we still have a Barry, and the foxes would be drawn to his little toes, run into this pit, and they would just chill there until I can come and extract their emeralds. But you see, what I thought originally was that I had to dig this too deep into the water so that I could lure Barry straight across the platform onto here without having him to jump, because I didn't have anything to pull him with, I didn't have a lead or anything. So I thought that I was gonna have to pull Barry on the exact same level, like right here, so he could just walk straight onto this, and I could just push him, you know, or boat him, something to get him there. But I couldn't bring him up, and he blocks to something like this. Except I just realized something. I just built this too tall by accident, but I just realized I have a seed. I can just bring him up, which means I didn't need to build this too deep. I could have just built it too above, built this higher, and just lured Barry up, which would have literally saved me 12 hours of mining ice. Oh. Well, with that being said, we need to go and see if we have any berries left to see if we can use them as bait. Whee! Oh, there's one left. Hey, Frank, can you get in my boat with me? Come here. Come here. Come on. No. What if I just... There we go. Haha! All right, let's boat back 3,000 blocks. He's trying to escape. I'm sorry, Barry. Look, most likely, you won't be killed. Friend, come on. Come in. There we go. Whoa, this is sick. Yo, Barry. Oh, there's mobs there. Oh no. Oh no. That's not the sprint button. Shoot. That was a mistake. Stand up, Barry. I'll return for you. Don't die. Oh no. Friend. Still be there, friend. Please. Barry, you're still alive and flapping, my friend. Okay, now let's take you to the bait chamber. All right, follow me, Barry. Come here. Let me just do this. Give you a little scoot. Ah, nice. Okay, so Barry is in. So if this fox farm works, presumably I can stand somewhere in the middle of this mob grinder and this fox farm, and as this whole area fills with snow foxes should begin to spawn. Wherever they spawn from inside of this region, they should eventually spot Barry over here, come at him, and as they jump to kill him, they'll just fall in my hole and won't be able to get out. They'll settle down here, and then eventually I can come in and like I said before, collect the emeralds. Now that's still gonna take a while, at least, so it's time to make a little house for us over here and wait. All right, so it's been like 20 hours since we last checked. Now it's time to, oh, what is that? Okay, it's nighttime. We're gonna wait till daytime. I'm just gonna hope that goes away, whatever that is. Oh, thankfully, okay. Barry, oh no! He's gone! And there's no foxes. Huh, sadness. We've AFK'd for over 20 hours here and we haven't gotten one fox. Something about this doesn't make sense. I gotta do some research. So I just did some research and I found out that I'm an idiot. I came across a different farm design that you can get 3 emeralds an hour from, which is pretty good considering right now, we're getting 0. However, to get to the point where we're earning 3 emeralds an hour, we need a bucket. Now that we have water, the only thing we need is a little bit more wood before we build an actual good design of a fox farm. All right, and with this wood and these ladders, we're ready to make the farm that'll get us 3 emeralds per hour. First thing we need to do is go and find a snowy taiga biome. Okay, so here should be the center point. So the first thing we need to do is pillar up till we can't see the ice anymore. All right, so if we lower our render distance here to about 5, we should, yeah, okay, everything has gone below us. Now, I didn't actually think about how I could get down from here. Seems a little risky. I'm like mostly sure this is gonna work. This would be really awkward if it didn't. Okay, now that we're up here, we can begin the design to get 3 emeralds an hour. You see, now that we've eliminated the spawns of every other type of passive mob, we can optimize the passive spawns of the foxes. But not only that, we also need to optimize their pathfinding. To do that, first, we need to build a platform. Okay, so this is the base platform that the foxes are gonna spawn on. Now we will need to cover this with snow, but next we need to focus on the more intricate parts of the farm that change it from the farm that we did below. Okay, so the next thing we need to do is place 2 blocks like this on every side. All right, and then we put a trapdoor here, pull it down, put a trapdoor here, pull it down, perfect. And we move over, and then we put one here, and then these should close into each other, okay. All right, and then final trapdoor goes here, and then one more to attach itself. All right, and now we repeat this design on all the sides. Essentially what we're doing is we're gonna build a chamber for the foxes to run at. You see, because these are false blocks, they're gonna think they have a pathway directly to the middle where a certain surprise will be waiting for them. But for that to happen, we actually need to make a pathway, so we should do that now. All right, so the chamber is complete. Here's the general idea of how this works. The foxes will spawn somewhere on this platform. There's going to be a certain subset of bait right below this block. As they charge towards it, thinking that there's a platform that they can run all the way through, they'll hit this wall and then begin to float up with water we place here, then suffocate in this half slab. Where their items will be gently brought down here to this spot where we're gonna put a hopper. Now, there's one issue with this design. You see, baby foxes can still slip through. So we're gonna put some powdered snow right there to suffocate them. Oh no. There's just a couple issues right now. Firstly, we don't have a hopper to place here to collect all the items. Secondly, we don't have any powdered snow. And thirdly, the bait we also don't have. So, you know, a couple more things to do. Now, thankfully for us, we can get all those items from the mob grinder behind us. You see, to collect powdered snow, all we need is a cauldron, and since zombies drop iron, we can get a cauldron from them. Now, Barry seems to arrive on our islands in very many ways, but one of the ways he can arrive is with a jockey zombie riding him for some odd reason, so we might be able to get a berry from here, which can be used as the bait. And lastly, the hopper also contains iron, so we can get that from the zombies as well. Now, is that a crazy, crazy low probability of happening? Yes. Is it gonna take like 7 hours of grinding this to get that much iron? Probably, but it's possible. One thing we can do to speed up the mob grinder though is to fill in water inside of it. Okay, now this might be a terrible idea. I can't really see if there's any mobs left. It was a great idea. All right, let's fill these chambers with water. All right, time to make as many swords as we can. That might have been a little bit overkill. All right, so now we sit here and swing our sword for the next 5 to 10 hours. Oh, there we go. 1 iron ingot. Nice. Whoa, I just got 2 iron ingots. Whoa, the odds for that. What? That's insane. Let's go, another piece of iron. Okay, so here's the thing. I've been doing this for about 5 or 6 hours now, and we've managed to get 5 iron ingots, which is enough to make 1 hopper. Now, we just have a problem. You see, to make a cauldron, we need 7 more iron ingots. And at approximately 1 iron ingot per hour, I don't really want to spend another 7 hours doing this. So I think I have a better idea. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. We place the hopper here, exactly where it's supposed to go, and the water here, exactly where it's supposed to go. Now, to double check that this works, presumably, this should be sucking things up. Now, normally we'd have to put a piece of powdered snow here, so that if any mobs walk into it, such as baby foxes, they get suffocated and die. The problem is, I don't want to wait 7 more hours. And since we only need 5 emeralds, here's what I'm thinking. I think it would be wise if we built off a little bit that way, and that's where we AFK'd. Then every 20 minutes or so, we came back, and we made sure there was no baby foxes here, and if there were, we, disposed of them. Because the mob cap is only 10, this is going to be really important. So it requires a little bit more effort for us, but at the end of the day, all we need is the 5 emeralds, so this should only take us 2 to 3 hours, which would be so good. That being said though, we're still missing a pivotal piece, the bait. I haven't gotten any berries from the mob grinder down there, so I'm thinking maybe it's best if we go back to our original island with the grass block and we wait there for a berry. Now, to enhance our spawns back at the base, I'm gonna right-click this piece of rooted dirt to extract the roots, and then I get a piece of normal dirt. I'm gonna take this piece of dirt and put it next to the grass block so it can become a grass block and double our chances of getting some chickens. All right, we've returned. All right, so we're gonna place our dirt next to this to hopefully enhance how many chickens we get. And now, we wait. All right, well, I think we've encountered another issue. I was looking at the bottom of the ocean, and I noticed an abnormal amount of skeleton horses, and I've come up with a theory. I think they're filling the passive mob cap so that if we're standing anywhere near here, no more passive mobs are gonna spawn. Which means the only option to get the chicken is to get a baby zombie riding it from the mob grinder or from our other base, which means we need to go back. Oh, why does nothing ever work? All right, I have a strategy. I'm gonna wait till nighttime, and I'm gonna let all the mobs spawn in my little death area over there. I'm gonna see if I can spot... Is that a fox? Huh. Well, that's peculiar. All right, boys, nighttime is here. I got my lucky rabbit's foot. Let's see if we can find a chicken. Holy biscuits, that's a lot of bats. Why are so many spawning? Back. Come on, boys. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I see no chickens. All right, give me a chicken. I don't see anything. Any baby zombies with chickens? I see a baby zombie. No chicken, though. Yo, what the actual butt? Look how fast this thing goes. What? All right, this time's a charm. I've seen like 10 spider jockeys, but no, hey, chill, no zombie jockeys. This might be harder than I thought. All right, well, it looks like night 1 is a failure. All right, night number 2. Nothing yet. No. Nope. Nope. All right, night number 3. What are you riding? What the? No. Oh, God, this is a pain. Is there a chicken? Barry, did you just wander out of the cage? He's still alive. Oh, Barry, you're awesome. Okay, yo, let's go. All right, we have a chicken by some magical means. All right, so the only thing left to do is to get Barry all the way up there. And last time I checked, he doesn't climb ladders very well. So what I'm thinking is I'm gonna make some type of staircase all the way up, if by some miracle I have enough wood for this, which I'm really thinking I'm not going to, but we're gonna try anyway, okay. Okay, Barry, it's time to start the arduous climb up the really safe staircase. All right, bud, let's go. This is totally gonna work flawlessly. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is such a terrible idea. Okay, here comes the turn. Whatever you do, don't walk in the middle. Nope, walk on this one. Oh, okay, I thought he was gonna go right for the middle there. Oh, we're so close. Come on, friend. All right. Okay, here comes the tricky part. I gotta get him in a boat. Come on, Barry. Go in the boat. There we go. Now we need to get him to that center platform out here. Well, this time he's gonna be safe. Ain't no one gonna be getting him. All right, so very carefully now. Cool. All right, perfect. Okay, now we just need to fill up the other chambers with water. All right, this should be the last bit of water. Okay, now we just need to get some chests. All right, so in theory, this should be far enough away for the foxes. So if we build a little platform for ourselves here, and then we put our bed here, it's really important that we sleep during the nighttime because it'll enhance how many foxes spawn. Now we just need to lower our render distance to the minimum possible so that we maximize the spawning in this region. Perfect. Now we wait, and we'll see how much we get after about an hour. All right, so I might have AFK'd a little bit longer than I first planned to. I think it's been around like 10 hours since the last time we were on here. So I'm hoping something came and it didn't get completely clogged by foxes. Well, first let's see if there's any small foxes that clogged up the system. Okay, well it definitely works. Oh, the small foxes must have grown up. I see. Well, don't mind me. All right, now that all the foxes have been relocated to an animal reserve, let's see what we got. Come on, 70 emeralds. There's 0. Okay, I think this got clogged up too fast. Oh, it means we gotta go get iron. We gotta get something to deal with the baby foxes, and the best thing we can do is a powdered snow block, but that requires a lot more iron, so... Oh, the foxes? They came back when I came down? I think... You have an emerald! Gimme! Gimme! Here, wait, I'll trade you for it. Come on. Yes! That was crazy. Oh, I've got it! Okay, so if we take these and we do this... Oh, we have a cauldron. Finally. All right, now that we have the cauldron, it's time to wait. Okay. I don't know how many hours this has taken, but too many. All right, if I put the cauldron here, it should slowly get filled up with snow and eventually turn into a powdered snow. Then I can extract it with my bucket and we can continue with the fox farm, but I have to wait for it to fill up, so could be a while. All right, it's time to check and see if we have enough snow. Oh, it did snow. Okay, it's full. Now it's time to actually use this. So now we can add in the final part, this snow. The difference between putting a normal snow block and powdered snow block right here is this. Okay, there we go. Long story short, it can push the mob into the block, therefore suffocating it because it's too small. With this though, we should be at the rate of about 2 to 3 emeralds per hour, which means we get to go AFK. But overnight, we should have a lot after this. All right, so we've AFK'd for about 10 hours, and now it's time to see what we've gotten. All right, there's no baby foxes up here, which is a good thing. They've all been relocated properly. Whoa. Okay. To be honest, I was actually expecting more like 30, so 8's not that well, but I'm glad we got 8 because that's all we need. All right, so this is everything we need to advance to the next stage, or at least everything we need to obtain the next item to get to the next stage, which simply put is an oak sapling. You see, right now we're working our way towards villagers, and the one key thing we need to make villagers is a golden apple. And to get an apple, we need an oak sapling, but to trade for an oak sapling, we need these 5 emeralds. However, this means we're gonna have to go back to the main island and AFK there for a wandering trade. I think this might be the most AFK I've ever done in any challenge. I don't know what number just appeared on screen, but it's probably stupidly high. I need to get off of this though before I die. All right, we probably don't need to come back here again since everything we're gonna be doing from now on, we'll only need to have on our main island. So we should take all the supplies that are gonna be necessary or that we think are valuable. Oh, you know what? I always wanted to try this. Is it like this? A boat and a chest. Okay, wait. I've never tried this before. I want to see what this is like. Okay, so can I like access the chest? Oh, you just shift click. Cool, okay. Well, this will help us bring a lot more stuff then. All right, so I think we've gotten all the supplies that I care to take with me. Now it's time to head back to our island and leave this wretched place behind us. It's kind of sad that all this building was for nothing, but yeah, it's ugly anyway. All right, we're heading back home. All right, so we have done it. We have arrived home on day 1000, which is absolutely insane. I just did some math, and if you were to play the game 8 hours a day, it would take 41 days to get to this point. Now, thankfully, a lot of this has just been AFK, so I've been able to work on other projects at the same time, which I tend to try and do, but that's still so crazy. And we haven't gotten anything. Like, we've definitely progressed, but like, this is what we have. I'm not knocking you, Ferdinand, but like, you're it. That being said though, we are one step away from really unlocking the game. However, to do that, we're gonna need the Wandering Trader for the oak sapling. And I'm not about to wait for him again on this 2x2 platform. So I think instead, we should make a Wandering Trader farm. However, that's gonna entail us needing more bone meal. So, one moment. Okay, now that we've collected enough wood to build the Wandering Trader farm, we need a place to build it. Now there is open ocean around everywhere, so we don't really have to be too picky, but I don't want to build it off of this island because this island is total trash. Except for Ferdinand, of course. So I think it'd be smarter if we built a little starter base and then built the Wandering Trader farm off of that starter base connected to it. All right, so we have a little bit of a starter base going here. It looks really bland considering I only have oak wood, but it'll at least be able to store all the items that we get. But from here, we need to worry about the Wandering Trader farm. All right, so the Wandering Trader farm is gonna be its own island, probably back there. So I think it's gonna be best if we make a bunch of bridges to connect them so we don't accidentally get shot by the drown. All right, so here's where I'm gonna put the Wandering Trader platform. What we first need to do is build a 48 by 48 block area. That's a Wandering Trader. No way. No way do you have an oak sapling. He doesn't, but he does have dirt, and I do want dirt. Whoa, that's so insane. The farm is working before the farm is actually finished. Yo. Okay, we need to leave the 5 emeralds for the oak sapling, but I can use these 4 emeralds to get more of that dirt. Perfect, let's go. Now, if I lay this dirt out like this, and then I do this, and then I take a hoe, oh, let's go. It becomes normal dirt. Perfect. We're not going to fully explain this till later, but long story short, we need a lot of passive animals to beat this game. And now that we have a lot of dirt, we can enhance how many passive mobs can spawn. I'm going to create as big of a platform. We'll leave the grass down here, and then we'll create a big patch down here for the mobs to spawn. All right, so the platform is finished, and now it's time to work on the collection system for the traders. This should be the center point. So if we make it a little bit wider. All right, so here's the plan. We're gonna build a little box above this pit, and that's where we're gonna be standing. We're gonna line these sides with trapdoors, and in doing that, it should invoke the Wandering Trader to wander into this pit. You see, Wandering Traders can spawn within 48 blocks of the player. When they do, they have one objective: get to the player. Since I'm hovering over here, they'll try to walk to me, and they'll fall in the pit. However, this gives us another problem. You see, wandering traders will despawn after 2 full Minecraft days. So if we left them in this pit, we would never accumulate more than 1 wandering trader at a time, which, I mean, why are we building a farm if we're only getting 1? However, there's one way to keep a wandering trader past 2 full Minecraft days, and that's to leave them in an unloaded chunk. So first, we're gonna break out a little area here, because the llamas are 3 blocks tall, even though the wandering trader is only 2. Okay, now from here, we're gonna build 1 block down, and then we wanna build 7 blocks this way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, water can flow 8 blocks. So in theory, we could make this 8 long. However, that means we need to place a new water source block every 8 blocks. By building this pathway only 7 blocks long, we only need to have water sources all the way over here, and it's gonna flow all the way down the track. But that probably didn't make any sense, so let me just show you. Okay, so now it's time to deal with the water. If I did this all right, I should only have to fill this in, and it should flow all the way to the end. Okay, perfect. It looks like it's reaching the end. Now, there's only one issue that we kind of have, and that's these walls. If the mobs get pushed here, we kind of have an issue. So, okay, so I've redone this a little bit, and I think this system is gonna work. All right, so if we make these all into infinite water sources. Okay, so if I put these signs right here, all right, and then I place the water on this side. Okay, so now wherever a wandering trader wanders into this pit from, he'll get pushed eventually. If he wanders in this side, he'll get pushed to here. And if he wanders in this side, he'll get pushed to this center point where he'll flow all the way down into the end. Now, if you're wondering why we built this specific length, this is why. If you hit F3 plus G, you'll notice there's chunk boundaries around you. Now, we're gonna be standing in this chunk right here. Now, minimum simulation distance, which is the simulation distance that mobs will spawn around you, is 5. So we need to push the wandering trader out at least 5 chunks. All right, so we finished this. This should be on the 6th chunk. So they should get to here and then fall into this pit. Now, we can actually test this pretty easily. So this is a chunk that we're gonna be AFKing in, and currently we can see the drop pit. But if we lower our simulation distance to 5, nothing changes. However, this will limit any entity that we can see within 5 chunks. To validate that that's more than 5 chunks away though, I can just turn my render distance down to 5 and boom, it's gone. So, in theory, as soon as a wandering trader gets pushed there, he should get pushed out of simulation distance, therefore stopping his despawn timer. But there's a problem with this farm design. You see, when the next wandering trader goes down that pathway, he's gonna get stuck since this is only a too narrow way path. Basically, the wandering trader that's already been hit out of simulation distance is going to stop him from entering that area. Now, sometimes you can get 2 or 3 wandering traders before this happens, but it's going to be a problem inevitably. However, the way we solve that problem is by using the pit and coming back to our computer every few hours. You see, all we need to do every few hours is step into this chunk for a moment, which will render the pit, allowing all the mobs to get pushed down, and then we step back. So it's not fully AFKable, but it's pretty close. Now, of course, the other drawback to this is currently we don't have any light sources. And if you didn't know, mobs attack wandering traders. However, since the wandering trader is going to be pushed out of simulation distance, even if a mob falls down there, he'll also be pushed out of simulation distance, which means until we go there, he's not going to attack them. Okay, so everything's ready. The platform is here, the way to carry away the wandering traders is here, and I could just AFK at this point. But, the more I think about it, the more I think we should go back to the fox farm and AFK it, because it's gonna take a few wandering traders before we get the oak sapling, and there's a bunch of other resources we could get now instead of getting them later. And as much as I don't want to go back and AFK more at the fox farm, I think it makes more sense to have more than 5 emeralds so we can get some other things as well. Which sucks because it means we have to wait even longer, but I think it's the most intelligent thing. So we're gonna go back all the way to the fox farm and AFK there until we get more emeralds. Alright, I did have to go back to the base to get this hopper and the snow, but now we're ready. So I'm gonna AFK here for like 20, 30 hours, get as many emeralds as we can, and then go to the wandering trader side. Alright, so it's time for me and the children to finally see how many items we got. I left the computer on for like 20 or 30 hours, so we'll see what that does. And, that's not bad. All right, and the last thing we're gonna do before we AFK is to build this little grassy area and then fence it in, hoping that we get some passive mob spawns. All right, and now that that's all out of the way, we'll just hop into my little box and now wait, once again, for another, I don't know, let's go 10 hours and then we'll see where we're at. Alright, so we've let it AFK overnight, and now it's time to check if we have any wandering traders. Oh, there's 2. Okay. Let's see if either of you have an oak sapling. Oh, we got dirt. We got birch. That's literally useless. We did not get what we needed. Alright, well I guess that means we're gonna let it AFK for maybe another 10, 20 hours, see if we can get lucky. Actually, before we do that, we should double check and see if we got any passive mobs. Yeah, I guess I should have built this too tall. That could have helped. Alright, so it's been another, I don't know, 10, 20, I'm losing track of time, amount of hours. Oh, please have like 1 billion wandering traders. Oh, there are quite a few. Oh, he's got my oak sapling. First try, baby. Okay. Oh, there's so many things here. You know what? For now, I'm just gonna leave this. Oh, first try. That's insane. I'm gonna leave them, and I'm gonna figure out what I might need from them, and then come back later to get it. That seems like the best plan, because right now I'm just, oh, we got the oak sapling. I'm just excited. All right, and then let's see if we have any passive mobs. None. Okay, this is kind of an issue. You see, the oak sapling is gonna get us an apple, but we still need one more thing. Pigs. A lot of pigs, actually. You see, we need to make villagers, and to make villagers, we need a golden apple and a potion of weakness. Now, we can confuse a witch and cause them to throw us a potion of weakness, but to get a golden apple is another story. First, we can get the apple from the oak sapling, but that still leaves the gold. Now, one solution to this is to melt down all of our golden gear. The only problem with that is that we don't have anything to melt it down with. Since we can't get a furnace in this world, we can't get gold that way, which means there's only one way left to get gold: pigs. Or, more specifically, piglins. You see, for some reason, when lightning strikes a pig, it turns it into a piglin. And what do piglin drop? Gold. However, that means we need some pigs, and we didn't get any. Now, that might be because we were too far away. I'm not exactly sure. I'm gonna have to do some research on this and figure out the best way to do this. Okay, so we have an issue. You know, I said we needed pigs for this grass platform? Well, I decided to run a simulation. I took this world and I simulated 2,000 Minecraft days. In that time, not one pig spawned, or cow, or sheep, or even chicken. I'm not sure how any of the chickens got here in the first place. This got me thinking. So I went to a plains biome and I ran the same simulation, and within 100 days, I had pigs. This can only mean one thing. Passive mobs can't spawn in ocean biomes, even though the wiki doesn't specify that, which sucks. I've thought about this a few different ways, and I think the only option is that we have to lead a grass block 300 blocks that way. You see, that way is a forest biome, and passive mobs should spawn in that. That means we have to get one of these grass blocks 300 blocks away. Now, since grass blocks can spread anywhere from 2 minutes to 30 minutes apart, to make a trail that goes 300 blocks in another direction is gonna take forever. Now, there's one alternative to this solution: Enderman. If we can convince an Enderman to pick up one of our grass blocks and then kill him, we can use that grass block and simply transplant it in the new area. And if I'm being honest, I'm kind of torn between the two. I don't know if I want to try and lead the grass there or if I want to try the Enderman route. You know what? I'm gonna try the Enderman thing. At first, I was thinking I was just gonna lead the trail there. I think the Enderman thing has a good chance of working. And we can go and get some more dirt from the wandering traders over there. All right, so I did buy a spruce sapling, and I'm also gonna get all the dirt that I can. All right, since that's our main mob spawning platform, we need to bring this grass all the way over to there. All right, so I've made the trail to start heading towards that area. I decided to do it too wide. This way, if one lane beats the other lane in speed because everything is random ticks, we'll get to the platform at the fastest point possible. Now, it's of course possible that an Enderman could wander down here and pick up one of these blocks, and that would be preferred, but more than likely, I'm gonna place it up there and have the Enderman collect it from up there. However, now's the waiting game. This could take a few hours, it could take a day, I'm not really sure. So meantime, I'm probably gonna farm some of these oak and spruce saplings so we can get the apples and just more wood. I just got one oak sapling with 4 leaves left. I nearly ended up with nothing. Ah, that would have been terrible. Whew. Oh, I got an apple. Yo, let's go. Okay, that's one step closer to getting the villager. Now we just need to continue letting the grass grow, which it still hasn't even gotten to the end yet. We just gotta wait for that to get here, and then hopefully we can get a grass block, and we get a pig, and then we get gold, and we get a villager, and then we beat the game. Kind of. Alright, so it's taken like 20 hours, but all the grass is now moved onto the main platform. All right, all we have to do now is wait for nighttime, but there's one thing I want to do meanwhile. We're gonna have to bait the Enderman over here and then kill him. And I don't know about you, but a couple wooden swords and golden boots and armor that you can see through doesn't really scream safe to me. So here's what I'm thinking. We build a little chamber off of here, which we'll get rid of soon because it's really ugly. And then we build a roof like this. All right, what I really don't want to happen is him to fall into the water and then start teleporting everywhere in a frenzy and kill himself somewhere and I don't find the grass. So I want to make sure he has plenty of room to walk around. Okay, so now I can stand under here. I can give him a look from over here. I should be able to aggro him and he'll come over here and I can go. Okay, now we wait. All right, nighttime is coming. No Enderman yet. Come on. There's an Enderman. He kind of blends in with the sky. I don't want to look at him. He's right there. Man, that one Enderman just disappeared and nothing has respawned since. All right, well, night one has no luck. I'm a genius! Oh, I cannot believe that works. Okay, I had a thought, and my thought spawned into another thought, which spawned into a test, and it works. So hear me out. Endermen spawn very infrequently in the overworld. So I was thinking, is there any way I can keep them around? And that's when it occurred to me. Bert in a boat. Okay, you probably don't remember, but a long time ago, I trapped an Enderman in a boat and I named him Bert, and he kept stealing all my things. And I just remembered that, which means Endermen and boats can pick up items. Endermen and boats don't despawn. So all I have to do is get a Bert, or an Enderman, in a boat, and he'll pick up the grass block in front of him. Oh, I have intelligence, okay. All right, now we just wait for nighttime. Oh my gosh, this is gonna speed things up so much. Okay, it's nighttime. Game time, boys. Give me those Endermen. Give me them toes. Okay, I spotted 2 Endermen. This is gonna be dicey. This is gonna be real dicey. Okay, we gotta come from this angle. Okay, build down. Okay, zombies I can handle. There's an Enderman right there. I can't handle that skeleton though. Ah, guys are in the way. Okay, my best option is to sleep. Those Endermen are gonna despawn really quick though. If I can sleep, I can at least get rid of all the zombies and the skeletons, and then I just have to dodge the creepers, which will be easy enough. Man, I should have done this first. Yeah, there we go. Gonna send it. There's still, he has my grass block! He has a grass block. Oh, it worked! I can't believe he just had it. Yo, that's so insane. As if he just has it. I mean, we could have gotten it my way too, but that's sick. Okay. All right, now unfortunately, there's no way to get him to drop the grass block without, Sorry, Bert. Yo. What? Are you serious? Maybe. Did it fall down? There it is. Oh, I'm so smart. It's because they're half slabs. Oh, I was gonna be so upset. Okay, we got our grass block. Let's go, boys. Let's go. All right, now that we have the grass block, we need to get to the forest biome for the pigs to be able to respawn. And to do it, I'm gonna bridge over. Now, I could try going from the bottom of the ocean and simply pillar up in the forest biome. However, since the ocean is just nothing, the amount of drown with pitchforks back there is probably too much. So I'm just gonna bridge on over there. Okay, so we've entered the desert biome. There should be a forest on the other side of this. Ah, here we go. We found the forest biome. All right, so now let's build a little platform. Okay, and we'll place our grass block in the middle and surround it by dirt. Okay, the last thing I want to do is put our one piece of glowstone that we got. I'll put it right here. So there's 2 things that need to happen for animals to spawn in here. A, it needs to be in a forest or plains or pretty much anything except for badlands or ocean for some reason, and desert. And B, the player needs to be at least 24 blocks away from the spawnable area. All right, not that this really matters between passive and hostile mob caps since they're different, but I'm still gonna place top slabs here so hostile mobs can't spawn. Again, they have different mob caps, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue, but I don't want to come back here with some pigs and then have some creepers have it blown up. Okay, so now let's bridge 24 blocks away. Is that a chicken? Where did you come from? They're just appearing. Barry is a god. You know what? Come here, Barry. You deserve to live. However, I do need to transport you far away so you don't mess up the mob cap. Like, how is this possible? What the heck? It's Barry is immortal. You stay here, Barry. All right, and now we wait. This could actually take a really long time, but it's the last step before we can start actually progressing into the end game, so I'm okay with it. Those are wolves. I can't leave them in there because they'll kill all my passive mobs. Hey, friends. Oh, nice. Yo, I have dogs. I don't know what their use is, but they're cute. Oh, and they're brown. Okay, we need to get out of here. All right, let's go, boys. Come on. Oh, there we go. All right, sit. Come on, boy. Yeah, let's go. All right. Now, dogs was not what we were really looking for, so instead of getting them being cool, we are still waiting for the pigs. There it is. Okay, let's sleep. That's the most important thing. All right, let's grab this up. Okay, now we have to transport these pigs back to our base. Hey, friends. Okay, let's go, pig number 1. There we go. Okay, we need to get them back to the base. All right, I think it's best if we make some fences. Put them here, grab this guy, and attach him. There we go. Okay, now we go get the other one. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Aw, he's oinking at me. All right, and there you go. Perfect, we have the pigs. I think I'm gonna name you Albert, and you, look like a Greg to me. Maybe you Greg. You know what, this is actually, we're getting overrun. We got 2 berries, well, you can't see them, but they're over there. We got these 2 pigs, these 2 wolves, we got sheep over there. We need a place to put them, and I don't really want to put them in my house, so I think we should build a little area for them. But to build the new structure I want to put the animals in, I want to collect some more spruce wood. All right, so the first thing we need to do is we need to build a little bridge from my main island to where the animals are gonna live. Okay, so I'm thinking we're gonna go with a similar design to what we do with the house, with these logs sticking out of the ocean, then a platform and a building on top of it. All right, so the main platform's done. I think I'm gonna copy the railing design I did over there and use trapdoors connecting these logs so I don't walk into the ocean. Yeah, I like that. Okay, so for the spaces to put the animals in, I think we should design little stalls. I don't think we need them to be too big because we're not gonna keep too many of each animal, just enough to feed us. All right, so I finished the interior. I'm thinking we have enough stalls for each type of animal. Again, we don't need to keep too many, just something that looks good. For the roof, I'm thinking of going with this spruce wood. I was gonna go with the logs, but the wood looks so much better because on all 4 sides, it just stays with the bark trim. If we do something like this, yeah, I like this. Yeah, so we're gonna do this roof all along here and then peak it to like what a barn would look like. Ooh, yeah, that's looking good. Okay, now we just need to finish the top. All right, now I am gonna eventually put blocks over this part of the roof, but for now I'm gonna leave it open so that some light comes in so not so many mobs spawn inside. All right, now we gotta bring the animals to their new homes. In you go. Perfect, okay, so these are the pigs. All right, we got the sheep, and we got the berries. Let's go. Okay, now that we have every type of animal, well, more specifically the pigs, but now that we have a bunch of animals, we need to breed the pigs. Now to breed pigs, we can use potatoes or carrots, and since we got both from the mop grinder, we should be able to plant them with our grass. All right, Greg and Albert, come here, boys. Yes, okay, now make children. Oh, look at him, he bounced out. Oh, he's such a cute little pig. Okay, so here's the plan. We need to get to villagers. This way we can unlock a couple items required to beat the game and things like diamond armor, tools, making the rest of this journey just a lot easier. To get to villagers though, we need to convert a zombie villager to a regular villager, which requires a golden apple. Now we have the apples, but in order to obtain the gold, we need to take these pigs, breed them up a bunch, have lightning strike them, turn them into piglins, and then harvest them for gold. Once we get to villagers, we can also make torches, which are going to be very necessary to us expanding our base, because at the moment, every dark spot is trying to kill us. But in order to get to villagers, we have to breed up a lot of these pigs. And since pigs require 5-minute cooldowns before they can breed again, this might take a while. Is that a zombie villager? Oh, it's a baby. Ooh, if we keep him in the boat, he won't despawn, and we can use him later. Yeah. You chill there, buddy. Perfect. That'll save time later. However, we're not gonna be able to guide a lightning strike inside of this barn, so we need to create a little area somewhere for all the pigs. Do I hear a witch? I do hear a witch. Hey, friend. You could be really useful later if I could trap you. Nah. Get in the boat. Oh, dang. Nobody come near me. Oh, no. I broke Ferdinand.
You monster.
I was just running back and forth. Matthew was talking to me. I wasn't really listening to what Matthew was saying, and I was just swinging my hand, and I broke Ferdinand. Now he's just a stick. Oh no! I'll put you back. There you go, Ferdinand.
I'm taking no blame for this.
This is all your fault.
It's not my fault.
Ferdinand is a stick. He's been with me for 1,400 days, and now he's just a stick. Okay, so I'm thinking we're gonna build the area just right here. We can take this down later because it's gonna look ugly, but we need it to be outside for lightning to strike. All right, and then we just fence this area in. Okay, so we have to lure all these pigs into their new home. Nobody get left behind, even the children. In you go. Nice, okay. And then we fence them in. Nice, cool. Now I do want to keep Greg and Albert because they are the originals. Where did Albert go? There he is. Albert, stop trying to escape. No, don't get in the boat with him. Oh, Albert, you silly pig. All right, well, Albert's just gonna chill with that baby for now till we figure out a better solution. But these guys, we gotta breed a lot of because piglins can not only drop golden ingots, but also nuggets. So we might need a lot. All right, boys, breed up. While we wait for enough pigs to breed though, we need one more thing, a lightning rod. You see, lightning strikes randomly, and unless we have a lightning rod, the chance of it hitting the pigs is pretty slim. However, to get a lightning rod, we need 3 copper, and at the moment, we have 1. So, we're gonna have to go hunting for some drowned. Come on, boys, come up here. We shouldn't be at a shortage of them, so it should be pretty easy to get the copper. We just have to be careful not to die. There we go, 3rd ingot. Let's get out of here. Okay, so if we come over to a crafting bench and do this, yeah, we get a lightning rod. Now, I don't want to place this yet because I want more pigs in there, so we need to breed for a while. Is this just rain? Might be just rain. It needs to be thundering out for the lightning to do anything. Sometimes rain can turn into thunderstorms. Okay, well, I can't tell if this is thunder or not. It doesn't look like it, but just in case, I'm gonna place the lightning rod. I think it being one above them will work, although I'm not really sure. Huh. Did it even lightning? What just happened? I'm so confused. All right, well, we definitely have all the piglins we need. Now we just need to find a way to, harvest them. Okay, this is gonna take a while. Jeez, how many are in here? Holy. Yeah, actually, that's not nearly as much as I thought it would be. But I think it's actually just enough. If I do this, oh, that is exactly how much we need. And with that, we can move on to the next stage, which is actually getting the villagers. All right, the first thing we need to do is take these apples and turn them into 2 golden apples. And now from here, we need to get a couple other mobs. In order to get villagers, we need to get 1 more villager zombie. We already have 1, and we need to get a witch. You see, if we can get a witch and place him next to a villager and then stand next to the villager, the witch will attempt to throw a weakness potion at me in order to weaken me so I don't do damage to it. But joke's on it, it also weakens the villager next to it. If that villager is hit by the potion of weakness, I can right-click it with a golden apple and it will start to transition to a normal villager. Now, trapping a witch on that platform's not gonna be the easiest thing in the world, but it's kind of our only option. We could potentially wait for another witch to spawn in there, but that could take forever, so we're gonna wait up here and see if we can spot a witch. Oh, well, that's convenient. Another zombie villager just wandered into that boat. As long as I place blocks over him before daytime, he won't burn. Now, the only thing we're missing is the witch. There's a witch. I just saw it spawn. There he is. I see him. No. I have to be careful. Those harming potions will kill me. All right, let's see if we can lure them. Yeah, let's go. We got the witch. All right, we need to get over there, break the boat, and lure him up there. Nice. Okay, perfect. Come on, big man. Come on, champ. Right into that boat. Yeah, easy peasy. Easy peasy. Okay, first let's take care of this guy. I shot the boat. No! Crud. Well, we've lost that villager. Ah, that sucks. We had both, man. Okay, well, we can still one, and then we'll have to get another one tomorrow night. All right, follow me, big man. All right, hey friend. Excuse me. I know it's really complicated to find your way through that wall, but like, I swear, they've updated witches. These guys are way more brutal than they used to be. Something has changed. Even the redstone amounts that they drop, like, something's been updated. Now throw my weakness, baby. Nope. Cool. Throw harming. That'll. This is not gonna be easy. All right, attempt 7,058. Harming again. Awesome. All right, let me try something. I don't think this will work. Wait. What if I do this? If I create a fence, and then I put the fence right here. Ah, dang it. Will the witch, like, see me through the fence? Okay, bruh, your arms are not that long. This is a scam. He can hit me from so far. All right, let's see what he throws. He threw weakness. Yes! Oh, that was pain. Oh, that was so much pain. Okay. I never, ever want to do that again, except for the fact that we have to do it again with another villager over there. Great. All right. Get out of here, witch boy. Okay, we'll park him right there for now. Yo, there he is. We have a child born from really strange practices. Let's park him out in the middle of the ocean so nothing can reach him. All right, let's plop him out of render distance so nothing can eat him. All right, now we have to get another villager. Ooh, that guy is full armor and he's in water. Okay, things are at play now, boys. Play as we sleep and then we go for it. We pray that he's still there. Ah, that looks like death. And there's just a bunch of spiders up here. Yeah, he despawned. Well, that's unfortunate. All right, attempt number 2 to try and get the second villager. Okay, see one. Can we send this? We got him, boys. Okay, we need to get back there and build a roof over him before daytime, which is gonna be tough because it's almost daytime now. Haha, okay. I'm okay with that villager burning because that villager is, oh. We have this villager, which is under this roof, who just wandered in. I didn't even notice him. Okay, perfect. We just need to get some distance now. Okay, now we just have to get the witch up here to deal with this zombie. Hey, friend, come on. Okay, maybe this one will be quicker. Let's go right here. Okay, come on, big man. Give me a weakness. Or miss by 5 miles. Oh, finally. Hey, the villager finally turned. All right, now that we have the 2 villagers, we need a place to put them. I'm thinking we build a little villager hall over there. All right, so I do want to eventually build a villager trading hall on top of this with little slots for each of the villagers to sit in, but I don't really have the resources for it right now, so I think it's more important that we just get the villagers going, which means we need to get the villagers over here. All right, in order to get this villager to come with me, should be a pretty easy trick. I place a composter there, and then a composter here. All I should need to do is break the boat, and he should begin targeting them because he's looking for a job. All right, come on, man. So close. Okay, now we break the composter, and he should come for this one. Yeah, this is so easy. All right, okay, now we need to go get the other villager, which I don't really remember where I left him. There is a child somewhere out to sea. I have abandoned the child and he's disappeared. I don't really know where I put him. Okay, so this baby might be a little bit trickier to deal with because he's not gonna wanna go for a job. But he will wanna go for a bed though. All right, it's game time, boys. Yeah, come to the bed. Nice. Okay, nice. Perfect, okay. All right, and then we're just gonna put slabs on top of here to prevent mobs from spawning so we can safeguard the villagers. All right, now we just have to wait a while for them to breed and we can get a bunch more villagers. This is essential to progressing since not only do we need armor and other items from them, but we also need iron. And the best way to get iron at this point is for them to spawn iron golems. Now there's 2 different ways villagers can spawn iron golems. If there's 5 of them in there, an iron golem will naturally spawn. But if there's 3 of them in there and they're spooked by a zombie, then they'll spawn an iron golem as well. Now I don't know if it's really worth the time and effort to get a zombie over here. I think I might just wait until the villagers naturally reproduce and spawn some iron golems that way. Oh, he's finally grown up. Okay, now we just gotta feed these guys and they should eventually start breeding. Okay, now that we have 2 villagers, our next priority is to get emeralds. Since we're gonna... Oh, some stuff is going on back there. We're gonna need a ton of items such as enchanted books and other things from these villagers. But in order to get all these things, we're gonna need emeralds. At this stage, I think it's probably best if we use the farmer and trade potatoes and carrots to get them. There's just one problem with that. My farm is like, not very big, and it would take a while, which means we need to go and get bone meal. And since we don't have a mob grinder at our new base, we're gonna have to go back to our old base, get a bunch of bones, come back, and then farm a bunch of potatoes. Fun. Here, look at that. Child. Alright, this should be enough to get us started. Alright, now we gotta farm a ton of potatoes to trade for emeralds. Alright, we've been able to trade for 16 emeralds with all that bone meal that we got. The main thing I want to use it for is the wandering traders. Shoot. Dang, they don't have what I need. Okay, well, I'm gonna get this, max out that, and get this. Our first iron golem. Come here, boy. 4 iron. Nice. Alright, well, we have the villagers, we don't have the emeralds. You see, with the need to buy things like armor, enchanted books, and other things, we're gonna need stacks and stacks of emeralds. And from my experience, the best way to do that is by fishing, or by creating an automatic fishing farm. However, to do that, we need a fishing rod that is unbreakable, something with mending. But to get that fishing rod, we need a librarian villager, and to get a librarian villager, we need paper. Now, unfortunately, the wandering trader that sold us paper no longer exists. So the first thing we have to do is get that wandering trader. Probably also periodically come over here and just, bug the iron golems a bit so we can get some more iron. But our main bottleneck right now is gonna be waiting for that wandering trader. Alright, so it's been about 10-20 hours. It's now time to see how many wandering traders we got. Oh, there we go. That's what I need. Just one should be good. Okay, this is actually super sweet because now we're really close to getting the first really big thing that we've gotten in a while, torches. That's gonna make our life so much better. We can get them from the villagers, but first we need to farm the sugarcane. Also, I'm just realizing, why am I still using wooden tools? Ew, 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 ew. No. Oh yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Okay, now we just need to wait for the sugarcane to grow. Alright, so we've got the amount of sugarcane that we should need for this. The only other thing that we need is leather. Now, if we do this, and we convert this to paper, and then we do this, and we get some books, this to make a bookshelf, and then this to make a lectern. Okay, now we gotta go cycle through some trades with some villagers to try and get a villager who will give us mending. This is, probably gonna take a while. Finally, okay, 38 emeralds. That's gonna take a while. Okay, so we have the emeralds needed to finally get the Book of Mending. There we go, we have it. All right, now that we got the book to make a fishing rod that will have mending on it, we need to have a spot to actually fish. I'm thinking we build like a little fishing shack that runs off of the barn and goes somewhere over there. Ah, you stupid mobs. I have an idea. Maybe we go for torches first instead. To do that, we're gonna level up this fisherman. There it is, boys. 1 emerald for 1 campfire. So, if we take this campfire and we break it, there it is, we get 2 charcoal. Now, with this charcoal, we can finally make torches. Oh, this is gonna be so good. Okay, I'm gonna break most of these campfires to get the charcoal so we can light up that barn with torches. But there's one other thing we can do finally. We take our raw mutton. Yo, this is sick. We can finally have cooked food and stop eating these terrible carrots. First things first, we gotta clear out this barn. All right, now it's time to spam torches. Now that we've dealt with all that, we need to build a place to build the new fishing area. Okay, so I got the main structure done, but I have an idea. I want to see if I can like design a fish on top of this. That's not a fish, that looks like a stick horse. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's better. All right, cool. It looks like a little fishing shack now, except I missed some fence gate. Okay, yeah, now it looks cool. However, you're probably wondering how this random platform is gonna get me fish. And while it itself is not, what we're gonna build on top of it will. However, we need a couple supplies to build it. First, we need some string. Then we need to make an iron trapdoor. And then we need to make some hoppers. And we need a note block. and a pressure plate. Okay, we should have all the supplies needed to build this thing. All right, so first things first, let's carve out a little area like this. Okay, so we put a chest there, a hopper like this. We put a fence on top of the hopper, put a pressure plate there. First, put a note block, spruce, and then the trapdoor has to be placed at this angle. There we go. And then the only thing I should need to do is place water like this. Perfect. Okay, so if this works, let me make a fishing rod here. All I should need to do is stand right here with my crosshair in the middle. And when I catch a fish... Okay, let's try this again. So if I stand right here and put my crosshair in the middle, I should get a fish. Oh! Ah, I got one raw cod. Now there's a couple more things we need to do before we start using this farm. First thing we need to do is get a fishing rod that has mending on it, but what I also want is an enchant called lure. You see, I don't want treasure items or anything else from fishing, but what I do want is to get fish more frequently. If we can get the level 3 version of lure, fish should bite our fishing rod more frequently, enhancing how many fish we get so that we can trade the fish for emeralds. That was a lot of fish. It's only lure 2 though. That's okay, because we can buy lure 2, do a bunch of fishing, trade for more emeralds, and then get lure 3. Perfect, that's exactly how many we need. Okay, there we go, we have lure 2. All right, now we want to make a couple iron blocks, and I believe if we do this, it's always the other way, dang it. There we go, we get an anvil. Now, I did notice that this man for 1 emerald will give me an unbreaking 1 fishing rod, which I don't know if we need, but we may as well get 1 more emerald and get the unbreaking 1 fishing rod. All right, now if we place our anvil down, and first we add mending, and then we add lure 2. The last thing that I'm gonna do, gonna make a few more hoppers, and then maybe right here, like this, and like this. And then that should be enough storage. All right, so now if I do this, I should be able to box myself in. And if I hold down left click right here, every time my fishing rod takes damage, like that, it'll stay perfectly healed. So we can fish for forever now. I'm probably gonna let this run for a real long time, just so we can get enough emeralds so we can continue and not really have to look back and continue collecting resources. All right, so I may or may not have let this go for a few days as I was working on another video, and we might have too much stuff. So let's see. Oh no. No. Oh, it went this way. Oh, okay. Okay, I thought I didn't get anything. This has literally been running for like 3 days straight. Okay, so let's grab all the fish out of these chests and see how much we got. Okay, before we get trading for some of the last items that we need, we're gonna sort these villagers into their own cubicle and build a little house for them so we can organize them a little bit better. All right, so I've got the outline of the chambers, although I don't know if this is gonna hold all the villagers. We might have to make a 2-story house here. So the villager's gonna sit in here, and then I'm gonna put their trade block in front of them. Okay, now we gotta build this thing up to actually look like a house. All right, so we finished the building and I moved all the villagers into their own cubicles. The only thing left to do now is trade all the fish that we have, get as many emeralds as we can, and then buy the rest of the tools and armors that we're gonna need to fight the Ender Dragon. Yo, a diamond axe. Let's go. Ooh, a diamond pickaxe. All right, and now we finish our full set of armor, buy a bunch of protection 4 books, and last one. All right, and then we can enchant all of our gear. We can combine these bows to make a bit more of a powerful bow. All right, we have the enchanted armor, we have the weapons. Now it's time to almost go to the Ender Dragon. First, we need 2 more things: cows and squids. With them, we can finally unlock the last part of the game, the end portal. at the moment, we don't have cows, and although there are squids in the world, we don't really have a lot of them. All right, to get all the cows, we're gonna replace all the dirt that we had here. All right, and now we just have to wait for cows to be summoned. Ooh. All right, now we gotta get these cows back to the barn. Let's put you with the chickens, shall we? All right, now we need to breed a bunch of these guys. Noise. And we need to plant a lot more sugarcane. All right, and lastly, we need to make a farm to get squid, or more specifically, ink sacs. Now, although we could get them through fishing, I just checked the chest over there, and we had 10 from like 40 hours of fishing. So I think it's gonna be better if we make a farm for it. Maybe after we sleep. All right, finish the farm. It's gonna be a little bit slower considering it's in the middle of an ocean, but to complete it, we need to make a platform about 25 blocks above it. And now, we wait. Okay, so it's been a fair amount of time. Wow, that was like nothing. For comparison, that double chest probably should have been filled for the amount of time we AFK'd, but since this farm is in the middle of an ocean, it's probably pretty sucky compared to the normal rates. Curse you. Technically, this should be all we need anyway. And now we just need to get feathers and leather from these two guys. I have put looting 3 on my sword that I was able to get from a villager so that we could speed up how many animals we needed. I'm sorry. Ah! Oh, it's so loud. I love cows, I'm sorry. Okay, time for the chickens. There's so many chickens in here. All right, so we got a bunch of leather and a bunch of feathers. Also, I don't know what's happening with my skin. What right now? It keeps changing angles. I don't know what's happening. All right, and then these are the rest of the supplies that we have. Now, this is the point where the game demands that you must end. Since the way Mojang has laid out the game from here, it should be impossible to beat it. See, not only is it impossible to go to the nether from here since we can't get lava or obsidian, but it's also impossible to go to the end since, well, there's no end portal. Now, that might confuse some of you, and that's because there's a popular misconception that in challenge worlds like this, you can get lava from villagers if you get the status Hero of the Village. You see, when you defeat a raid and become a village's hero, each trade throws you a free item, and the armorer is supposed to throw you lava. Or at least, so people think. When in fact, that's actually a mod add-on that causes the armorer to do that, because by default, he throws chain armor. So we could go and add that in, but we're not gonna do that. You see, for years, I've been on the quest for what is the perfect run in vanilla Minecraft. A challenge that requires no backporting and has no structures or resources in the world to help you. And this is the closest to that run that I've been able to achieve yet. Now, since we don't have access to lava or structures, we're gonna have to use something else if we want to beat the game. To start, we're gonna have to locate a chunk where, in theory, an end portal would be. Now, since everything is an open ocean, that's kinda difficult. Or it would be if I didn't have a massive cranium. Copying the seed over to a normal world, we can locate a stronghold pretty quick, and using the coordinates, we can locate that same spot in our world. Now, I know what you may be thinking. There's nothing here. And you're right. Or at least, you're right as of now. We're gonna need to resummon the end portal that was once here, and to do it, we're gonna use the might of books. You know, there's paper things that sit on shelves that you walk by every now and again when you go and get your iPad and candy. Yeah, those things. And now, we're going to summon the overworld into our world using corruption, gamers, and zombies. Well, kinda. You see, back a few years ago, the niche, I'm not even sure what to call them, they're sort of like a redstone glitch feature interesting thing community, was doing their thing, collecting bedrock and duplicating ender dragons in survival mode, when they decided there weren't enough spawners in Minecraft and they wanted more. To get them, they discovered that more than just the chunk that had spawners could have them. Let me explain. When a world generates, most things are fixed. For instance, a hill will always be the same height, a piece of coal will always be in that location, and so on. Now, this has changed throughout the years as to which features are fixed and not fixed, but if you were to duplicate the seed, you'd find the exact same thing. However, there are a few things that aren't always fixed, and one of them is dungeons. For some reason, multiple chunks are given the option to spawn a dungeon, but not all of them do. So, the task ahead of this group of gamers were to have every chunk that could spawn a dungeon spawn one. And to do it, they looked to servers. At least, I think. I don't actually know this part. Can I just filling in the blank here? But servers have been notorious in the past for something called book banning, book kicking, and many more things. Basically, the characters in the books were used to bypass systems built into Minecraft. Now, most of that stuff isn't usable for single player because we can't use commands. But the principle holds true. Minecraft reads the book, or at least your computer reads the book inside of Minecraft. And like any task your computer does, it takes up computing power, or in this case, since Minecraft is coded into Java, it takes up RAM. Now, 1 book, 10 books probably won't do much when Minecraft tries to read them. But if you took, let's say, hundreds or even thousands of books with complex characters, Minecraft would struggle to read all the books at once. At this point, one of 2 things can happen. A crash, wherein the game just boots you because it can't figure out what's going on because it ran out of memory, or a crash and reset. Not being able to read the data in a location due to the memory overload, Minecraft resorts to a failsafe and resets the data. And since each world for the most part is the same locations would simply respawn as the seed tells them they should, deleting any player interference. Now, sometimes it can respawn into a dungeon, which is why this whole idea was created. However, in our case, it could take an ocean and turn it back into what the seed should be, a stronghold. There's only one problem with this plan. You see, I've used it before in different elements of different parts of challenges, but I've never used it in 1.21. And I have tested it, and I haven't got it to work yet. Now, this might just simply be I didn't test it for long enough, but I'm kinda concerned that I don't actually have a way to end this video, and well, we're gonna probably just find out together here. Okay, but since we're here now what do we do? Even with protection 4 iron armor, if I tried to swim to the bottom of this, I'd probably die. If not from drowning, from the drown themselves. They're crazy strong, especially when they have a trident. So, I've come up with another idea. I'm gonna walk on water. Oh, okay, they didn't have them on. Wait a second. Aha! You see, I got one of the villagers to sell me a Frostwalker book earlier. I need to place blocks really quickly, which enable these temporary ice blocks to be formed when you walk on water, which gives us a place to put our wood. Now I just need to build a little platform, and I need to center it around 70, -1330. All right, so this should be the center point. All right, now that we have everything set up, we need to begin making the actual books. So if I take a feather, ink sac, leather, and this, put my crafting bench down, I should be able to make a regular book, and then from there, make a book and quill. Okay, now we'll make all the book and quills that we can. Now that we have all the books, we need to fill them with complex characters. All right, now it's time to get the end portal back into our world. And to do it, we're gonna leave the game. Okay, it's barely loading. We're starting off with 400 megabytes of RAM. Ooh, that's a good sign. To hopefully jar this world into giving me the end portal back. Okay, it's frozen. This is not a great start. Okay, now we're on 450 megabytes. Oh. Okay, everything is still here, but it's really lagging. Okay, so now we're at 445. The last one was right before it, like it was just... Oh, things are... everything's bad. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, it worked. Oh, I was very scared there for a minute. That actually went a lot faster than the last time. Okay, but it's lagging. I need to save it. Ah, shoot, it's frozen. Okay, let's just hope it works. Okay. Oh, it registered it. Does that mean it's still there? Why am I back in the wall again? No. Okay, it worked. Oh, it kept the chunk, but it reset. That's okay. I don't actually know where I'm digging right now, but we should be within the chunk somewhere. Oh. Okay, that was almost really bad. Where's the end portal? Oh, don't tell me we respawned the wrong chunk. No. What? Oh. Oh, there it is, boys. Yeah. Now, this is the point you might be wondering how we're actually gonna get into the end, because although we have ender pearls, we don't have eyes of ender. If you hadn't noticed, there's only 9 squares of lava in here, and to make a portal to the nether, you need 10. Well, ladies and gents, I have a brain, and it's called, I use dripstone. So if we do this, then we take a bucket, we put it there, hot stuff, then we put a piece of dripstone here, and a cauldron there,